What is going on, everybody? How are we doing this fantastic Sunday evening? We are finally back with the live stream, dude. I haven't streamed all week. We started off last week by going on some college tours, and I came home, was doing my school stuff, and then I just really didn't feel like streaming. So we're finally back today. We're going to be doing some Singapore ops in the A350. We haven't flown this plane in a minute. At least I haven't flown it in a minute. And we're going to be checking out the new Cape Town scenery. iniBuilds gave us a copy of their Cape Town to go check out. So we're going to do some weird operations that Singapore does. We're going to fly from Johannesburg down to Cape Town, and then we'll do the return leg as well in a Singapore A350. So it should be some fun, man. Again, sorry that I haven't been live in a little bit, but it's just simply I just didn't want to go live. I just didn't feel like going live, so I just didn't. But yeah, how we doing, man? Appreciate you guys all stopping in. Mr. Hazar's in the house. What's up, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. Leonardo, what's up, man? Yes, we are going to fly the A380. It's probably going to be our next stream. I keep saying that, but I didn't expect me not to go live all last week, so it's definitely going to be our next stream we do will be the A380. Most likely we'll do like a Korean Air Asiana, or we'll do a Emirates one. We'll figure it out. What's up, Kai? Appreciate you stopping in. Mr. Car Washington's in the house. Aiden's in the house as well. What's up, man? Yoham's in the house as well. Mr. Kareem's is in the house. What's up, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. And by the way, if you guys wanted to know, thank you for Yoham for flying with us today, but we also have a special guest joining us today flying. Mr. Dominic in the chat is on VATSIM and actually flying with us tonight. This is his first VATSIM flight in the 𝐂𝐤𝐢, so it should be great. Anyways, what's up, Yoham? We got Snows in the house. What's up, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. You say W thumbnail. Dude, I made that thumbnail, I think, when the A350 released, and I never did the flight. That was actually the thumbnail I made for the JFK Singapore stream when I never did it. What's up, Mark? Appreciate you stopping in. Mr. J's in the house. Dom places. I haven't flown the 350 since I did the 15-hour Delta flight. Oh Lord. What's up, Baron? Appreciate you stopping in. Puppy, how's it going? SNA is in the house. What's up, my guy? Mr. D's in the house. How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. Kimmy's in the house. How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. It says reinstall in 2024 right now. I actually deleted 2020, dude. I couldn't with 2020 anymore. I was like, I played 2024 all the time. I noticed that if I did uninstall 2020, I would really just kind of only lose the PMDG 737. I was like, I could you know, do without it for a few months or something. So yeah, I switched, dude. You gotta get this thing locked in. Once you get 2024 running well, it's such a great sim. Jeff's in the house. What's up, man? How you doing? Mr. Calvin's in the house. What's up, Calvin? Appreciate you stopping in. Live says I'm flying to your home. Really? Am I like Johannesburg or Cape Town? Which one? Appreciate you stopping in though, man. I'm guessing you mean Cape Town. Snow, what's up, man? How you doing this evening? Mr. Recall is in the house. Says this is so Sigma 6777. This guy is probably, I think, older than me. Saying 67. This is Sigma. All right. Benjamin, what's up, man? Appreciate you stopping in. I think you're flying with me. I saw your name, I believe. What's up, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. What did I miss? A350 is also not complying with you. Is it not? Why? What's going on with it? I don't know if anybody realized, but I delayed the stream for like 5 minutes because, again, me not being live for a week meant I had to update a lot of things. So I had to go in and update OBS, and then when I updated OBS, it broke the software that connects my Stream Deck to it. So I had to go in and update the Stream Deck software, and that was the whole thing. So yeah, I understand the not complying thing. Stuff's just not working right now. But hey, we got it working now. It's fine. China #1. Oh Lord. Lego, what's up, man? Says you should damn owls, you got shouted out by Alpha. Yeah, I saw that in his video. I had no idea he knew who, like, he did. I didn't know he knew. Oh my gosh. Yo, I didn't know he knew who I was. But then I remembered at Expo I was talking with what's that one guy that was at the Windwing booth? Why do I not remember his name? I don't remember anybody's name anymore, dude. But I was talking to him at Expo, and he's really good friends with Alpha. He's like, yeah, you know, we subscribe, we watch your stuff every now and then. I was like, hey, that's awesome, dude. What did I miss? It's all because y'all voted for JetBlue. Could have been the United Max. Oh Lord. What's up, James? Well, they route Singapore, Joburg, then Joburg to Cape Town, Joburg, and then back to Singapore. I think what it is they do this flight specifically so they can, I guess, make money through it, because I don't think these are really high demanded routes by the airlines. So what Johan said is they probably fly into Joburg and then take passengers that want to stop in Cape Town down to Cape Town, bring them back up for any new people, and then go back to Singapore instead of sending like a direct flight to Joburg and Cape Town independently. I don't know, that might not be right, but that's what he told me. What's up, 350? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. Titus, what's up, man? You're copying London Controller's route. I'm telling, London Controller, he's probably done this flight. I guarantee every Twitch streamer has done this flight, because for some reason they do long hauls and fly the A350 every 5 minutes. Oh well. It's a route. I don't care. What's up, Tap? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Anything but the A380 stream and a JetBlue Owl stream. We'll do JetBlue. We're gonna do an A380. I got you. Tune 1 to 1.5. Oh Lord. What's up, Jurassic Insights? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. Mr. Skymaster's in the house as well. How you doing, Skymaster? Appreciate you stopping in. Long time no see. My sim's not loading and my PNG 777 is not in your sim for some reason. Interesting. That's a first. What's up, Jan? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Glad you made it to Southern Africa. Welcome. Won't stay up, or you can't. You won't stay up for too much longer. It's way past your bedtime. Yeah, I forgot you live down here, dude. What was it, like 1 a.m., almost 2 a.m. down here or something? What do you think of the clip that I posted in Owl's clips? What did you post for him? I gotta see. Was it the joke thing? The Captain Canada jokes? What's the cost index for my flight? I have a cost index of 37. What's up, though, Phoenix? Appreciate you stopping in, man. But hey, I appreciate you guys all stopping back in. Hit that like button if you haven't already. See what we can get for tonight's stream right at 33, so I do appreciate it. And yeah, let's hop in this airplane, get everything set up, see if I remember how to fly in the flight sim. And yeah, it should be fun, man. Awesome. Phoenix as well, he says, are you going to be at FS Expo 2026? I want to be. The thing is, it's really close to my international trip that I'm doing. It's around, I think, I want to say it's like maybe a month before, or no, when is Expo? I gotta look at the dates again, but it's really close to my international trip that I'm doing for my senior graduation trip with my family. So I gotta see if that's something I could work into it, but I don't really think I will. We'll see though. Cool, let's hop upstairs and let's get our emergency battery one on as well. Emergency battery 2, and then we're going to get external power 2, external power 1, and the airplane's coming to life. There we go, man. It was the Captain Canada joke thing. Yeah, I'm very sad. Captain Canada said I was a bad boy. You're doing the barber from King's School's hand gestures. It's affecting you. I feel like that was something you had to tell me, so you made it known that you were in ground school. We'll go with that. First wide body flight. Yeah, we got to talking and I changed the airline to Virgin. So we're taking a 321 for some reason from Baltimore to Atlanta. And then we're going to connect in Atlanta to Charles de Gaulle. It says right now in a 764. And then we're going to take the train up to up to London after we spend our days in Paris. And then on the way back, I'm taking a Virgin A350 1000 and then a Delta 321 back up to Baltimore. So that should be fun. I'm excited for that. Oh, it's June 12th. Yeah, my trip's like July 15th. So I just got to see if I could even make it there. It would be tight. That would be very close to do 2 big trips, because that's still really far away from me too. You got to think about the price of a plane ticket plus hotel plus just getting to Expo. So we'll see. I want to. I really do, but I don't know if that'll be something I can do. All right, let's get flight up. So let's go import from SimBrief. Get that thrown in. Hey, I appreciate you, Mr. J. 6 months saying 6 months on the channel. Can you believe it? I can't believe it, dude. Go and spam those my guys, man. It's actually insane how like all these memberships now are like 7, 8, 10 months. It's like, it's ridiculous. All right, flight plans in. Let's go and go cruise supply. That comes on. Evacs on captain only. That's good with me. Let's go IRS. Uno, dos, tres. Wait for that on bat to de-illuminate. Give it just a second. There it goes. We'll slide down here. Strobes are on auto. Nav lights position 1. Logo lights are on auto. That's fine with me. Seatbelt signs can come on auto. No smoking can come on auto, which is really just the no cell phones. We'll get that off as well on auto. I could scroll. There we go. Click spots all over the place. Then we'll go and arm the emergency exit lights. That's all looking sweet to me. Let's go and get our APU fire and engine tests going. I can't look down, so we're just going to assume that it actually has the memo down there too. That's what I would hope. And I want to say my wind wing thing actually worked with this airplane last time I tried it, but I guess an update broke it. So we're going to have to actually use the sim one here today. So 1012, we'll set that. 1021. We get constraints. Let's go and get traffic on ID mode here. I love the click spots right now. Okay, I just clicked it 6 times and I missed. There you go. Constraints, we'll get ID online, and then we can also get VOR1 and VOR2 on that side. We'll get the altitude set a little bit later. I'll get this side set up as well. 1021. We'll turn off traffic on this side, just leave it blank. We don't need anything over there. And then we can slide down here and set it on our standby. 1021. Cool. There you go, man. We'll slide down here. I, again, don't think anybody's online tonight. Oh, my God. The second I say that. We have approach online. Awesome. 24.5. All right. 124.5. We'll get him set. And we'll get this guy transferred over. And then we get 1228 set. Nope. Missed one. 1228 set. And there we go. We'll go and get VHF1. Listen to VHF1. And then we'll also listen to PA. And that'll be fine with me. Cool. We'll slide it back here. Don't need to mess with anything. At least not right now. That comm radio is already set up. Then we can go ahead and start getting our net loaded up. So let me go over here first. Let's go to load sheet. Now let's go SimReef import. There we go. And let's go and go set ZFW. And then we'll go ahead and set our fuel. And we're just going to go instant fuel because we'll do GSX for everything else. And then we'll get it loaded up. What are y'all saying 6-7 in this chat for? Are we serious? Just have a membership for 7 months? Hey, I appreciate you, Benjamin. Thank you, thank you. Also, thanks for flying along, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Phoenix. I am in ground school. I got to complete weight and balance in ground school. Everybody donate to finance Al's Expo visit. Okay, no, we're not starting that. I'm saying it's possible I could, but it's just so close to my actual trip with my family. That's the thing, because I don't go on trips like that. So it would be kind of crazy to go all the way to MSP, then to come home for like 2 weeks and then go to London and Paris. Like, I don't know if we could do that. We'll see though. We'll see. All right, nav data. Yeah. Let's fix that real quick. Let's go. Boom. Where would it actually be? I don't remember where this was actually at. Is it in probably options? Third party? Update nav data. All right, we'll get our new nav data loaded because your boy is rocking some pretty old nav data here. So we'll get that fixed up. Send a photo in DMs. I got you, Recall. What's up, Supremacy? Appreciate you stopping in. Boston's in the house as well. How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. Real Time says, can I join you, bro? Go for it, Real Time. We're just getting everything loaded up right now. Getting some GSX going. And then once they're done with everything outside, we'll be ready to go, man. Sure. So long as you have VATSIM. Anyone recommend either the TFDI MD-11 or the 777-300ER? Well, the MD-11 doesn't actually fully support 2024 just yet. You just can get it to work on 2024. So if you're using it for 2024 mainly, I would just get the 777, just because that one's actually supported by 2024 officially. So I'd go with the 777 if I was you. All right, there we go. New nav data is in 4th of September to the 10th of October. Wait. Let's go flight plan. Oh, wrong thing. Init. We'll go init page. We'll throw in our init. We'll go copy flight plan request. We'll get it thrown in. We'll be good to go here. Flight plan received. Insert. Going to clear. Yeah, I know. All right, we're heading down to Cape Town. Flight level 400. Correct. Cost index of 37. That's fine with me. Let's go active. Let's go flight plan. Let's go FAOR. Let's go ahead and set a departure. Let's take runway 21 right for today. So 21 right. We'll check the ATIS here once we're looking outside just to double check everything. But we'll do 21 right. We're going to climb on the Ragged 1 Delta. So we'll find that bad boy. Ragged 1 Delta. Import that. Insert. And then let's go into Cape Town. Let's go and go to runway. We'll plan for ILS 19 for right now. The runway 19 approach is going to be the ILS. We'll do the Zulu. And then no transitions via the ERA 1 Bravo. Or EDRA 1 Bravo. We'll insert that. Insert. And there we go. It's going to go to active. We'll go to fuel and load. Let's go ahead and get our keyboard out to be a little fancy here. Why not? And we'll type it in. All right, open that keyboard open. Awesome. Let's go ZFW. We'll go keyboard mode, enter, block. Where's the click spot? There you go. Keyboard mode, enter, ZFW, keyboard mode, enter, and PAX number. Can we do that now too? Oh, we can't. Okay. Almost said everything. Let's go load sheet, and we're going to look for 267 on the passenger count. 267. Oh my gosh. Get it out of y'all's system, bro. Just everything has to be 6-7 at this point. Jesus. All right, we'll go back to performance, and we'll hold it here once we're ready to go. Hop outside and see what they're up to, and then we'll be ready. Yeah. See, I already knew. The second I saw it with the passenger number, I was like, yeah, dude. Oh well. Jesus. This is like, nah, bro. No. ATIS approach has gone on. Yeah, I know 24.5. We got that set. What is he saying in the ATIS here, though? Information Alpha, Fiat 3500, 1021. That's what we got set. Departure runway 21 right. That's what we got set. Clearance delivery on 121.9, even though they're not on. So we'll just contact approach for that. Yeah, cool. Nothing to change. I won't lie to you though, man. I don't know how it's coming out on the stream because my encoder does a great job of getting rid of like these micro stutters, but my sim right now compared to me running the Phoenix is really bad. I'm getting, it feels like 30 FPS right now. All right, they're finished here in the back. Let's go and go GSX request boarding. We'll get our new stuff in, man. Anyways, what have I missed here, man? What's up, Supremacy? Appreciate you stopping in. How you doing? A350 still isn't working well on 2024 for me on Xbox. Not sure what to set the rolling cache to either for well, okay, rolling cache though, if I'm being honest with you, I personally have my rolling cache off just because cache is just saving sure. Cache is just saving like frequently used things in your sim. So that's like photogrammetry. If you fly to like Atlanta every day, it's eventually going to start caching some Atlanta photogrammetry, so you don't have to keep loading it in every time you fly there, which in turn, yes, can help you save performance, but it doesn't really help if you're flying to multiple different places and multiple different aircraft every day. So to be honest, the only way to get better performance, especially on Xbox, is probably just lowering your settings to something that looks really bad to where it will finally run good. That's the thing that sucks about Xbox. I don't really think there's anything else you could do. You just have to probably tank your settings all the way down until it runs well, but it just won't look good. Probably that's someone that actually turns on the VOR and maybe you'll use it. Hey, I personally tried to, Oscar. Thank you. I appreciate it. How you doing today, sir? Oh my gosh. Wait until 67 months. Version is going to switch the A350 to a 737-700. Well, right now, I'm a little upset. First off, I'm happy now because I was originally on the 737 MAX on Iceland, so I can't really be too mad. But Delta used to always operate the Atlanta Charles de Gaulle route on either an A330 or an A350, and for some reason, for the past like month till this summer, they're going to be operating it on a 767-400ER. Now that's a pretty cool plane. I've never been on one. They're pretty big. It's like a mini 777-300, so it's not bad. I don't hate it, but like, come on, man, a Delta 330 or like a Delta 350. Bro, that would have been awesome. I would have loved that. Mr. Yo, here with the 22 months. I'm a very good bad boy. Go ahead and spam those, my guys. We've been listening to that song of that one guy singing I'm a very good bad boy for the whole day. Appreciate you for 22 months though, man. Thank you. And Mark as well for 18 months. Gotta get 2 sweet teas and 100. Sorry. What's up, Dad Aviation Guy? How you doing, man? Purchase on okay, Michael. I was about to read that too, or Mitchell. I was about to read that. You almost got me. I don't even know, Oscar. It's some what was he, a basketball player? They asked him how many points he got, and he said, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7. And it's just like raining on everybody right now. I don't get it. Can your dad pay for my flight school, please? Low-key getting broke, but in ground school at King's. Weight and balance is last. That's what I sent to you in DMs. Oh, well, I didn't know. My bad. 767. Okay. All right, bro. This is terrible. This is so bad, dude. Owls, I won't fly with you to Cape Town. I can fly back to Johannesburg. That sounds good. Creams. Oh, dude, I thought I had like 15 carts. Oh my gosh. That's still a lot though. I got 4. Dude, I literally looked at this and thought I had like 17 containers. That was crazy. Hey, this 350 is looking nice though, man. I can't, I'm really praying that I can get on this version A350 1000, dude. A version A350 1000 is going to be such an awesome plane to get on, dude. Imagine how that's going to be. I want to get on one so badly. Is this the A350 900 or the 1000? Of course, this is the 900. A350 900. That's what we are rocking tonight. A350 900 or A350 9er. That's what we'll say. What's today's flight time? What's up, BK? About an hour 49 down, and then on the way back we should have a tailwind, so about an hour and 30ish, 30 and some change on the way back. You on Puppyland? Well, hello, Puppyland. How you doing, man? You should know me. I actually have no idea who you are. Would you care to introduce yourself? Like I says, I'll have 2 number 9s and number 9 large and no. See, no. Bro's got a crush on the A350. You don't? You don't? Said that to me like it was like something that's not normal. What? You're from CST stream? Who is CST gaming? I mean, who is CST? Oops. Guys, I don't think you noticed. If I just don't say anything else, I think I'll be fine. All right, let's get some fuel pumps turned on. Let's go ahead and turn the EPU on. Let that little, I'm not saying that, never mind. It's about to be out of pocket. And we'll let them get some air conditioning because I did not connect the air start or the air conditioning to our plane, so it's probably mad hot in here. There, it's starting up. Awesome. Gotta love it, dude. I don't think I've ever seen a Singapore Airlines livery in real life before. Because I was also trying to do a JFK connection. If we did like Dulles to Kennedy, and then we did Kennedy back or Kennedy over to London or something, I probably could have seen one of these and also got on the version 350 first try. Once again on the 350, I got a feeling you're going to be switching up on the A321. No, the A321 is still my favorite, dude. I love that thing. Birthday is next Friday, October 10th. You better stream on my birthday. I better stream on your birthday. I'll try to. I got you. There was no music in the intro. It felt so dead. Was it not? Do I need to blast it, dude? I just turned it down a little bit, but everybody keeps saying it's so quiet. I just did it because like this is before I fixed my microphone, and like I was screaming over the music and you just could not hear me. Nobody could hear what I was saying, so that's why I turned it down. So I'll turn it back up. I got y'all. Turn it back up in the beginning. All right, AP bleed is on. We're gonna slide down here. We're gonna go to ground. We're gonna go ahead and remove the GPU because that thing is ugly. We don't like it. And we'll let them finish up outside, and we'll get ready to get on out of here. It looks like Dave is pushing back in his A340, looking sweet. What's up, Mr. Aubrey? How you doing, man? You're a member on his channel? I'm a member on his channel since when? On whose channel? What's up, though, Aubrey? Appreciate you stopping in. Miroslav looks good. Can't wait to get the game, dude. I watched Max 737 Fly's new video with the A350. Bro, I don't know what kind of like post-processing editing and crap he does, but it's like, I think my game looks like crap compared to his, dude. His game looks amazing, bro. Like he was turning on final to the runway in Heathrow, dude. You can see like all the houses down there, the trees with the clouds. I was like, what is this man like doing? It looks insane. The wind wing throat, I don't yet. They just sent it out to me though. Or I should be getting it sent out to me in the next few days. We did get the EFIS panels though. Working on a little short to post out about it, and then we'll try it out in the sim. Dude, I've just been not doing anything flight sim related recently. Like, I've just been chilling on BeamNG and stuff. But yeah, we're getting them hopefully sent out soon, because those are something I would love to check out. Especially compare it versus, you know, the throttles I've been using for probably over 3 years now, the TCA. 2 or 3 years, give or take. So that'll be something to really show. James, what's up, man? Says Q4 around the corner. Are you excited for the A220 and the 757? I'm excited for that A220. After trying the A220 out at Expo, dude, oh my gosh, that thing's gonna be awesome. Like, imagine the iFly Max. It's gonna be like the iFly Max with like the flushable toilets, the openable cabin doors. You could open the tray table, all that extra animation stuff. But then it's also just gonna have the system. So it's I love planes like that, where it shows like a little bit of just stuff you don't really need that nobody cares about, but then it also has just like the main systems and it actually flies. But then, you know, on the side it's got a little extra stuff. Like, I love that. So I'm excited for that thing, especially the routes we can actually finally start doing. It's gonna be cool. All right, let's go ahead and sync our FMS here. Let's go ahead and sync our weather. I'm getting 200 at 8, 13 outside, 3015. Convert that's 1021, give or take, I'm gonna guess. Runway conditions dry, anti-ice is off. We're not going to need that. Takeoff weight 408 or 408.4. Close enough to what I got. Flaps on full, air conditioning on, thrust flex. Cool. It's going to compute it. All right, we got 130, 36, 40, flaps 1, acceleration 631, 52 in the flex, and trim of 29.8. Cool. Slide down here, we got 30, 36, 40, 29.8, flaps 152, packs on, anti-ice off. Sweet. And then what was it? 65, or yeah, 6531. We got 6560. You know what? I'm not messing with that. Close enough. Let's go flight plan. Let's go back to the normal page here. And since we still have this control line and he didn't send me a PDC, we'll just contact him real quick to give us a quick little PDC, our clearance, and then we'll be on our way. And Owls was ignoring you. I was ignoring him. Wait, what? Mr. Clipper with the 2 pounds as always, man, or $2. I appreciate you, dude. Go ahead and spam those $signs. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you, thank you. And Chumma with 18 months. What's up, my guy? Appreciate you, Chumma. All right, so what do I got going on here? Also, I'm gonna need to change my push to talk button. I didn't do that. You're already taxing? Are you actually? I love this push to talk thing. It's always like you have to spam it until it finally works. So let's see how long this takes. Oh, did it first try. Let's go. Okay. What's up, Gig? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in.
Alpha runway 21 right via Echo Alpha.
All right, they just finished up boarding. Awesome.
Alpha, yeah, Echo Alpha, 34.
All right, what are we? Alpha 2 with what, ATIS? Alpha 2 with Alpha. Approach Gaming, Singapore 478, Alpha 2 with Alpha, looking for IFR Cape Town.
Cape Town.
It looks like I either stepped on somebody or somebody stepped on me. Crazy, yes sir, man. We'll be doing a return leg.
Air France 310, could you repeat the last transmission, please? It was, readability was 2x5.
Okay, yeah, I think we stepped on each other. Oh well.
Air France 310, request clearance to Cape Town.
Is that a Delta A350 over there? How many people are flying with us tonight, by the way? I appreciate everybody showing up today. It's great, dude. Boarding, how many passengers? We had 200 and 2 other numbers. That's what it was.
And squawk 4055.
There's 12 people flying with us today. Jesus, bro. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you.
For the runway 21 right via the 1 Delta Report.
This guy. So excited to say it.
4055, confirm.
Right, let's go Johannesburg. Let's brief or get up our charts that we're gonna need.
Feedback is correct. Call me when you're ready for push.
Call you back when you're ready for push at front 310.
Nope, hold on. Never mind. Thank you, Mark. Mark just actually stole
straight UNH 1021.
Pushback approved facing east, Springbok 2340.
An approach is Singapore 478 Alpha 2 with Alpha IFR Cape Town.
Singapore 478. You are cleared for Tambo to destination. On request, flight level 400, departure out of runway 21 right, comply with the Ragul 1 Delta departure. Initial climb flight level 90 and squawk 4053.
That was the weirdest clearance I've ever received. All right, cleared to Cape Town, runway 21 right, initial climb at 90, top of climb 400, and we'll squawk 4053 for Singapore 478. It's a weird clearance.
Singapore 478, feedback is correct. Call me ready for push.
We'll call for push 478.
Approach Springbok 302. Ready.
That is such a, what was that order? Interesting. Okay. It was like he gave me my, he said I'm cleared to the destination, runway 21 right, 9,000 initial, and gave me the squawk. Hey,
one right by
let's go pushback. And let's get out of here, guys. Awesome. He said initial climb is 9,000, so we're going to set that up.
Alpha and then Delta Alpha.
9,000 set. Pushback is happening. They're shutting my doors. Let's get the beacon light on. And music is coming off and we're getting ready to go. Let's go. Let's also get my squawk in as well. We can get the transponder settings up as well. Let's go here. Let's go to serve. Let's go to default settings, confirm default settings, which gets everything set back up. And then squawk code today is going to be, what was it again? 4053. We'll set that. 4053 and enter. Cool. And there's also a checklist. Should I actually go through the checklist today? Do I feel like doing all that? Let's go cockpit preparation. Let's just click everything.
Apologies. Are you ready to copy the clearance?
Yeah. Checklist complete. Let's go checklist back to menu. Before start, parking brake, yep. Beacon lights on, nose wheel disconnects, yep, cool. After start to go, seatbelt signs are getting actually to the on position now, cool. Close enough. I'll get the chalk removed here in a second as well. We don't need to have that there. Awesome. Let's get out of here, man. Okay, for the iniBuilds A340 to release, the iniBuilds 340 is going to be awesome, dude. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of the A340, if I'm being honest with you, but I think it'd be cool to fly it around for a little bit, especially in the Lufthansa livery. That'd be sick. Orlando, what's up, man? What do you think most pilots prefer, yoke or the side stick? If any other pilots were like me, I prefer the yoke just because I feel more in control of the airplane than the side stick. But I mean, that's just my opinion. I don't know what. I don't actually fly any airplanes in real life with the side stick, so I couldn't tell you. You didn't hear anything? I had it mad low. I had it at like 5%. I was actually taking off. Oh my gosh. Have you ever experienced GSX jetways simply not working? Even at airports with default scenery, you can never get the jetways to work. I personally haven't. If you're having issues with the jetways, I would just completely go into the GSX, or was it FSDT installer, and then hit check. And when you hit check, it'll fix any inaccurate files or anything that's, you know, not right in the sim. So if you just go to FSDT and go to check, it should fix your issue, hopefully. What's up though, Nabil? How you been, man? Appreciate you chilling with us tonight, dude. And Kat as well, how you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. Try and get a word in here. Let's get chocks gone. Back to terminal chart.
Air France 310 stand by as well.
Somebody's hot miking.
Air France 310, pushing start approved. JNH 1021.
I see that, Johan. I heard you. I was like, he's already taking off, dude. Alright, after start checklist to go here, we'll hold it. And some of these guys are struggling to get pushback from their gate, it sounds like. Interesting. It is looking good, Nabil. I'm slowly working on making this sim look better and better and better. I will say that my frames right now on my end, like, I think it looks a lot better on stream than I'm looking at it now, but on my end, the frames in this airplane and scene are a little rough, but... Oh, okay. But it is looking good. It is looking nice. Just got to fix the frames a little bit with these airplanes. The hardest thing about it though is just the performance of the actual stuff. It's not really the sim. These are just really heavy products. All right, so we're waiting for ground to get online now. So I guess we get some teams back up. Oh Lord, Snaw, I'm bald. Appreciate you telling me, man. Thank you. Was in a Discord asking, what do you think? Was in the Discord asking them that with the new World Update 20, what should I know about my third-party Japan scenery? Like the Samsung City Pack?
All stations, ground has just opened up. For further calls of push and start and clearance, ground 121.9.
All right, 121.9, get set. I would say it probably shouldn't be affected, just maybe some of your buildings might look duplicated. But I mean, I guarantee Samsung will release an update sometime soon for it. I wouldn't worry about it. Ground Singapore 478's Alpha 2 with Alpha push.
Singapore 478, get out to you, push and start approved face north. The Johannesburg stand by. The Johannesburg QNH is 1021.
Push approved face north 478. Alright, let's double check. That's what we got.
Singapore 783, get out to you, push and start approved face north. QNH 1021.
Alright, straight pushback if you want to us facing north.
Approved face north. Singapore 783. 783 confirmed QNH 1021.
And park brake scan release. And let's go. Let me fix this V here. There we go. Did a wind wave. Lotto saw it, but you didn't. Sorry, you wanted me to plane spot you taking off? My apologies. Let's go ignition start. My dude Mark is moving. And number 1. You need to fly that from Singapore to JFK in the sim? Yeah, absolutely not. A pancake warning from it.
Singapore 1493, hello, confirm the score please, 4034.
I have squad 4045 or 4054, my apologies. Not Singapore, I'm Springbok 1493.
Jesus, Lana.
Sorry, I'm dyslexic and it's been night for me.
Dyslexic?
I'm the same way. Imagine 200 people watching you.
We'd ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever seated.
Oh my god, dude.
Oxygen masks will automatically.
So am I correct with 4045?
Lotto, bro, what are we doing? Oh my gosh.
14934054.
Alright, looking good, still pushing out. This thing looks nice though, bro. Singapore 350, we got the long winglets on it too. That performance package, oh yeah. It's like getting a Mustang GT, it's even better. Whatever you say, parking brakes are getting set. Parking brakes set, got a veil number...
Alright, we have 4045 in the
1, wait for it to stabilize here and we'll start up number 2.
Bravo 1493, thank you, stand by, you'll be number 1 for push, come through behind.
Cool, we'll start up number 2. 2's in motion. Watch this guy spool up. There's Mr. Dave taking off over there. Nice. Oh my gosh. Oh, is he doing a wing wave too? Yeah, he is. Everybody's doing wing waves. Nice, dude. Oh my gosh. If you guys haven't already, though, hit that like button, man. Already at 50 likes. Really do appreciate you guys' support this evening, man. Thank you. British announcement in the Singapore plane. I think you could change the, can't you change the announcements? I gotta go in and check. I didn't mess with any settings in this airplane. I'm just letting it do the 2024 auto config thing. I got you, Baron. I got check it out. So, Mr. RC, how long's the flight time? An hour and 49 minutes on the way down. On the way back, it should be like an hour and 30. Push at the same as you, Singapore 783. You're the one behind me. I see you, though. Appreciate you flying with us, man. Thank you. We're going to see that avail here. I think I missed it. There it is. And cool, let's go ahead and get continuous, or get the mode selector to norm. We'll hop upstairs, AP bleeds off, APU's coming off. We'll slide down here and run through the checklist. Anti-ice is not required, it's off. Flight controls, so let's go ahead and go flight control page. Yeah.
45578, Tambo ground.
Yeah, lucky forgot where flight controls were in this airplane. Here they are. Flight controls. All right. And let's get it checked. Let's go for it.
Singapore 5578, Royal Tambo.
Neutral. Full left. Neutral. Full up. Okay, that's good. Wrong profile here. Hold on. Let's fix that. Because we wouldn't be able to take off here, obviously. Let's go back to this. And let's go to this profile. And with that, we should be able to actually pull up, hopefully. There we go. All right, now we got up, we got down. And let's double check. We got the left and right still. Left and right still looks to work. All right, rudder. Right rudder. Neutral.
Singapore 5578,
Left rudder.
hold your position
Neutral.
immediately.
Flight controls are free and correct. Go ahead and get off of that. Pitch trim is set for a takeoff. We're at 3.0. We need 29.9, so that's in the range. Ground clearance, we're going to just say we got it. And checklist complete. Let's go back to our checklist. Taxi. And flap setting, we're going to get flaps 1.
Johannesburg ground, hello, Safer 624, request FAOR to keep time with information Bravo.
And there she is dropping, man.
624, get 80.
Awesome. All right, flaps coming down, 1 full.
Cape Town, level 360.
Radar, we're going to leave it off for now. Seatbelt signs are on. Ground spoilers get armed.
1 Delta departure. Radar frequency 124.
Ground spoilers armed. Flaps are getting set to take off here, so we'll let them stay in transit. And then auto brake will be set to RTO. Takeoff config test. Hold takeoff config. 2, 3. Takeoff config test is normal. Go ahead and go checklist complete. Checklist, a lineup checklist to go, and we'll hold it here. Alright, we'll call for taxi.
7473, are you able to make the right turn on Foxtrot, or do you require to exit at Echo?
I'm ready to go. You know what time it is? It's time for some dad jokes. Please no.
Okay, if you could do it without striking the South African, that'll be lovely. Taxi right Foxtrot, left Alpha, hold short Echo.
Taxi Foxtrot, left on Alpha, then hold on Echo. Singapore 783.
Ground Singapore 478, ready to taxi with Alpha.
For A350 from your right hand side is cleared, push and start face north, QNH 10.
Left on right on top of someone.
And we'll wait for the Singapore, and then we'll face north. Singapore, or Springbok 149.
Ground Singapore 478 with Alpha, ready for taxi.
So we're 478, taxi right Echo, hold short Alpha.
Right Echo, hold short Alpha 478. Alright, cool. And let's go ahead and release those parking brakes. Let it start rolling a little bit here.
And Singapore 27.
And we'll give it a little juice.
Behind the Singapore.
Hey, Fanon's going to get to you. Once the Singapore company has passed, push and start face north.
There we go.
Alright, once the Singapore pass, QNH 1020, and push and start face up north. Singapore 27-6.
I will say, I haven't flown this thing in a minute. The taxiing right now feels way better than I remember. It's not like sliding on ice right now. It's pretty nice.
October ground, hello, Kenya 223 heavy with information Bravo, request FAOR clearance to Malpensa.
Standby, Singapore 783, taxi order point Alpha 21 right. Singapore 783.
Say again, 6473.
You went past Echo where you're supposed to ultra off, but that's
A loud mic, bro. Yeah, some people's mics in VATSIM, dude. I don't know what it is.
Excellent. Holding Port Alpha.
Doing awesome, Aubrey. I'm chilling, man.
Singapore 783.
Been relaxing all week and
taxi order point Alpha 21 right.
taxi holding point Alpha 208 478. It's been a very lazy week for me, so I haven't been doing much simming, but we're back simming today, and I'm doing pretty well, man. Chilling. Did some college tours earlier last week. I'm chilling. How about you, man? What's up, Kyle? Yes, sir, man. We will be doing a return. We will indeed be doing a return. Appreciate you guys flying with us tonight, man. There's so many people. I appreciate you guys, man.
After departure, 21 right, non-standard, maintain runway track. Climb altitude 8,000 feet. Squawk 731, squawk 7331, and your radar frequency 124.5.
There's a wing wave.
Radar frequency 124.5.
You got a little wing wave right there. Nice. What's up, SF? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in, dude. How long's this flight? Oh my gosh, what is this thing talking about? It's only about an hour and 49 minutes to be exact. On the way back though, it's an hour and 30-ish minutes. Look at this thing taxiing though, man. He's looking good. We got a little bit of haze going on here because in real life it's nighttime, but that's all good. You want me to fly back there, Lego? What plane would I bring there next time? If you did go back though, it'd probably have to be a day I actually prepare for when there's good weather, because that last flight, dude, I don't think I could have picked a worse day to fly into that airport. Use the Windwing side stick. I do not, E-Dog. I used to, but I've now switched to the MOSA AB9 base with the MOSA Airbus 3X something side stick. I will say though, this one's obviously better. It should be. It's like $500 more to the Windwing one, but the Windwing side stick, for as long as I used it, was very, very nice. I love the Windwing side stick. Just again, compared to this $500 one, it doesn't even come close. Have you flown every wide body in flight sim, including military? I probably can say I have. I mean, I don't think I've flown that many military wide bodies before, but I've flown a few of them. How's college apps going? Don't even want to talk about it, dude. I've already applied to one college, and that's because you don't have to do the essay or anything. You just have to have a 4.0 GPA, and at least if you have that, then you could just straight up apply with your stuff. If you know you have test scores as well, you could use those. So we'll see if I do good with that one. The rest of them, though, yeah, I need to start Common App. I don't want to though. I'm flying the A300 recently. It's so much fun. It's a lot more automated and simple than you think. Yeah, it's. I always say every time I fly it, it's so automated for how old it is, which is surprising to me. It was less than 500 meters visibility, but prepare for it. And I'd say do the 319 or 321 again. Yeah, we honestly could. That'd be so much fun if we do it again and it's like just not even a mile, like not even half a mile, just like 5 feet visibility again. That was terrible. What's up, Delta? How you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping in. What tiller to use? Didn't know they made those for sims. This is a custom 3D printed one, E-Dog. It's one of my buddies made for me. It's a 3D printed tiller. I think Blackbird Sim, I believe is the name. I think they make a tiller now, and I'm pretty sure Windwing's coming out with one eventually. But this is just a 3D printed one with what do you call it, an Arduino board inside of it. Just a custom one. If you buy a wide body Toyota Tundra, what's up, Daytona? It wouldn't be my first choice, but I would get one. They're kind of cool. That's why Delta Airlines and Owls' chat. Where? Oh, that Delta Airlines? Lord. 2024 looks so good, dude. 2024 looks amazing, man. I'm telling you, I really want to get on that Sim Update 4 beta, but I've just heard so many negatives than positives, so it's like so many more negatives than positives, so I haven't switched to it yet. I might just mess with it one day and see how it works, and if it works fine, I'll just be like, all right, that's what we're doing. Flying the ULR. What's up, AK? We're in the normal A350 today, just the normal one, not the ULR. And ground Singapore 478 for the switch.
The times, contact radar now 124.5.
Dude, I muted that, so that's why. 24.5, 478. I was like, why is it so quiet? It's because I muted VATSIM. I didn't mean to do that. All right, we're taking it full length, that alpha here, so we'll go and keep it going. And lineup checklist. Cabin is good. Takeoff runway will get confirmed here in a second. Okay, I guess it already did. And packs 1 and 2 are going to be on today. Cool. Confirm that checklist. Next checklist. And that's approach and landing to go. Sweet. What's the flight time? It's going to be an hour and 49 minutes. 1 hour, 49 minutes. Approach Singapore 478, short Alpha 21 right, ready to go.
Singapore 478, line up and wait, runway 21 right.
21 right, line up and wait, Singapore 478. There you go. It's always a struggle turning on lights with head tracking. All right, we got line up and wait. We're clear on the left side. It looks like we got traffic rolling just before us on the runway. 21 right was at the sign. We'll check it over here. It'll be good to go. You're about to reach cruise. You guys took up way before I even got moving, dude. storm at night, you cannot see in the cockpit on final approach. You can't see in the cockpit. That makes no sense.
Pembroke 2340, further climb, Unicom 12.8. Thank you for flying. Have a good night.
All right, over to 122.8, and we'll see ya.
There's Mark. All right, well, hold it here. There's the A350. Look at that.
Singapore 783, identified 80,000
Awesome, man.
feet, climb flight, under radar control, climb flight level 150.
Dude, this thing is
direct,
beautiful, bro.
Ragul.
Here's some Southwest max ops from Vegas to Oakland to Seattle. Nice. There you go, man. Dude, his mic is tweaking.
Direct, Ragul.
What is going on? I don't know if anybody really notices this much, but do you guys like the A350 with the long winglets or the short winglets? I think it looks so much better with the long winglets. These are nice, bro. I mean, look at them. These are sweet.
Singapore 478, wind 090 degrees at 4 knots, runway 21 right, you're clear for takeoff.
21 right, clear for takeoff, Singapore 478. All right, let's go. Departure chart gets pulled up, parking brakes released, and let's go down here, man. We'll spool it up. And get those tuggers in the chat if you have them. There you go.
Approach reference Britain, occupying Alpha, ready for.
Manflex 57 SRS, runway out of the blue.
Behind departure traffic, line up and wing.
There's 100 knots, back pressure is released. V1. Rotate. Is it right gear? And thrust, climb, climb. Basically no change. Audio's coming down, bring you back in. Hey, radar, Singapore 478, airborne at a 7.2, climbing 9,000.
Singapore 478 heavy, identified, passing 7,300, under radar control, climb flight level 150, route direct, Ragul.
Alright, 150 direct Ragul, Singapore 478. Alright, direct. And Audi can come down here, 150 get set. And let's go ahead and get a notch of flaps up, get them clean.
Pembroke 3479.
Look at that, dude.
Confirm mode, squawk mode Charlie.
Dude, she's looking good, bro. Nice, man. Keep that climb going here. What's up, Titus? Dude, okay, I used to use it on this airplane, but for some reason it doesn't work anymore. So now I'm actually using, you know, the on-screen one. Like I'm clicking it manually instead of having the FCU do it. So I don't know. It's weird. I think it was a WinWing update they released that kind of broke it, because sometimes it does that. It just like breaks the backwards compatibility. But yeah, currently no. I'm just using the one on in the sim, not using the WinWing.
Singapore 783 for further climb, Unicom 122.8.
That looks awesome, bro.
Flying. Have a good night.
Also, hold on, I need some AC.
Air France
It is hot in this room.
90 degrees
There
at
you
4
go.
knots, runway 21 right, left takeoff.
Beautiful.
Go takeoff 21 right, Airlines, Triton.
Got the little bumps going as
Singapore
well.
2756,
This is
behind
looking great, bro.
departing A350 900.
All right, what's up, Jim? I am doing a second leg, my guy. Yes, sir. We will be doing a second leg. And who's this guy that came in here spamming, dude? Who was that? Mr. Mohammed. Oh, he's just saying cancel takeoff, cancel takeoff, cancel takeoff. Oh, Lord. This guy. Creams, appreciate you with the V1 Rotates. Thank you, my guy. Mr. Benjamin with the V1 Rotates as well. Hazar with the V1 Rotates. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you, man. You guys like the long winglets? You can't tell what's the difference? I could try to probably pull up a picture here in a second. But literally all it is just the normal winglets are like kind of stubby and they're kind of like a morphed rectangle, and these are like an angled, like skinny looking winglet. It's just basically the shape of them are different, long versus short. I'll pull up a image of it. I personally like these though, dude. Do I have jettison on this airplane? Is that what that is? Interesting. I have jettison on an A350. Never seen that one before. Maybe just haven't paid attention to it. All right, by the way, let's go ahead and get some of this stuff cleaned up here. I could open climb, which is what we should have been doing anyways. And out of 10, let's go and hop upstairs. Let's get my stripes to auto.
756, line up and wait.
Nav can stay one, logo's fine. Wing light can come off, lane lights come off, nose light can come off. Seatbelt sign's gonna stay on for now, and then also going to disarm our speed brakes, our ground spoilers, I should say. Awesome, dude. What, Daytona? A350-900 is tough. I use this most days between Sydney and Shanghai, China. Jeez, there you go, Lay.
Yeah, this is
That's what's up,
Singapore
man.
2756. We did get disconnected.
I love this airplane, dude. It's just the frames, bro. Like, my frames right now on this aircraft are very, very questionable. Where's this? Got your PC back and upgraded. Upgraded to Windows 11. I got the Phoenix in 2024. Now 2, so I'm probably going to try to do a flight tonight or tomorrow. And the new Japan update. There you go. I'm still gonna try out that Japan update. I didn't really look into what they've actually done, but I bet it looks really nice. That's exciting though, Forrest. I'm glad you got your computer back, man. Welcome in. Isn't there supposed to be a cabin in 2024 version of the 350? Or did you disable it? I disabled it, dude. Because my frames with the cabin are just, dude.
Identified passing 7,700.
I don't know what it is today, man. My frames weren't amazing this plane to begin with.
Direct,
but I went live today, dude, and my frames tanked. So that's why I was like, yeah, let's just try to use the normal non-cabin config one, because the cabin would, I would have had like 10 FPS. It would have been terrible. To be fair though, I was using the 𝐂𝐲 cabin. I didn't use the normal cabin, so that might have been something, but no, we just went basic, so I didn't have to worry about extra frames going to waste. What's up, Williams? How you doing, man? Mama says I'll be waiting for you at Cape Town approach. Sounds good, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you, dude. Chicken, what's up, man? How you doing? Am I actually Australian? Yes, I'm Australian. Of course, 100%. Do some ice in ups tomorrow. Go fix to nuke. Ooh, or to nuck. How you say nuke or nuck? I forgot. That'd be fun. I gotta fly the max though, man. We gotta try out this this wind wing.
756, wind 090 degrees at 4 knots.
What's up, Kyle? How you doing, my guy?
Takeoff.
Appreciate you stopping in. Oh, my speed brakes are out? Oh shoot, they were out. Radar Singapore 478 looking for higher.
Singapore 478, for further climb, Unicom 122.8. Thank you very much for flying. Have a good night.
Have a good one. 228-478. See ya. 1228. Switch. And let's climb it all the way up to 400. All right, climb's going up, and we'll just keep scrolling here, man. Dude, me having like, it's so weird. I've been spoiled, man. I've been flying the Phoenix and the iFly Max and getting like 100 frames. I'm getting like 45 to 50 right now, and it's like throwing me off. It's weird. All right, looking good though, man. Climb back up to 40,000, or climbing to 40,000, I should say. And I'm gonna go and throw this up on the en route page. You know, look at ourselves on the en route map. Well, like today, no, Sir Jane. We'll do the return as well. I'm gonna fly down, and then I will fly back Flights aren't too long, so we got time to do the leg down and leg back. Singapore to JFK win, never. How come I didn't know Alex is Australian? Yeah, you didn't notice? Come on now. I'm obviously Australian, dude. I don't know how you couldn't tell. Just took a number 2 in the laboratory. Jesus, bro. Mr. CJ, I was supposed to say Mark with 19 months. Hello, Mr. Private Plot Owl. Well, hello. How are you doing, Mr. CJ? Appreciate you for the 19 months. Also, I saw your Instagram story today. So, you have anything to share to the class? A350 in front of you in the line. Sweet. Yeah, I gotta check out our conga line, dude. I want to see how many people you have flying. There's a bunch of people like taxing out and requesting, you know, pushback and all that. So I gotta see who's actually flying today.
Welcome, everyone.
I will say, you want to know something that I don't love about 2024, and this is me being picky. Notice how there's only me in the cockpit, and that's just because I didn't select a co-pilot. And if I select a co-pilot, I can see him inside of the airplane, but I also can see him outside the airplane. So it's like I only want to see him outside the airplane. I don't want to see him when I'm in the cockpit view. So that's why I disabled it. But if you do, it just shows one person in the cockpit. It's like, what the hell? Oh well. Cargo line is huge. Let me see what it looks like on Valanta. Dude, Yoham's already over freaking Kimberley, Africa. That's like the halfway point almost. Jesus, yeah. When did you take off? Like 20 minutes before I even pushed? Jesus, dude. I was ready to go. I was born in North Sentinel Island. That's where I'm born? Crazy. When you fly into Hawaii, we got to see, Jaden. Hawaii flights are just all 5 hours long and just boring to me. So we'll see. It'll have to be if we get like a Payware 787 or eventually when that Airsoft 330 comes out. That's when I'll probably get into Hawaii. Or when, you know, FS Labs wants to bring out the Pratts. We'll fly Delta down there or something. It's always the same thing. It's a nice takeoff. It's a nice arrival if you land in Hawaii, but the flight there is just 5 hours of nothing but ocean. It's rough. First shocker of the day. What did one toilet say to another? You looked flushed. All of us in the VC decided to get the fuck out of there. I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you. ED and RT can... bro. yeah, I am. Gotta check out the Etihad F1 livery on the 789 soon. I think I'm gonna do the long haul from Sydney to Abu Dhabi next week. It's a long flight, bro. I've seen the 777 F1 livery. I was in Atlanta one time when I was I think I flew in from Richmond, and for some reason I went over to the Foxtrot terminal. Or no, it was the E-gates. I went all the way to the E-gates, and I got to see it parked at the gate. I think I posted a video on it. I think that's part of my Southwest flight review. That one's pretty cool. Just because like a little sticker on the back, but it kind of fades into the whole airplane. It's pretty dope. If you're Australian, you better be flying an airplane upside down. This guy. Subsecton says, have you been flying 2020 recently? I deleted 2020. I don't have 2020 installed no more. It is gone. And that's mainly just because, like, I mean, most of y'all have seen for like the past 3 months, I've only been playing 2024. And the only thing that was stopping me from deleting 2020 was keeping the PMEGs. And I was like, you know what? They're entering beta stage on it now or whatever. I can wait like 2 or 3 months without flying NG. So I got rid of 2020, and I'm just waiting for them to bring those PMGs over to 24, and I'll be set, dude. It's been so buggy for you in 20, really. I'm like all out of the flight sim loop. I've been watching streams every now and then, just tuning in, but like this whole week I've just been chilling, just hanging out in Discord, watching cop videos, and just laying in bed. I've been relaxed, just out of the whole flight sim world. I will say we're going into a drought right now in flight sim. There hasn't been a new product in a minute, so or like a new aircraft mainly. I'm ready for that A220, dude. When that 220 comes back, that's when I really get back in my rhythm of things. Because that 220 is going to be fun. I have a lot of flights I want to do with it. Do some Air Baltic ops, some JetBlue ops, some Air Canada ops. Definitely Breeze day one. And then maybe we'll do some Delta. Not the biggest fan of that Delta 220 though. I mean, it's not even that 2020 is old news. It's just like every time I got in 2024, I was always like, I like the way this sim handles. Like, I like how the weather actually affects the aircraft. Or, oh, I like this grass. This grass looks a lot better than 2020. Oh, I like this sunset. I don't even need Atmos or anything. And then I was like, you know what? Let me just finally see if I could get this sim working well. And I got it working well. And I was like, all right, you know what? Screw it. Let's go full into it. Delete 2020. We're good. Can you check your estimated fuel on board at a certain waypoint in the A350? That's a really great question. I would assume if you just press on it and go maybe to no flight plan info. No, that's to make radius rings. Oh wait, that's how you make radius rings, guys. I was trying to figure this out the last time I flew this airplane. I just accidentally found it. Cool. I honestly do not know. Yeah, I don't know. Does anybody know how to find your fuel on board at a waypoint in the A350? I do not know. What's up, Harry? Long time. No see. Got some time finally, so I figured I'd stop by. Hey, I appreciate it, Harry. How have you been? Appreciate you stopping in, dude. We're chilling, catching us fly down to the new Cape Town from iniBuilds in the iniBuilds A350 that departed out of the iniBuilds Johannesburg. So it's a full iniBuilds day. How you been though, man? I've personally been chilling out, hanging out. I finally got my private. I don't know if you heard about that, but yeah, dude. How have you been? Listen to me, do JFK to Singapore or Singapore to JFK and do like a 4-hour stream takeoff and do Among Us on your mobile and end it, then leave it flying, come back to land the damn thing. Bro, it's just not fun to me, dude. Like, I don't know. That's what all the Twitch streamers do. Like, if you look at like 𝐂𝐫𝐿 and like London Controller, they always do a long haul. They go to bed and end the stream and then they wake up and land. It's just, I don't know, bro. It's not fun to me. If I'm gonna do a flight that long, I'm just gonna do it offline or make a video about it or something. What's up, crazy? What Yoker's side stick should I upgrade to? What do you have now? I'll probably help out the question. What are you currently using, like the TCA? Check aviation photography yet this stream? I just got you. No, I have not yet. I'm gonna wait to get about halfway through the route, let everybody spam their stuff, and then we'll go check it all out. Switch for 2024 for me is probably gonna be around Christmas and after it. In New Year's next year when I get some PC upgrades to accommodate it. Yeah, dude, I don't know what it is. If they just fix the VRAM issue, which I don't really have that much of an issue with anymore, but I still do use a little bit more VRAM than I feel like I did on 2020. Again, that just could be the fact that I'm using a different simulator, but if they start optimizing this a little bit more to make it as smooth as it was in 2020 for me at least, then dude, this sim's golden. And then I feel like that's when people finally won't need the better CPU or won't need the better GPU. They can just use what they're currently using and still be fine. I will say though, the bottom line is 2020 has been out for what, 5 years now, and this sim just came out, so you gotta give it some time. That's all. You know you're a partner, make it stop. Well, my bad for being an iniBuilds partner and promoting their products. Sorry. Let me just start dissing them. Everything they make is so bad. It sucks, everything. Even this airplane, dude, it's broken. What's broken on it? I don't know, but it's just broken. You know, everything's broken. Is that better? Dude, I remember when this plane came out, there's so many people hating on it. They're like, dude, the airplane's broken, it's not working. And I literally didn't have one issue with this airplane. I think I had like one WASM crash. And ever since they made like the third patch or second patch, I was fine. Centers online, are they actually? Is it the center that we're going to, or is it like where is this guy control? I gotta see him pop up on the map. I don't know if we're flying into his airspace or we already are in his airspace. Thank you for telling me though, man. I got you, but like I said, give me a second, man. We're gonna probably get through the first half of this flight. When you got about like say 40 minutes left, and then we'll start checking out all the Discord stuff. Do a long haul soon when the new airplane releases, like the 7.5 or something. Yeah, I want to do an Iceland flight with the 7.5. Whenever that comes out, we'll do like Denver to 𝐓𝐿𝐴𝐻 or something. That'll be fun. I'm in his airspace. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna ring. Thank you, thank you. If you use the Logitech one, I mean, I recommend always getting a side stick first, just because it's a lot easier to fly an Airbus and a Boeing with the side stick rather than flying an Airbus with a yoke and then flying a Boeing with a yoke. So I would go with the Wing side stick. The what is it? The 𝐓𝐸 minor something. I forgot what they call it. But I would go with that Wing side stick. That's my advice. I said if I was you, I would get the TCA Boeing yoke and then the Wing side stick. But if you can only get one or the other, get the side stick. It's 1,000 times easier to use that versus a yoke in an Airbus. 28325. All right.
340.
You have 2024 downloaded or streamed. Only airplanes and airports are downloaded. Everything else is streamed. What's, I mean, who is this? Is he control? I'm just gonna say center. Center, good evening. It's Singapore 478 climbing at a 290 for 400.
478 Heavy, South Africa control identified. Continue your climb, flight level 400.
Continue climb, flight level 400, Singapore 478.
South Africa Center, hello.
South Africa Center, cool.
Where you at? Follow 400.
Alright, South Africa Center. You got it now. Landing at Princess Juliana. Oh, that's definitely a flight I'm going to do. And that will be a flight idea. I was talking about that before. And hopefully by the time we get to 7.5, we'll have Orbix Atlanta. And hopefully Orbix Atlanta is going to be good. I'm really nervous about that Orbix Atlanta, dude. I've talked about it before on stream. That scenery looks like it's going to be very nice, but at the same time, I'm like, it's a little creepy, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. Because I know it's still a work in progress. That's why I don't want to bash on it yet, but the terminals in Atlanta so far in this scenery previews they've been showing us, it's black. Like the terminal is jet black and it looks like textured up and everything, but just black. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm not liking that. DJ says all the 172s at my school have those weird ass knobs instead of switches for the master avionics and lights. Oh really? Oh, they're old then. Those must be some old Cessnas. I just asked you how it was, and then I missed your whole chats. Did your 172 have the tiny flaps lever on the dash or the big pull in between the seats? No, we had just the flaps lever. Had like the little switch. You actually have like the pole, like the, I forgot what they call them, like the ones that Pipers have. Went up and did some ground reference maneuvers and then did a bunch of Dutch rolls and S-turns. What are Dutch rolls? Never heard of that.
I can see you climb up.
Yeah, the 𝐸𝐸 minor, that one that Aiden said. Controller only stream when I'm flying with the controller? Yeah, bro. Let it meet right over here. Hey, if you're gonna make an Atlanta scenery, you better make it right. Bottom line. That's my thing about it. Because there should be no reason in 2025 that Microsoft doesn't have a proper Atlanta scenery, a proper Charles de Gaulle scenery, and what's another one we need a proper one of? There's Atlanta, Charles de Gaulle, and one other one. I keep forgetting what it is. But there's no reason we shouldn't have like a up-to-date proper one of those sceneries. So that's what I'm saying. If they're gonna make it, they better make it right. Because Imagine Sim Atlanta is not cutting it. That is not Atlanta still. What's up, Nave? How you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping in.
Hello, Safer 624, 15,000.
Oh my god, dude, look at our conga line tonight, guys. I want to say this is probably, I'm going to say people flying with Lotto as well, because Lotto's streaming on Twitch. If anybody knows Fly with Lotto, he's currently live on Twitch. Or not Twitch, TikTok. But dude, look at this. We got 2 streams going. This guy is missing out. I don't know who this guy is, but he's missing out, bro. Come on. Dude, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, where'd I stop? That guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is this guy flying with us? This guy's going to Atlanta? Jesus. 11 planes. 11 planes with us right now, dude. That's awesome, bro. Got Eagle 1. Dude, I appreciate you guys flying tonight, man. That's awesome. That's actually great. That looks impressive right there. It's like a mini event going on. Awesome, dude. Appreciate y'all flying along tonight, man. German cargo lead. Oh, that's what that call sign is? I was like, what is that? Petros is like right rudder plus right aileron, and then left rudder plus left aileron. Oh, I could kind of imagine how that would make the plane move. Interesting. Why do y'all have to do that? Is that just like a thing y'all do at your flight school?
Around 10 minutes.
Chicago head. No, we definitely need a Chicago. Yeah, that's actually the one I was thinking of. We need a O'Hare scenery. We still don't have a proper O'Hare scenery. I would say we have decent Miamis. Like, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I feel like Fly Tampa can make a pretty nice Miami if they really want it to. I feel like they would be the best bet, but I think the line VFR Miami is not that bad.
For like 3 minutes.
That one's not terrible.
Okay.
Look at the A350 nose from the side. I don't like how crooked it is. How crooked the nose is from the side. Just looks like a bird's beak. What do you mean crooked? I will say, I'm starting to notice more things on this airplane every time I fly it. And I forgot they actually have cameras on the tails of this airplane. They actually modeled that. There's a little tail camera. Isn't that so cool? Plane's kind of bobbling a little bit here, but
1493.
hey, we're chilling. She's a pretty airplane though, dude. Anyone notice Owls doesn't friend people on VATSIM radar? I don't have anybody friended on VATSIM radar just because I didn't know you could be friends with anybody. I have everybody friended on Volanza though. There's a bunch of green people in the line. And then I guess Yoham's part of my group or whatever, so he's showing as orange. I didn't know you could do that though. How do you add people on VATSIM radar? You just click on their profile or something? Well, yeah, I mean, that's another thing. San Diego should be updated with a new terminal now. BM World was up to date and now it's out of date. So now we need to get to it. Need to go ahead and add that new terminal. That'd be great. Proper Perth. I need to fly down there. I don't fly to Australia like literally ever, dude. We did that one really fun stream over summer when I flew the Qantas A330. That was awesome. I enjoyed that flight. We had like another big conga line like tonight, like freaking 15 planes, all Qantas, doing like the same 3-hour flight or 2-hour flight, whatever it was. That was a fun stream. I enjoyed that. What's up, Blue Crayon? Have you done your check ready yet? I have, Blue. I'm a private pilot, man. I've been a private pilot for 3 weeks starting tomorrow. I think, yeah, 3 weeks starting tomorrow. I aced it. Got through ground pretty easily. The only thing I messed up on was I was about to mess up on it, and that was he was asking me what instruments are required for daytime VFR.
Control.
These people are so loud. He was asking me what instruments are required for daytime VFR, and I was like, what are instruments? And he kept saying it exactly like that, so I thought instruments was something completely different. So he came and, you know, he circled around and came back. And he's like, yeah, what instruments are required for this daytime VFR flight? I mean, you mentioned 91205. What is that? And I was like, oh, you mean daytime instruments? And he's like, yeah, instruments. I was like, if I failed because he was saying that, I would have been mad. Other than that, flew through ground, flew through the flight. We were good to go. What's up, Moose? How you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping in. How's it going?
0 works for us.
I was about to say, the airplane's just so symmetric, dude. It's just beautiful. 340 Alps, Johannesburg to Perth. How long is that, though? Second joke of the day, why can't you trust the king of the jungle? Because he's always lying. All of our 172s are wacky too. They have this pull in between the seats to operate the flaps and the thing to turn on the master. Avionics and lights are push-pull knobs instead of switches. You probably fly like one of those old ones, like a 172B or something. Those are like old ones. Yeah, there's Pipers. I don't know what you call them, but yeah, Pipers are like any of those. They usually have those like those levers you pull from the middle of the seats. Apparently those are better than the flat little detents because you can actually feel it lock into place, and it's easier to, I guess, know where your flaps are without looking. I've never tried one though, so I wouldn't doubt it, but I can't confirm it. We start an instrument. I'm trying to see what we're doing for college first. I applied to an aviation college, so we'll see how that goes. And if I get into that, I most likely will be doing my instrument training when I start college next year. So I have a few, you know, couple months just to hang out, act as a private pilot, do some fun, you know, cross countries every now and then, keep me current or whatnot, and then start my instrument training. Any plans on doing a Southwest next year? I didn't have any plans, but we definitely could. I've been saying I need to fly the Max, so if we need just a quick flight to do, I'll probably just hop in the Southwest Max or something. What's up though, Therapy? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Oh yeah, is that when we played the 𝐂𝐤? I remember that now. Take a video next time. It's a 1960 Cessna 172. Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude. You got it. You got it. The new San Diego terminal is pretty cool. Kind of wish they weren't destroyed the old Tango 1 terminal just for nostalgia. I don't really know about it. That's the thing. Like I don't really know what it. Everybody keeps saying they destroyed that, but I don't know what they destroyed. I've never really known the layout of San Diego as much as some people do. Like all I knew is there's that runway. You got on the north side, you have, you know, the FBO and cargo ramp or whatnot, and then if you go all the way down on the far south side, there's like the international terminal and then like the regionals. Anything further like down the line on that south side, I've never parked at, so I just don't know what's there. I just like kind of secluded myself in a bubble in San Diego. If I fly there, I'm always at like the first 2 terminals to the south, or from the left at least. You check Discord? Okay, yeah, we'll go check Discord, guys. I'm gonna go check Discord now. If anybody wants to ask one more time, that'd be great. Let's go check Discord. I got y'all. I was trying to do it halfway so everybody could get their stuff sent in, but I'm being asked every 10 seconds, so let's just go look at it now. Here we go. Discord pictures. That's how I love looking at Discord for you guys, man, but I keep telling you guys I'm looking at it at a certain time, and people just keep spam asking me. It's like, geez, guys. All right, anyways. If you know, you know. You'll hammer some A300 ops. You gotta get in the A300 actually. That'd be something we need to do. Yeah, I heard they went into beta or whatnot, so I'm hoping it gets to the sim soon. What I don't hope is that they introduce them one by one, so it's gonna be a 700, then an 800, then the 900. Like, I hope they just release it all as one big update for all of them. That would be my preferred method of them releasing it, but we'll see. Joke of the last joke of the day. What do cows read the most? Cattail logs. These are so rough. No, you're good, Dom. I realize that, I mean, not everybody's listening to me 100% of the time. I mean, I don't even do that when I watch streams, so I know. It's just like I said, I'm not even talking about just you. It's like I'll say it, and I know people hear me because they're typing in the chat, and then they'll ask me like 5 seconds later. I'm like, dude. Canada loves my jokes. I'm gonna ask him that and confirm. It's just favorite aircraft of 2024 right now probably has to be the A321 or just any of the Phoenix A320s. Those things are freaking amazing in this sim, dude. They are amazing.
I'm an A350, but the South Africa breed it in the
I'm an A350.
Heavy is only on initial contact, otherwise it's just a
nice Southwest Max Ops. This is the second leg up to Seattle. It's so weird to see Southwest in Seattle. It's like one airplane there at a time. It's a 172D. I've never even heard of that, dude. Is that the one that's is that the one you posted?
I know, right? What?
The one with the American flag thing on it. Tango with the Neo Ops that I wish I could fly in this sim, but you know, somebody doesn't want to release their Pratts. Reaper, what's up, man? How the 350 run on your system? I still struggle with it. I'm not in the Summit Date 4 beta. Reaper, I was saying this earlier. It's not running well whatsoever, but I mean, I think bottom line is just because I've tried to optimize the sim as best I could, and I do have a pretty decent build. But I mean, it's still not running that well for me either. I mean, I usually get like 80 to 90 to 100 plus frames in the Phoenix and FS Labs, or not FS Labs, the iFly. But in this airplane, I'm barely getting 45 to 50. So I just need to keep working on it. But I mean, it's just a hard airplane to run. Best thing you can do is at least make your normal sim run good, and then try to tweak a little bit of things for the A350 to make that run better. But I wouldn't sit here and stress over making the sim work really great with the A350. They're just gonna have to come with more optimization updates over time. Plus, just 2024 getting better. That's bottom line too. Yeah, the American flag one. Oh Lord. Mr. 𝐬𝐧𝐠 flying at 350. Look at that thing. Okay, here, actually, this is a perfect example. So look at his winglets. He's using the short ones, okay? So if I go back to my simulator here, we stop sharing the screen. So he's using short winglets. I'm using the long winglets. So mine are kind of like more of an angle and they're thinner, and his are like thick. So that's the difference between the long and short ones. That's why I say I like the long ones more. The short ones just look like they don't belong. The long ones look more correct. I don't know. Also, it might be because Delta uses these and I'm a Delta glazer, but I digress. Digress. Back to this. Still got photogrammetry of hopes and sorrow. That looks better. I got you, CJ. I think that looks pretty nice. What's up, 𝐂𝐨𝐧𝐠? How you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping in. Personally, don't think it's weird at all to see Southwest in Seattle. I've flown Southwest out of Seattle so many times. I was just saying, like, when I see Southwest in Seattle, there's like one airplane there. It's like one Southwest airline. Dude, were you actually using this livery?
We just read the ATIS into Cape Town, and we saw no citizen stars in use. Would that mean we're going the initial fix?
Dude, that's crazy. Your airplane on... What is I'm saying? Your airplane on my screen from auto matching was this livery. That's crazy. That's the actual livery you're using. That's insane, dude.
Roger. I'm gonna have to just coordinate with approach. I'm gonna get back to you. Stand by.
Nice, dude. That's a cool shot. There's Mark with that crap again. Singapore to Newark, bro. Yeah, dude. You got that. That is, no, way too much. Got the Alaska honoring those who serve. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's pretty dope. Nice. Johannesburg for Cape Town. Oh, so you chose to fly Lufthansa cargo, I see. Nice. This actually is a very nice looking livery. Lufthansa 777. I didn't think they had these when that livery first came out. I thought it was fictional. How do you get the flight progress in the top right? What's up, Jacob? I'm using an app called Fly Live Studios. So it's basically a image I made on Canva. I made a display that has just like the logo, the outline of everything, the departure text, arrival text, call sign, and ETA. And then I put it into the app Fly Live Studio, and I get all the data from there. It sim connects to my simulator. And then that's where it tells you where I'm departing from, where I'm flying to, my call sign I've imported, and then my ETA, just because it's connected to the sim. So I've just made a kind of, I guess, the format of it on Canva, and then I import the data from Fly Live Studio, and then put it on OBS. Welcome back, Recall. My setup is exactly the highest recommended Microsoft PC spec, and now I honestly haven't figured out my settings to best optimize the sim. The 350 beats my system up. What do you use, Reaper, if you don't mind me asking? What kind of specs do you have? Like I said, the 350 bottom line is just a really heavy airplane to run. Just everything iniBuilds is very heavy. But I mean, I don't think it should be... Like, is it just unusable for you? Like, you can't even take off because it's that bad? Or how is it? Nod says, hello, it's Delta 201 Heavy. Are you flying from Atlanta, dude? Oh my gosh. Oh, I didn't read your chat yet. That's who it is. What's up, Nut? Oh man, nice. Thank you. I tried, but it was so buggy. Was it? What sim do you use? 2020 or 2024? On that South African 350.
Seems like I gave you a wrong livery here. That's not climb.
The Delta Airbus A321-211 with the CFM56B7 engines actually landing into Atlanta Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport on the ILS runway 8 right approach. Beautiful video here. Beautiful video. Great video. Go ahead and give you a heart on that one. Great job. Ooh, this looks like rich people stuff. Oh yeah, that is rich people stuff. Look at that. What's up, Fly? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. I'm doing great. How about you? Do you fly the E190 or any Embraer? I mean, not really. I like flying the FSS just because it looks and sounds good, but some of the basic VNAV systems not working makes me a little not happy to fly it because it's a little bit extra work you got to do.
Roger, Kenya 233 Heavy, you climb to 400, but we'll be doing step climb because
we could fly it though, man. I wouldn't mind hopping back into it. It's just such a busy airplane when it's supposed to be one of the most automated planes in the skies. Like you hear any actual pilot talk about the E1, like just any 𝐬𝐳, and they're like, yeah, dude, it's very automatic. It does everything for you. In the sim, you got to type in all these extra numbers and actually do descents yourself and manage your speeds and all that. I'm acting like that's a lot to do, but it's just so much extra work that I don't really need to do to fly that airplane, which is why I don't fly that often. It's like, why do I have to manage all this? This plane should have a working VNAV. It's my only reason I don't fly it. Shut up, nerdy owls, holy nerd, Delta Glazer. What, you guys don't like the Delta A321-211 with the CFM56B7 engines? Dude, what? That's crazy. It's actually my personal favorite, if you guys can tell. Do you know if the Horizon Sim 78 works in 24? Is it just for 2020? No, it works in 24. I've used it. It works. I'm just waiting for them to bring out that V2, dude. These are some nice shots, by the way. The V2 is going to be awesome. I can't wait for that. Varum, are we backyard plane spotting, sir? Still cool to see a Korean 7-4, though. Excuse me. We've got Dover Air Force Base. Where was this at, Jiggle? Your name's crazy. Where was that at? Because it doesn't work at all on the extra aircraft. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, VNAV? You're saying VNAV doesn't work in real life, so that's why it doesn't work in the sim? I mean, like I said, I love the E-Jet, dude. I'm trying to get my X-Plane running a little bit better, and I'll probably stream the X-Plane, X-Craft's E-Jets. Just in 2020, dude, and just 24. That plane is all man work, dude. Like, to do a SID, you have to literally pay attention to the plane the entire climb and the entire descent for a star. Just because it doesn't do it automatically. It's just... And that's not, like I said earlier, it's not like a bad thing. It's just so annoying to deal with. In real life, I'm supposed to be able to just start letting the plane descent and do it all by itself, but I got to sit here and manage everything and stay in the cockpit. Like, I want to get some cool views and chat. I don't want to be working on flying the plane the whole time. That sounds so bad to say, doesn't it? Use the NVIDIA Super Resolution in the 2024 settings? No. I'm using TAA and then just the DLSS frame gen. It dumps frames and stutters. You have a DDR5, 64 gigs RAM, a 4080 ISO. Oh, really? Damn. Okay, you probably shouldn't be having that many issues. Have you tried just doing a fresh reinstall of the sim and making sure your drivers are up to date? Because, I mean, the plane's not running well for me either. It's just, it's usable. It's not good. It's usable. So, that sounds way worse than what I got right now. And you have a better, spec than I do. What's up, Mello? Appreciate you stopping in. You took that photo from your house, those backyard plane spotting? Oh, Lord. Yeah, top of descent doesn't work either. You got to plan out your descents and all that crap. It's fun to fly. Like, I did a flight with it the other day, or it was actually a while ago. And we did that Bermuda ops. That was fun. It's just that plane's so busy, dude. Working on making sure it's doing the right thing the whole time. He said Al's rich people stuff. Was a woman worth $8 billion? Oh, she was worth $8 billion. And that's when you run across the fence, go up to her and say, ma'am, can you pay for my flight training? I'm personally trying to become a private pilot and make it my end goal as an airline pilot for Delta. And it would really, really make a big difference in my life if I had some funding to help me out with this. And then boom, she gives you like freaking $6 million and you're private pilot, you got your commercial, you got your instrument, and you bought yourself a Learjet. There you go. That's how you do it. That's what you should have done, but you didn't. So, oh well. Ours is taking at 42,000. I should go up to 42. Oh Lord, David with a 20 gifted, bro. I appreciate you, man. Jesus, bro. With the gifted memberships, go and spam those my guys gifted owls and the welcome emojis if you got them, and also if you are the lucky recipient of a membership such as Flightline, please say thank you to Mr. Dave for dropping the 20 bomb on us, man. I appreciate that. Mr. James, Flightline, Tal, Alexander, Aviation, CG, Center of Gravity, Mr. Jack, Mr. Cosmoto, Mr. JT, Gary, Gabriel, Captain Nate, Gramps, Jamal J, Ken, Derek, Cass getting membership, Cal getting membership, Phoenix getting membership, and Micah. There you go. That was a nice run right there. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Dave, for the 20 bomb. Again, if you got those memberships, spam those gifted owl emojis and the my guys. Do appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. There are 55 memberships. I still don't get one. At that point, Dom, if you really want one that bad, you might just have to get one. It seems like the luck is not in your favor. I have, if I set up camera views and switch through them, it just stutters, and with Beyond ATC running and loading it at a large airport, it just gets horrible for you. Is Beyond ATC has traffic injection now, right? That probably is something that's not making it even better. I honestly don't know what to say, man. It's, I mean, bottom line, the plane should be running. It probably won't run well for you, but it should at least be running. Like for me right now, like I was saying to a lot of people earlier when I started the stream, my frames in this airplane look a lot better on stream just because it's sent through an encoder. So it just smoothens it up before it gets sent to YouTube. So you guys are seeing the sim smoother than I'm actually seeing it. But I mean, it's still not running great for me anyways. So I don't know though, man. That's unfortunate. I mean, you said you've already tried to optimize your sim and stuff too. Well, like, what have you done to try to optimize it? Like, just mess with sim settings, or have you gone in BIOS? Have you actually changed NVIDIA settings? Like, what have you done? He said, where's mine? Mr. Dave with a $10 bomb. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Mark with another $10 bomb as well, and coming in with another $10 bomb. What are y'all saying? At Dave Landry, bring back Michael A. Smith. At Mark, thought that was your brother. At David Landry, I know it's you. Dude, what are y'all doing? Spam those dollar signs, though, man. Really appreciate you, Mark and David, for the bombs. Thank you. This is so stupid, right? Oh my gosh. What's the next big event you're doing? I have no idea, Crazy. I'm gonna have to look at the events for this week. It's kind of funny because I really only stare at events when I have no, idea of what I want to fly. If I can't pick a plane or pick an area I want to fly in, I just look for VATSIM events. Only problem with that though is most of the really good events are on the weekday, and they're always at 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock for the US events, and then all the out-of-state ones, or out of the country ones, are always at like 4 o'clock. Because there was a really good event for this route we're doing right now. I'm pretty sure it was like at 4 a.m. this morning, but it's at 4 a.m. this morning, so we'll see. I want to kind of fly outside of the US for right now, but we'll see if you can find the out of the US event that's around the time I can normally stream at. Can anybody check for me, by the way? Because it was a South African crossing event or something, and it was at like 4 a.m. today. I think it was today. I'm pretty sure it was. What's up, Mr. Trekker? Sick looking plane. I appreciate it, man. You got a sick looking plane. How are you doing this evening? Just sim settings, not too savvy with all that. Well, that's probably why then, Reaper. If you add me on Discord, I could try to walk you through a few things that I would recommend changing. Because yeah, I mean, when I say I've optimized my sim, like I've actually gone through a few BIOS settings, made sure I was running the XMP profile on my RAM. I've also gone into NVIDIA settings, messed around with all those default settings, the stuff that I've seen recommended. And then I've gone in and done some changes. So I can walk you through it if you add me on Discord, man. I could try to help you to the best of my ability. This is me when I see a Delta 737-900ER. Delta 737-932ER with the CFM56-7B engines landing at Seattle on the ILS-16 right approach. This guy. Lord. When is that happening, Crazy? And where is that? Is there an event in Africa tonight, or are you just flying here? No, I'm literally just flying here for fun today. There was one this morning though, Gage. Hey, what the hell do you think of yourself? I always search good in that. I'm done. Oh, it's all 7 continents? Really? Yeah, then, in that case. I want to do some, I really want to do, like, some KLM 777 ops. That's what I've been wanting to do. But KLM doesn't really do anything short with their 777s. That's the problem. I'll be down for that, though. That sounds fun. Sing it, please? Absolutely not. I've been waiting to hear Mark or Dave do something on the radio here. They haven't done it yet. I was informed that we're going to get a live performance on VATSIM, but I'm not hearing anything. How do you get the gifted members? You should just have it enabled. I'm pretty sure if it's not enabled for you, it pops up in the chat and says, if you want to get a gifted membership next time, make sure to enable gifts here. And it gives you a link to enable them. If you're not getting that, you probably already have them enabled, and it's just, you got to just wait to get lucky. I'm a very good bad boy. Black versus A350s have to be the best looking airliner in my opinion. Second to the TriStar. Yeah, bro. Nah. Nah. A321. Actually, no. In terms of looks, 777-300ER, A350-900, A321, A350-1000. That's my top 4 right there. Top 4. If I had to make a top 5 list, I'd probably throw the 737 in the 5th position. That's my ranking right there. Oh, it's on the guard frequency. All right, you guys want a live performance on guard? All right, let's tune into guard here.
Yeah, 233. 1 fun offline, no further ATC. 50 intercom,
122.8, Canada. Correction, Kenya 233. Thanks for the service.
All right, go ahead. Have fun. He's just playing the whole song, dude. This guy's playing the whole song. Dude, y'all are so stupid, bro. Oh my gosh, that's actually great. Oh man, that's great. That was great. Oh my gosh. Appreciate you, Recall. I'm a very good bad boy. $2. Appreciate you. You guys send those $signs for him. Seen a lot of membership emojis here. No emojis, by the way. So, our membership icons and no emojis. So if you have them, please use them. Leonardo, I need to fly down to Brazil, though. We might need to do that as well. That'll be fun. I did. Yeah, we did do the 777. I did the 300, not the 200 last year. I did the 300. I want to do some KLM 777 ops, but they don't do like anything short. And there goes him taking it seriously. Jesus, bro. 350. Nah. The 777, especially the 300, it just has a look to it, dude. It's so much more aggressive than the 350 look. That's why I put it on top of it. Then it goes 350, and then the A321. That plane's just amazing. Conga Line is so organized. It's scary. I know. It's usually never this organized. I don't know if I should be scared or happy. Jesus, Titus. Guys are some trolls, bro. What's up, Richard? How you doing, man? 𝐂𝐸 as well. What's up, dude? How you doing, my guy? You gotta rate your aviation photos for real. So after I just sat there and looked at them for 20 minutes, you want me to go back to look at your photos? Gotcha. All right. Just go check them out. Is it still on Discord? It should be. There it is. Oops. Got an A350, a 777, and some Atlas Airs. Here's that 777. The Speedbird 777 is one of the best looking ones they got out there, Mira. Those things are awesome. Air France 350. Very amazing photos. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's awesome, dude. This is what I want to happen on my cross the pond. I want to be able to see a bunch of the airplanes that are next to us. That'd be awesome. A380 is the nicest airplane. Yeah, bro. A380 looks like a blobfish. 737-900ER, the 350, and then the 777. You think a 737 looks better than an A350? All right. Do some Southwest 737 from Midway to Boston. That's a nice short flight, just under 2 hours. That could be something we do, right? So we've been needing to get back in that max. This is Blackbirds. How big are those RC the actual jets? I bet those things are huge. KLM flies their 777s from Singapore to Bali and then back to Singapore. I think they also do Singapore to Jakarta and back. Oh, really? How long is oh, is that like KLM Asia or whatever? How long are those flights? I wouldn't mind doing that. I wouldn't say a repo flight, but I don't think it's a demanded route. So instead of sending out 2 A350s, one going to Cape Town, one going to Johannesburg, they fly direct to Johannesburg and then connect down to Cape Town, pick up people that want to come to Singapore from Cape Town, take them up to Johannesburg, pick anybody else that wants to go up to Singapore, and then goes back. Instead of sending out 2 planes, they just knock out, I guess, 2 birds with 1 stone. Now, how that's more efficient than just sending out another airplane, I honestly couldn't tell you, but I think that's the reason they do this flight. It's the repositioning, kinda, not really, but yeah. It's a very weird operation they got going on. What's up, John? A340 300 for me any day. The SSA livery. Zulu, let me look that up. Oh, it's not KLM Asia, and it's only 2 hours? Might have to look into that, because I do want to do some KLM 777 ops. Okay, can I like copy and paste without like banning you? Thank you. I was trying to click on it, and every time I clicked it was like, would you like to time out? No, I don't want to. Ooh, that is a cool livery.
Springbok 066, South Africa Control, you are identified.
Hey dude, look at this, bro. This one's awesome. I don't know, I don't like the A340 without the big CFM engines, like the 600 are just not, it looks weird, bro. It's a cool airplane though. This is a very nice livery though. I mess with that heavy. That's tough. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Wait, what? Read my other VPilot messages? Oh, I think I closed your thing off. What did you say? What's up, Ryman? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. Everyone, thanks for that. Of course, Reaper. I said, just let me know. Send me a DM or something. I can try to help you as soon as possible, man. Yeah, they're massive, dude. I've seen like the homemade like A380. Like that one look insane. But I still think like even like those small like Sukhoi Superjet or whatever would have been big too. Where you're coming from, I prefer the aggressive look of the 7.3s over the 320. I could agree with that. 7.3 does look a lot more aggressive than the 320. I agree with that. How do I transfer all my mods from 2020 to 2024? What I do is just, I have add-on linker. So I just removed everything out of, 2020, deleted the sim, and then transferred my folder to the 2024 add-on folder and then just used it like I usually would. But if you don't have the add-on linker, then you're probably just gonna have to literally drag and drop your stuff into the 2024 community folder. I don't recommend doing that though, because my sim has ran a lot worse when I used a lot of 2020 add-ons. So I'd recommend just going through and seeing what actually works and has an update for 2024 first, and then one by one trying out some 2020 add-ons to see if they even work right in the sim. That's why I always recommend add-on linker though, man, because literally all I did, I just updated add-on linker, so it added the 2024 version, and I simply just, it told me to find where I wanted to get my add-ons from. I just selected my 2020 and then boom, got it working. Didn't have to change, flip, do anything. Just added it to the new thing and boom, I was good to go. Did Air France 350 from Boston to Charles de Gaulle on Friday? I think he told you about it on Mike's stream. Yeah, I think you did. Air France 350 is so clean, dude. I was watching a video on it earlier out of Charles de Gaulle with some like rain and clouds. Dude, they look awesome. Ever fly the Airsoft CJ? We definitely can. I don't fly that often, but I wouldn't be too opposed to it. It's a good airplane now. They've done a lot. Added that better EFB, the sounds, textures, especially the Hughes liveries. It's a fun airplane now. It's just it's a CRJ. There's not but so many routes you can do with it. I've done most of the Jazz routes, most of the Delta routes. So if you really do anything else, it'll probably have to be overseas or flying a route we already did. So I transfer all your mods. Oh wait, I read that. Flew on the Air France 350 IRO from Charles de Gaulle to IVR, did you? I'm hoping to get on this 350, man. I'm really, really hoping. Alright, got a top of this in 120 miles out. Making our way, making our way. Let's see what other maps can I get. Let's do world daytime. What does that look like? Oh, that's what I was already on. Okay. Making our way down. When you go overseas, next July. Next July is when I'm finally going overseas. It's my first time. It should be fun. Listen, I think it'd be so exciting if I get on an airplane that I really want to get on, and then plus I'm out of the United States. Like, that'd be awesome. But we'll see what actually happens. So far, I should be okay to get on 2 Delta 321s, 767-400, which is the only plane that I don't want to get on, but I'm okay with it. And then an A350-1000. Those are all the planes I should be flying for that trip. We'll see how it goes, though. You didn't hear what? Oh, I've just said literally it's just add-on linker. So since I don't have all my mods in my community folder, I have them all through my add-on linker folder. I just updated add-on linker to give me the 2024 extension. And then I just connected my add-on folder that I made in my drive to the 2024 add-on linker. And there I was just able to use the exact same community folder, but just put it into 2024. So essentially I didn't really have to, you know, switch over, add anything to a new community or drag and drop everything. I just kept it in the same place and just added the new installer. That's if you have add-on linker. If you don't, you're probably gonna have to drag and drop. I'm going to London and Paris. We're flying into Paris, spending a few days there, going up to London, spending a few days there, going to the Farnborough Air Show, and then heading back home. It is, but I mean, we haven't booked it yet, so I just need them to go ahead and book it now so I get the seats I want, and then we'll be chilling. Goals to fly the A380 at least once before they retire. I want to fly on both the 350s and the 75. I want to fly on a 75. I have a memory of me being on one, but it was so long ago that it could have either been a 7.3 or a 7.5, so I don't really remember. But I could get on a 7.5 pretty easily. I'm surprised I haven't, because I lived in Atlanta until like last year, so I'm surprised I haven't been on one that often, but or got on one that often, but I would get on one. Why not? So I can actually remember me being on one. I really want to get on just a wide body, dude. An A350, 777, something, bro. Something. Can I get with you on the trip? No. Is there a video on how to do that? No, but I think they have instructions when you download add-on linker. It's on flightsim.to. It's actually really simple. It's literally just making a folder in your file explorer that's just Microsoft add-ons. You can make extra folders inside of that to organize it. So make one airplanes, make one scenery, make one, you know, I don't know. It's just extra add-ons like SimFX or something. And then from there, all you do is you just throw it into the add-on linker app. It says, where are your add-ons? You select that folder you made, and it'll be like, where's your community folder? You just select your community folder. And from there, you just go into the app and select what you want and what you don't want, and then load up your sim. But like I said, I think they have a tutorial that comes with the install. What's up, pilot? Says, what's the trick to get the camera like that? The co-pilot trick still work? Well, I'm personally using the non-cabin version of the airplane. So, I mean, I could just walk up to the wall. So, like, literally, I just walked up to the wall for this one. But yeah, I think for the 350, the cockpit co-pilot thing should still work. I believe. I don't think I've tried it yet, but I'm pretty sure it works. Beginning descent very good. I got about 120 miles until we start. ET, it's up there at the top, man. It's up there at the top. We got about 32 minutes until we arrive. Let's see how quickly we can get in, though. There's like 12 people in this conga line, so we'll see if it's efficient. What's your gate gonna be? I was gonna try to do the actual Singapore gate, but I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna take it, so I'm just gonna park where everybody else is at. I'm told I can't do the 757 in economy. I've heard that from a lot of people. Like my mom recently got on one, and she said she liked the A321 so much more than the 75. Apparently, the 75 is a very tight cabin, but I mean it's an old airplane, so that doesn't surprise me. Looking for Atlanta Denver on the 22nd. Delta's using the 75 for the flight when it's usually the 321. I've done that flight on the 321. I went to Denver a few years ago, and yeah, we got on 2 321s. That'd be fun though, a 75 for that. I wouldn't mind. Be careful in the UK, you don't know the streets isn't that bad. No, you're good, Nathan. You'd be surprised, I do the same thing. I just asked before I see. What gate are you actually going to be at? Let me see. The gate that I would like to be at is... Let's find out. That's actually a very good question. Give me 1 second here. We get to fly BNA to Phoenix and back over fall break, probably with Southwest, but we non-rev since my dad's a pilot, so it's not set in stone with Airline yet. Oh, damn. There you go, man. If you want to be a pilot, you're set, dude. It's kind of crazy because my CFI, his mom flies for an airline and his dad flies for an airline. So he's literally just following in their footsteps, bro. He has it actually so secured and set up, it's insane.
Traffic at your section, well, no fuck that this time.
Okay, we're gonna be at Alpha 3. So I'll be planned for Alpha 3. There you go. So if nobody's at, you know, at that gate, that's where we'll go. But I guarantee one of the 17 planes out here will probably park at that gate. There's not that many in Cape Town. What kind of monitor do you recommend? I mean, I've tried a 1440p monitor before, and it was really, really good looking. But I've heard the performance hit that comes with upscaling to 1440p is pretty significant. So, you know, I personally still use a 1080p monitor, but I can say a 1440p monitor looks really, really nice. So you just got to figure out if you want to save a little bit of performance or make the sim look even better for yourself. They're also more expensive too, so that's just a personal thing you'll have to ask yourself. I want to get a 1440p, but I just don't want to go through the process of trying to re-optimize the sim and everything to upscale to 1440. Because like my stream's at 1440p, but that's like upscaled through OBS. Like I'm not actually running the sim 1440p. I'm just running 1080p 60 with the 165 hertz monitor. Why are you ignoring me? I didn't ignore you, dude. You said, what's the trick to get your camera like that? And I said, yeah, the co-pilot trick. You just go into the cockpit, go to co-pilot mode, and then you get zoomed out. And that's when I was talking about, for me, I didn't have to do that because I'm just using the non-cabin version. My mom got to fly on a Delta 330 Neo in business class, and she said it was super amazing and one of the best. Dude, as I was looking at these flights, dude, I really, really wish that like there's just one economy seat in front of the engine so I could get an engine view on my flight but not pay the first class ticket. I guess that's what you get with first class, the best seat on an A350, you know what I mean? I guess so. Most people just shut their windows anyways. What's up, Soja? Can you tell me your camera and microphone? Is it shooting at 1080p 60 FPS? My camera is a 1080p 60 FPS webcam. The mic is in the description. You just have to check my description if you want the links. It's the Shure MV7 Plus. Appreciate you stopping in though, man. But yeah, this is the Logitech Stream Cam, 1080p at 60 FPS, so it's pretty smooth. My only issue though, playing 2024, if I start using a lot of VRAM, it shuts down some of the stuff on my computer. And really the only thing it shuts down is my camera, so my camera tends to freeze every now and then, but hasn't done it today yet. I am Titus. Yes, sir, man. Yeah, if I want to, my dad has been in aviation for the Navy and then Delta. And Delta? Oh yeah, dude, you got it. Just say the words, man. You'll be in the right seat in no time. And it says each year about the Durham adding another runway and getting rid of the pre-existing bigger one. 5 left and 2 through right. Pretty cool. Just learned about it today. Should be expected in 2029.
Yeah, you're stepped on.
Which I'm trying to think of which runway that is. I don't know that airport very well. Why are they doing that?
We dropped down to 280 knots as requested.
Is it just to, I guess, they're expecting more traffic or something, or what is it?
Fine to me on my side.
Hey, sounds good, Titus. Yeah, we'll be doing the return leg. Got about 30-ish minutes until we get there. And then we'll do a turnaround. Yeah, if you guys want to do the second leg with us, man, we are flying back. Just a heads up for everybody. And if you haven't already, hit the like button. I appreciate y'all.
We're going to be a bit high.
What brand do I have? What brand of what, LA? Sorry. Pitch, how you doing, man? Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Tell them that I love the Delta Airbus A321-211 with the CFM56B7 engines.
We'll give you a direct.
There you go. Whenever my family travels internationally, we book flights. Hour of YVR, even though we out of Vancouver, even though we live in Seattle, so we can get great deals for business class seats. Really? I want to see what the flight is to London and Paris. You know, without first class, to see how an 8-hour flight really is. Because like we're connecting through Atlanta, so instead of just flying out of Dulles or going even up to Kennedy, we're going down to Atlanta to go further. So it's instead of like a 6-hour flight, it turned into like a 7-hour flight to, you know, an 8-hour flight. So it should be interesting. Gonna see how I do 8 hours in economy. That sounds bad, but we'll see. All good, Benjamin. I appreciate you flying the first leg, man. What's up, Mr. Bossman? Appreciate you stopping in. How you doing?
Cape Town approach 119.7, Lufthansa cargo 9087. Thanks for the service.
19.7 is where we want to be. Let's get that tuned in.
Springbok 347-9er heavy.
We for more international travel, more destinations, longer flights to come into Raleigh, and it's the bigger one there. The more west of the airport. Oh, so it's on that side of the airport. I see. I still find it funny, but I mean, it makes sense how like St. Louis and Raleigh-Durham have direct flights with Lufthansa to Frankfurt. It's just because those airports, if you want to go anywhere like internationally, you're gonna have to just connect somewhere. So they're probably making a bag.
Go ahead.
Sounds good though, Tice.
You
want me to do JFK to Singapore or Singapore JFK non-stop? Yeah, no. Jesus, LA. I kind of am, boss man. I'm more excited for the A340-600 just because that's my personal favorite for the A340s. But yeah, it'll be interesting to fly it out. Fly with some Lufthansa ops into Kennedy or something. That'll be fun. We'll see, Abe. Appreciate you stopping in, man.
I would have said 170 Springbok 2340.
Springbok. Lotto earlier. Singapore. Wait, no, that's not me. I'm not Singapore Airlines. I'm Springbok. I'm Springbok Airlines. Lotto's hilarious, dude. It's actually so funny. All right, top of the sent's coming up for me soon. He should probably clear me here in a second. If he doesn't in like the next 20 miles, we'll just go ahead and tell him that we want to. That's not me. We're going to tell him that we want to get down.
Descend 150, Springbok 302.
Springbok 302.
So many Springboks.
270 not split.
Look at that thing, bro.
270 knots for Spring Rock 3.
I just love the 2024 windows too, because you could actually see through them and see the reflections. Like we could see my little safety vest outside. Like that looks realistic. You could actually see through the cockpit window. For some reason, 2020's windows were like black. You couldn't really see through them unless you got really up close to them. Spring guac. Jesus. I'll tell them that you want to fly the 730. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, I mean, it's still a 737. It's still flying for Delta. Sure, why not? That works too. Do you have sitting passengers enabled? If yes, how does it affect performance? I have it off, and I also have the cabin disabled. If you want to use sitting passengers in the A350 with the cabin, your frames are going to go to straight shite. So yeah, I don't have them enabled, nor the cabin. It's pretty windy in Cape Town, 160 at 19.
Hi, Roger that. You can make a left turn direct to Oscar Romeo 365.
Right, left turn direct, Oscar Romeo 365, 255.
Oh yeah, there it is. So I was like, where's the winds in this meter? Yeah, 160 at 19. Should be interesting. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully not too bad. We'll see how it feels in this airplane. This 350 is so sensitive, especially with this MOSA profile I'm using, so we'll see if I'm able to not overcorrect the aircraft on the final. Name 3 countries. Atlanta, New York, and Brazil. What's up, James? My goal is to fly the A350 for Delta or the 777 for United. That's what's up. Yeah, I want to start with the narrow body, and then I want to, that's not me. I want to start with like a narrow body, and then later on, like when I'm about to retire, fly a wide body for a few years. That'd be fun. Like the whole career flying narrow bodies, and then like the last 2 or 3 years of my career flying a wide body. That'd be pretty dope. This is not bad. Oh Lord. You use both and it's not bad for you? What do you have, like a NASA PC, dude? I don't know what it is, but like today, it's just
478 descent flight level 200 initially.
Descent flight level 200 Singapore 478. Yeah, for me today, dude, I got in this airplane, hit go live, and it's just like not good. Did you say 270 or 240? I just read it back and then like forgot what he said. I think it was 240. I don't know. I got to figure out how to get this plane to run a little bit better. What's up, Aviation Chips? How you doing, man? Turned 16 in October and you don't even have your driver's permit? You got to get it, bro. Got to get that thing, man. You have to start with the narrow aisles. You can't just skip. Okay, well, if you were like freaking this one guy in COVID that just went straight to the freaking 777 from United, then you can't be talking. It was actually crazy. I've seen so many COVID hires for United because all their guys were getting old, and they just start hiring like ran out the box people, dude. It's crazy. Straight to a 777. What arrival they got you on? They say they're not using arrivals right now into Cape Town, so I don't really know what they're gonna do here. But currently, I'm planning to be on the 𝐓𝐸 1 Bravo. 𝐓𝐸 1 Bravo. I don't know how to turn the cabin off for 2024. It's just when you go into edit the livery, it gives you 3 options or 2 options. It should say no cabin or cabin. You just select the no cabin variant. Do you plan on going to an aviation program for college? That's the plan, yeah, PY. I just applied to one that has a program, so if I get in, that's probably what I'll be doing, man. What's up, Manju? How you doing, man? If it's not a thing anymore, we're gonna do a COVID round 2 just so I could get COVID hires again. Straight from a Cessna 172 to flying a 175 in a month. I'm down for that. 737 in a month. I'm down. Just did a flight with my instructor and ran through every maneuver. Everything was bang on, even did steep turns to the right. There you go, Reed. We gotta do some more ground. Make sure you're ready.
You notice that there's no citizen stars in use. Are you going to be back during your sin to get an understanding of what's going to happen?
A lot of. Best luck to you, though, Reed. What's up, Mohammed? How you doing, man? Getting like 7 FPS when I fly the 350. Yeah, I don't know what the hell Richard is running, but yeah, I'm running a solid 45 to 50, and they're questionable frames, 45 to 50, and I run the Phoenix and every other airplane at like 80 to 100, so it's definitely taking me a performance hit. Waiting on the ground for you at Alpha 4. Sounds good, Creams. Got a little bit of turbulence here. I never turned the seatbelt sign off, so that's good. Let's let this thing bobble all the way down. But yeah, if I get on the 350, my seat will probably be somewhere around here. Like, this is actually going to be the seat that I'll be on the 350. It's 51K or something like that, 52K. It's going to be right here on the version A351 𝐓𝐸. That should be fun. I swear, I really want to get that thing. That'd be awesome. Created the short foot landing, but hey, it was on the 1,000 footers. That's what I did on my check ride. Like, I wasn't even really floating, but I was like, dude, I'm not even gonna risk it, and I just kind of plopped it down. It was basically like a all three flat pancake landing, but it was like I touched down on the mains for like a millisecond, and then the nose gear came down. So, hey, it was still valid though. It counted. Who cares? Well, I would assume that too, Richard. It's a big difference going from like CFI training to flying a 350 or flying like a 7.3. I think the biggest thing is you're actually like going places now. Like even like a CRJ, you're still going to different states. Probably have to get used to how that experience is. Going somewhere, staying in a hotel, prepping meals, just getting planned for your trips. I can't wait for that stuff though, dude. That's gonna be awesome. Going to the airport at like 5 a.m., getting the plane set up, ending the day in like a different stay at a hotel. That'd be awesome. That sounds like fun. For now, at least. We'll see how it actually is. Decided to pull out the 380 and the new Korean livery for my flight. There you go, James. That should be some fun. Def canceled Friday's stream because we voted JetBlue. No, I went live. Like I didn't go live. I posted the stream, and I was like, all right, we'll be ready to do this. And I went downstairs, ate some dinner, came back upstairs, and I was like, dude, I honestly don't want to stream today. And I just took it offline. And that was basically me every day of the week. I would plan a flight that I wanted to do, and then when it came to doing that flight, I was like, I don't really feel like doing it today. And I just didn't post out the streams. We'll try to be more active this week, though. Try to get, at least 3 or 4 streams out this week. We'll see how it goes. What's up, MJ? How you doing, man? I need that check right pass. Oh, Lord.
Okay, 19er.
You have a 50-90 and you get above 60 FPS, but the lowest I get, it's the lowest you get compared to any other plane? Okay. Well, that's why it runs better for you, though, sir, with your 50-90. No, I cannot gauge. It's not an option, sadly.
42076, we're ready for a descent.
I low-key need to take a piss, but we're gonna land and then do that. It's a random question though, Richard, but I have to ask, have you ever had to use the bathroom on like short final? How do you feel about building time, flying halfway and meeting up to have some fun flying in the book? I'll be down, Noah. I actually, I'm very, very excited because there's another guy at my school and he recently just started his flight training like a month ago. And I had no idea who he was. Like, I've seen him in the halls, but I didn't know he was doing flight training. And I was talking to one of these football players and he's like his friend. And I was like, yeah, dude, I finally got my license. He's like, yeah, I saw, dude, that's awesome. There's another guy that's getting his. I was like, what? So I have a guy that goes to my school in my grade, also flies. So I'm gonna be hopefully time billing with him too. That'll be awesome. That'll be amazing. Yeah, I'll be down to do that now. Probably someday over the summer or something on like a break. But yeah, I'll be down. Just a firm believer in don't make something you love into a job. That's why I do corporate. It's not really a job, it's a gig. Yeah, there you go. Because what do you fly again? The Gulfstream 4, right? Gotta hold it, not getting up during stair cockpit. Oh gosh. I feel like I'll be the type of guy that has to like use the bathroom right before final every time just to make sure I'm good. Gradient, I'm a senior. I'm a senior. Me, it's yeah, type it up the 𝐂𝐤. There you go.
Singapore 478, descent flight level 170.
Descent flight level 170, Singapore 478.
Singapore 56 Heavy, descend flight level 19.
Getting that descent back down. This actually looks very nice out here, dude. This is pretty. Have I flown in Dubai in 2024 yet? I don't know if I have or not. I want to see what Dubai looks like. My only issue with Dubai in the flight sim, dude, is just it's so hazy 24/7. Like, it's hazy in real life, but it's not that bad like the sim makes it look. Like, it is, you can't even ever see anything in that freaking airport. It's 450, nice, okay. That would be a plane to fly. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. That's just really what it is, though. I'm just... That's not me. I'm just trying to figure out what I would like to do off the bat. Because, like, I feel like I could get a good regional maybe if I start talking. But if I really start talking, I could do, you know, something like you're doing, get a nice little corporate gig. I mean, I don't know if you know Element that I was talking to you the other day, but that's what he did. He did some yapping and he got himself a right seat in a citation. So I might need to rethink some things maybe. We'll see. 650 ER, now that's the best Gulfstream that exists. I love that thing. We were gonna get one for the sim too, but Gulfstream said, "Nuh-uh, you're not doing that." Flew into iniBuilds Dubai last week and it was very underwhelmed, was it? Yeah, they just I like Dubai in real life. The sim doesn't do justice. Philly meet up and go fly. It's a 2 hour. Oh really? Actually, no, yo, let's plan something, dude. I'd be down. I said it'd have to be like during a break or something. But I mean, yeah, dude. Have some fun, bro. I met a guy. Also, DM me that airport so I could look up some routes. Anyways, I met a guy a few years back that flies Gulfstreams out of Richmond. Maybe I ought to hit him up again. Hey, excuse me, sir. Well, see, the funny thing, there's a Gulfstream that's... Oh, no, it's not a Gulfstream. It's a Challenger 650. Or Challenger 350, sorry. And it flies out of my airport that I fly out of. And it's owned by the family that owns a shopping complex in my area. And they literally only really do, like, I think they went to overseas one time, but it's always Stafford down to, what is it? Stafford down to Boca Raton, and then Boca Raton maybe to Vegas, coming back to Boca Raton, up back to Stafford. Like, they never really do different things, which is probably bad if I want to fly for them, because it's going to be doing the same routes all the time. But I mean, imagine flying a Challenger 350. Like, I wouldn't mind doing that. That would be some fun. Do that for a little while, get some turbine time, jet time. G5s and the G6s are just so hot, dude. I'm a firm believer that the Gulfstream will always look better than the Challengers. Just saying.
Singapore 783 heavy.
That's not me. Just put hours and get a feel for it. Telling once you have a schedule, it's not the same, is it? I can believe that. I wish we had a more large private jets in the sim. The citation is starting to feel small to me. I just wish we had a... Dude, it's because I want a Gulfstream, bro. That's the problem. I'm so focused on getting like a Gulfstream or something that it's like every other jet doesn't seem as exciting. I was excited for the Challenger, and it's still probably the best one we got for, you know, private jet ops, but I agree with you. I want something bigger, bro. I want something bigger, like a Global 6000 or something. That'd be awesome. 7500 as well. That would be sick. Yeah, they're making one. It's probably a few months out, but I don't think that's coming out anytime soon. Any updates on the Pratts? Not that I know of. Apparently they leaked some pictures or sent out some pictures, but I haven't heard anything else. Check it says, what numbers that make me to fly with empty promises? Hey, my bad. I was like, we got to do something for a break. We all just got to do something for a break. Like spring break or something. I got like a week or two. Christmas break. We'll get something. There a Gulfstream for X-Plane? There is, but it's kind of just like a improvised one. It's 150-478. It's like an improvised one. It's not really a proper Gulfstream, and the cockpit looks rough. So it's okay. I wouldn't even want to fly that in Microsoft after a while. Falcon's the ugliest corporate jet. Don't let engine 2 fail hear that. He'll go off on you. Con, how you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping in. It's a Falcon 50 coming, which is pretty sick. Not ultra size, but definitely on the larger side. Yeah, that's a Contras, right? I want to see how good it's gonna be. I love Contra, but he's a store manager. You know, he makes a flight sim marketplace. I'm kind of gonna be questioning if an airplane from that's gonna be good, but we'll see. Dude, that's why I'm not even waiting for him anymore, dude. I don't even care at this point. I want them so badly, but I feel like they're not coming. Oh, it's really, really good, James. It's really, really good. I flew it on stream a while back. It's a fun airplane. Great shared cockpit, too. Only way we would get one is if Gulfstream makes it. A lot of systems they own and have the rights to. Yeah, it's like they say we can make one, but we have to do it exactly how Gulfstream has it. But then they don't give us information on it because they have the rights to it. It's so stupid. Because that's why the who was making one? Was it who was it? Somebody was making one for the sim, and it looked so good, bro. But they had to stop development because, you know, Gulfstream caught on to it. They're like, hey, stop it. We don't want y'all making this. That looks pretty over there with those clouds. Plane spotting, and this A340-600 just slams it onto the runway. That was probably Dave. I think he was the only A340. However, Mr. Saying it, we doing a return leg. We are Gage. It's only about an hour and 30 minutes on the way back, so we will be doing a return leg tonight. Again, if you haven't already, hit the like button, man. Already at 78 likes. Do appreciate you guys, man.
Confirm your call, man.
Does the 340 have a release date? No, it doesn't, Hawk. They're just really teasing it again. I was saying that maybe because, you know, they're coming out with Wolfang and all these like A340 iconic airports, that it would be coming out soon. But to be honest with you, they kind of did the same thing with the 350. They just kept teasing it for like a month and then finally released it. So I don't know. Could be coming soon, could not be. I couldn't even tell you.
Singapore 478 heavy contact approach. Keep on approach 119 decimal 7.
Approach 19.7, Singapore 478 seat. Cape Town approach, good morning. It's Singapore 478 heavy, 15,000.
And approach Singapore 3, Springbok 302 is on final.
That looks really good down here, guys. I'll see that.
Singapore 302 continue.
Airbus has been making one for years, really? I'm gonna have to look that up. Which Falcon are they making? You know,
Singapore 783, 719, 7,000 feet.
It is a route con. They do the route down to Cape Town and then also back up to Johannesburg and then fly back to Singapore.
Singapore 487 despite
how much it is?
Level 150.
I don't know.
Expect
30K, 35 grand. That'll be my guess.
Approach Springbok 302, establish 19er.
Springbok 302, roger that, wind 130 at 19.
Did he call me? I think he called me. I was not listening. This looks really good over here, dude.
Springbok 3, correction 2340, with maintain 3,000.
He sees it liking me at the moment, is it not, James? Oh, Lord.
Right, 275 down to 3,000. That's Springbok 224 to 0.
I'm gonna say 30K, though. That's my guess. Approach Singapore 478. Sorry, I don't think I don't know if you missed the contact, but we're level 15,000 with Bravo.
Singapore 478, I still give you transmission route. You're identified under flight level 150 on the radar control. Expect less runway 19er, and vector is up to Airbus. Information is brought.
I'll expect the ILS 19er vectors to Airbus for Singapore 478. Thanks. He just stole your gate. I was about to say it's probably Dave. I know it's Dave. It has to be. 40 to 50 grand? Jesus, bro.
Singapore 478, maintain 7,000 feet, and she's 1020.
7,478. That's
Singapore 2340, confirm turning right heading 27.
But like, usually, I guess your company you got picked up by would pay for it, right? Like, that's how it would work.
About right 010. Apologies.
No worries, right.
Also, I'm curious to hear what you think about this. I saw this lady on TikTok, and she's got all of her training done, and she went to this like fast track ATP course, and she got type rated on a 737, but she doesn't have a job to fly a 737. Do you think that's reasonable? I'm just curious on what people thought about that. Because she didn't get hired for it or anything. She just literally went out her way to do this fast track type rating on a 737. So she's type rated on a 7.3, but she just doesn't have a job. What do you think about that? Just curious. Gonna use the HUD on approach? Probably not. I don't like the HUD. Also, this plane doesn't have the HUD, so I kind of decided. How about gear down? I've heard of his name. I don't, you know, watch him all the time though.
Request 5 for clearance, please, to Mauritius.
Mauritius 844, get down the Buster Good 80.
Dude, that looks pretty nice over there, dude. That looks awesome.
390 on request. Maintain an wind track.
I don't think I've ever landed into Cape Town before. I've always done like flights out of Cape Town. I don't think I've ever landed into Cape Town. Let's use the speed brake for a second. Coming in a little fast. Let's go and get my performance going here as well. Let's go performance.
Singapore 2340, turn left heading 275 business.
And let's go
left turn
winds.
275 for
160 at 19. Outside air temperature 15 degrees Celsius. QNH 1020. I'll enter that. Didn't go standing on this guy down there. Oh wait, probably too late now. 1020. I'm gonna get this off of standard. Oh wait, no. You know what? Don't do that. Because the transition levels are different here. I forgot about that.
2340, turn left heading 220.
Alright, and then let's go and get our minimums. Let's go to terminal chart.
Alright, continue turn 220, we'll report status
FACT.
Springbok 2340.
Airport pins. Let's get the parking stands on as well. And then let's go approach. Gonna plan for the ILS Zulu 19. We'll also get the where is it at? Oh no, it's only that one. Cool. Alright, let's go back to pin. And let's go Zulu 19.
Singapore 478, this is maintain 4,000 feet.
4,000, Singapore 478. Alright, 4,000 sits. Get that speed brake staying out. And it has us dropping like really aggressively, dude. Just do like 2,500 feet per minute, Jesus. Alright, we'll go here. And what do we got for minimums? 347. 347. 347. Into that guy. Cool. We're ready to go.
Springbok 2340, fully established.
Alright, so what do we got? 109.1 Kilo Sierra India, 191 on the course. Glide slope starts at 8.9 from the what VOR? Cape Town VOR, 3,000 feet.
Clear land, Springbok 2340.
It's 4.5 runway heading till 4.5 out from the VOR. Then a left turn direct to the VOR and enter a hold. Interesting. So we fly 4.5 out from it, make a left turn, enter a hold at the VOR. Okay, we'll try not to go around then. Don't want to do all that. Glide slope starts 8.9 out. It's going to be a steeper than normal descent on the glide slope. 3.2. Pappy's left, right side. We already got the minimums. Cool. When we land, we're going to take runway, what is it? Wait, wrong chart. When we land, we'll be parking over here at this apron. So we're going to land 19. We could probably vacate here by Charlie 1, maybe if we hit the brakes. And then we'll taxi back up.
3,000 feet.
3,000, Singapore 478. Alright, we'll get 3,000 set. Let's go open descent. Let's go speed mode. I'm going to keep it 240 for now.
This is Singapore 276. We got Bravo on board. Sending out a
and Spirits can come back in now.
And we'll be leveling off at 15.
QNH comes back in 1020. That's set 3 times across the board. Press checklist. Aircraft are set both. Seatbelt sign is on. Minimums are set. Runner conditions are already checked. And auto brakes, we're just going to use auto brakes medium today instead of doing all those brake to vacate crap.
Cool. Singapore 478, turn right, heading 275 Bisbeck.
Right turn 275, Singapore 478.
Singapore 783, report indicates speed weight.
Alright, 275 gets set.
Okay, their speed is 2.9.
275 is in.
Singapore 783,
checklist.
speed 190, please.
Landing to go. Awesome, dude. What's up, Jeremy? How you doing, my guy? Beanie Baby's in the house as well. How you doing this evening, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in, dude.
Singapore 2756,
dude, look at this arrival into here, dude. This is awesome.
Correction, 10 altitude 8,000 feet.
Switching planes to take 380s, hogging up the resources. Oh lord. Welcome back, Kimmy. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Thank you, thank you. Nathan, what's up, man? So just departed at Seattle, climbing to PAKT as Alaska 65. Nice. What airport is that again?
Heading 275.
Is that Ketchikan or something? I think.
Turn left heading 275, Singapore 73.
What did I miss? Did me and Alpha collab? No, he just literally saw me that one day we did that giant conga line out of Vegas, and he just gave me a shout out, which is pretty cool. How did a company not pay for the rating? It's rare you pay for something like that yourself. I gotta send you the TikTok thing. I think it's not like, I don't think maybe she paid for it, but it's like it was like a fast track program that she did to get it. It was some weird crap, and everybody in the comments was like, why did you do this? I'll try to find it again to send it to you. But it's like, yeah, she didn't have a job or anybody that was hiring her. She just got the type rating to have it. So I don't know. What's the difference between radio and baro? Radio minimums are just based off your altitude from the ground, and then baro is just your like based off your altimeter, what you're reading off your indicated. Oh, I see what he's doing. I was like, what does he have me doing here? Let's do this. Let's go back to my flight plan. And let's see. We're going to be zooming a little bit more. I can't see it just yet. It's something 19. So it's probably this guy.
Singapore 478 report indicates CP.
We're 240 indicated for Singapore 478.
Roger that.
So it wants me at 210 by the time we get to that one waypoint, so we'll slow it down here in a second. I'm also going to get terrain on, and traffic can come back on. I don't know why it turned off. When's the Dubrovnik streamer Tibet? I've been to both their, you've been to both beautiful places and approaches. We got to actually go to Dubrovnik. I've seen people streaming, and it looks really, really cool, so I'll probably have to. What was the next flight, Kyle? It's only about an hour and 30 minutes on the way back. Got a tailwind. Will says, I'm a new subscriber. Love the stream. I appreciate you, dude. Welcome into the Owls community, my guy. Appreciate you, dude. See what this looks like in a cinematic kind of view. Some of the areas look a little rough, but it looks decently nice.
Return left heading 220, Peripheral Islands runway 19 report established.
Left heading 220 and set ILS 19, Singapore 73 heavy.
Alright, target 215 now. Let's go 1 notch. Just gonna be slats for right now.
Singapore 478, speed 19 knots.
19s are not Singapore 478.
Singapore 2756, descend maintain 4,000 feet.
4,000, 2756.
Singapore 783, speed 180.
Alright, 190 knots. Bring you guys back in here.
180 knots, Singapore 73 heavy.
What's up, Brendan? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in, dude. How are you doing this evening?
2,500.
What are we coming in for? It's gonna be a shorter final, isn't it? Yeah, about a 10-mile final. We're gonna get flaps 2 up. Flaps 2 in transit. Dude, look at that, bro.
Singapore 478, turn left heading 220, Peripheral Islands runway 19 airport established.
Left turn 220, join the ILS. We'll call when established. Singapore 478.
Stay for forward is taxi.
Marshall 844, taxi Alpha 1, hold shot Alpha 0, move on, right, clear to
Alright, 220 set. Pressure mode's activated, LS mode's coming on. Forgot to do that. There you go. And we'll see when we're established with it. Awesome. Head tracking's going away. Yeah, this looks amazing, dude. Oh, nice. There you go, Hawks. You're gonna love it, dude. Airport Singapore 478 establish ILS 19.
Singapore 478, wind 10 at 19 knots, runway 19 clear to land.
19 clear to land, Singapore 478. Get 170, flaps 3, speed check, flaps 3. All right, boys, 160 at 19. I have a little bit of a cross here. Luckily, it's not like a direct cross one. That would have been scary.
Stand the cargo.
Here we go, man. Let's see what we got.
That,
Put those landing rates in the chat, and if you have it, go ahead and hit that like button for me, man. We'll see you guys on the ground.
Squawk 05 past 3.
Alright, we're clear through Johannesburg, land flight level 350, runway track, visual climb back out, visual climb, with that Squawk 0553.
So just flying over, yep, we got that.
Negative 4,
Go find approach.
6. Gresham by direct, negative.
And we'll go gear down here, flaps full. Get down. Flaps full.
Descend 0 back permission for over. KNH is 1020 report on rate pushback.
We have Bravo called Pushback,
Singapore 2756, turn right heading 275 business.
275, 176.
Here we go. Ground spoilers.
Singapore 2756, speed 210.
4500 set. Mr. Pitch altitude. Cabin. Also, some lights would be nice as well. Wouldn't that be cool? Get some lights on. We get tax on later. Everything else is fine.
Approach Springbok 347,
He just says I was established on the localizer, not the ILS.
Springbok 3.
Who just said that? What's his name? Established on the localizer, not ILS. Then how am I established on the ILS? How can one establish themselves on the instrument landing system? That was a first in my chat. Not gonna lie to you. Flying back again, yes sir, Nathan. We will be doing the return leg.
Eagle 1, get on route to go to Houston, identified, expect vectors after Airbus, Island.
Alright, control cam.
We'll expect vectors for
1,000.
1,000, stabilize. We're gonna continue. It's gonna take over here so I get a feel of what the airplane's gonna fly like. I'm waiting for that cabin to be ready here. It looks like the cabin's never gonna be ready, so oh well. Ping him out again.
Springbok 347, are we back at first information is Bravo, gonna choose 1020, reports on rate for pushback.
ready.
And Singapore 2756, speed 190, is running at 3000.
190, 3000, 2756.
Eagle 1, descending last level 1
500.
Oh.
400.
Punched that nose down a little too much.
300. 100 above. 200.
A little low on the glide slope here.
Minimum.
We are landing.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Reverse is coming up. A little wobbly there at the end. Nose down softly. What do we get?
Singapore
That's not bad.
turn left heading 220, so that is runway 19 or 4 stop.
There's 80 to go, reverses off, manual braking. Beautiful. It got a little tricky there at the end. I kind of started wobbling like that. Got it down nicely though, man. 178 at 1.1 G. Sweet. I was gonna get off the runway here. Hurry it up.
Marshal Bay 44 ready for immediate departure.
Hey, I'm ready. Mission Bay 44.
Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going.
And approach me up time 3
Landing right behind you, nice. What's up, D1 Aviator? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Butter, appreciate you guys, D.
For standby, Marshal is for standby, have another traffic at from us.
Hey, we have a midside, we're standing by Mission Bay.
Let's go and vacate here.
We are established on the localizer, runway 19er.
Beautiful, dude. I will happily walk away from that landing.
160, 27.6.
Take aboard 783, circuit wind 150 at 17, runway 1 RK.
Clear to land runway 19, single reset, heavy.
Clear the hold short line here, and then we'll get our lights off.
Back on the company 940 Johannesburg as filed.
Take aboard 3 𝐂𝐫𝐚𝐢𝐥, resurrect here to Johannesburg, flight level 410 on request, initial climb, flight level 90, maintain runway tracks, squawk 0510.
And we'll clean some flaps up.
On behalf of the crew, thank you for flying with us today, and we look forward to welcoming you again.
Awesome, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to slam on the brakes like that, but alright.
Well, we'll go ahead and initial climb 090.
Alright, Primary's gonna set. And we'll go with that, man. Appreciate the butter emojis, man. Thank you guys, dude. My tail is clear, right? Yeah, we are again.
Apologies, you will need more space
Look at her,
between you
dude.
and the preceding aircraft.
That is
go
nice.
around. Okay, to go.
You sent Dom go around.
Alright, 427 going around.
You sent
Take
Dom around.
756, maintain runway heading, climb flight level 4000.
Oh no.
Alright, runway heading and 45.
Oh my gosh, yeah, because look, there's like planes right on top of each other there.
7,000 feet,
Jeez, dude.
7,000.
This is actually awesome flying into Cape Town though, bro. That was a sweet arrival. Approach Singapore 478 is clear. Runway 19er taxiing to Alpha 3 if it's open.
Alpha 3 is unavailable, sir. Alpha 7 is available.
That works. We'll take Alpha 7.
Roger, taxi right, stand Alpha 7.
Taxi right to the stand, Alpha 7, 478. Thanks, yep. See you. McKay with the butter, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. I needs to give the option to turn off the avionics bay and keep the cabin. We do not need the bay at all. Yeah, that too. I feel like that might be tanking down frames as well. I don't actually know. I thought maybe if you turned off the cabin, it also would remove the avionics bay. I'm surprised it doesn't. What's up, Mr. Flying with Miles? Appreciate you stopping in, man. How are you doing this evening, my guy? Or Flying Miles, I should say. Nice work, I appreciate it, James. Thank you. It's always a challenge landing this airplane, dude. I feel like I manhandle it too much, which makes me like self-oscillate. Oh, he's not going to give me instructions? Okay. I was waiting for him to say something, but I'll just keep it moving. Why are there less deliveries for the A350 ULR? Because less airlines use the ULR. I don't think there's that many that have them, so that's why there's not many liveries for it.
Springbok 1493, Cape Town, have a good day.
Oh, you're saying you're just saying like a cabin bay off thing? Okay. Makes sense. Like a cabin off, cabin and bay off, and then just the avionics bay off. I see what you mean. What's up, Pilot Def? Appreciate you stopping in, man. How you doing this evening, my guy? You know, they also need to somehow figure out a way to implement is a freaking taxi cam, dude. A taxi cam would be awesome. Haven't been here in like 2 months, been training for a ZAB. How's it going for you, Miles? Appreciate you tuning back in, dude.
7,000 and copy QNH.
Alright, a post taxing past Mr. Yoham here.
Okay, center pressure low, safe air.
A350 come with the ULR 1900. Well, you could buy the A350, and if you get the A350, I'm pretty sure it's a free upgrade to get the A350 ULR, but I don't think there's a ULR 1000. It's just a ULR 900. Dude, the iniBuilds 350 is great, dude. It's just the performance, dude. That's my only issue with this airplane. I said I'm running the Phoenix, which in my opinion has about the same amount of animations and stuff going on in the background as this aircraft, and it runs significantly better. So I don't know if they can ever figure out the framing with this airplane. It'd be great. It'd be amazing, actually, I should say. Dude, they need in the 777 too. You gotta look up the video by Mr. Saturday. I'm gonna hit that guy's wing though, or that guy's tail. I'm gonna be very close, but I won't hit it. Okay, cool. Yeah, you gotta look at the video from what's his name, Mr. Saturday. Made a video where he kind of implemented his own taxi cam by doing a replay of like his taxi and like plopping it onto like a green screen of the screen. It looked really cool, dude. If we had something like that for real in the sim, that'd be awesome. It just showed up after installing. Yeah, so it is a free upgrade. But like I said, there's only the 900. There's no A350 1000 ULR, at least in the sim yet. Where you parking? I was doing Alpha 3, but we're gonna go to Alpha 7 today. We're parking at this gate right here.
Right, 010.
Alright, what does Alpha 8 look like? Alpha 3 is where I want to be, but... We'll just do Alpha 7. Parking right in front of the sign too, why not? I don't mind with that. I don't mind that at all. Show me the spot, no.
Safari 62, Ford, descendant maintain 7,000
cool.
feet.
You know, it'd be kind of funny if like airplanes had turn signals when they were pulling into a gate. Just
Springbok 149
I mean, yeah, it's been like that since Kennedy, right? It's like they make really great looking things and they're always amazing. It's just the frames are rough.
And approach Springbok 2340.
I think I'm really just noticing it now because I haven't flown this airplane in like a month, so I've been flying like everything else but this plane. And the second I load in, I notice like a significant frame decrease from what I'm used to, so I'm pretty sure that's why I'm like really noticing how, you know, not great the frames are in this airplane. Just because I'm finally getting back into it after flying pretty optimized aircraft for a while.
The runway heading and squawk 4046, speed Mach 2340.
Singapore 2756, turn right heading 090.
090, 2756.
Eagle 17, maintain 3,000 feet.
3000 Eagle 1.
Tampa Cargo 9088, code switch and start, stand Bravo 8.
Alright, cool, park brakes. And let's see, did they do a good job? They already opened the door, bro?
Cargo 9088, push start approved.
Damn, they already connected the jetway? Brother, I didn't even get to, yo. Oh my gosh, what is going on? I have the slide deployed.
We're ready for departure.
Okay, we're gonna have to fix that. Interesting. Anyways, this is a good parking. We gotta get AP. Let's go and shut the engine down.
Springbok 2340, way back is correct. Information is Bravo Kennedy, she's 1020.
Yeah, I'm about to say, they got this on the speed run mode right now, dude. What the hell? Literally just straight up connected the damn thing. So quick they made my slide deploy. I don't appreciate that.
Singapore 2756, turn right to 160.
You guys want to see what we had though for that landing? I'll pop it up. That was a good little flight, man. Like I said, we're doing the return if anybody would like to join. And here you go. Let's see. First time loading the tablet, so it's gonna be wait for a second. There you go. All right, where do we actually touch down at? There's a little bit of a float with a wobble, but just after the 1,000 footers, -178. That's a good landing right there. I'll take it. All right, we'll shut down this plane a little bit more, get the next flight ready to go, and we'll head back. Oop, fix Volanta. There you go. All right, let's slide back to the cockpit. Let's figure out first how we're gonna deal with this door here. I mean, how do I bring the slide back in? Like my slide is deployed. Can I not bring it back? Like what do I do about that? I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about that. We'll figure it out later. All right, upstairs. Let's get ground control back on. Wrong thing. Ground control back on. That's fine. A beacon light can come off. AP bleeds coming on. That's good. Seatbelt signs off. No smoking / mobile. Those can all come off right now. And then our fuel pumps can come off as well. And we'll go and switch it on to standby here. We'll just go cold and dark at the gate. Let's go boom. Let's go serve. And let's go ahead and get ourselves on standby. Confirm. Thank you. Cool. All right, let's start the deboarding process here, and then we're gonna figure out how to fix what we did here, because that's not supposed to happen. I don't think. Like what happened? It's so random. Like the second I parked at the gate, they're like, "Okay, yep, go ahead and go shut the plane down," and they just connected the door. Like, damn, bro. All right. Is this an actual route? It is D1 Aviator. It's a very weird Singapore route they do. It is an IRO route, man. Quite an expensive mistake for the level of efficiency. Exactly, dude. Did their job a little too well, bro. Jeez. All right, while they do that, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get our flight set up, and then we're gonna figure out how to actually fix our slide here. I feel like that might be an issue if we try to take off with a slide deploy, but yeah. I know I would be. I applied to be into ATL a while ago, dude, but I couldn't get any training in, so I just quit. A lot of people are telling me I should try to go back for it though. Can you show me how to turn? Can you show me the setting to turn off the AI traffic? I can't find the part where you control the density of AI traffic. It's just any of the traffic settings. If you go to your graphics settings, go all the way to the bottom where it's just traffic. Just make sure everything is either off or low. That should turn it off for you. What's up, Matthew? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Yeah, you can do it. I've seen it in their like their ads and the trailers for the airplane, but I've never done it myself. I don't even know how it just happened, but yeah. Is it in the maintenance page? Oh yeah, good job. It probably is. I think that's exactly where it probably is. Okay, we'll go check the maintenance page then when I get back. Oliver, or not Oliver, Orlando says, I would love to see you land at Kathmandu in Nepal. It's supposed to be the toughest approach to landing ever. Kathmandu? Oh gosh. That would be fun. What airlines fly there? It's in the maintenance and reset slides. Got you, HMS. Thank you guys. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second. I'm gonna go run to the trying to think of something cool, but I can't think of anything cool. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back. Oh, is that the passenger that really had to use the bathroom? I see. I got you. All right, I am back. QQQ. What's up, Element? Currently on Rainbow Skittles Spirit A320 to Atlantic City and reminded me of you, gang. Hey, got on these Spirit Skittles? Okay, you gotta tell me, how's the flying been going, bro? I'm jealous. How's the PPL going? It's going good, Dion. I got my license, dude. I'm a private pilot now, my guy. Yes, sir, Fred on the fly. We are heading back to Johannesburg. All right, so the actual call sign on the way back is 479. So let's see if that's taken. And it's not. That's actually very surprising. All right, so we're Singapore 479 now. We'll get our new flight plan ready to go, and we'll get ready to head back, man. You guys saying 6-7 over and over again is actually like, what are we doing? Look how many planes we have at this ramp, though. By the way, appreciate you guys all flying with us, man. This is awesome. Looks like some people are already departing too. I know exactly who those people are. All right, I can't look at this right now. We do need to fix this. Let's go here. Let's go to, so you said it's in the maintenance section? There we go, reset slides. Now we're cooking. All right, cool. All right, we'll watch them do the deboarding process. And then we'll, while we're doing that, we'll let the plane deboard. All right, cool. So what we got going on here? Let's find our call sign. Flying's really good. Should get my type before the end of the year. Flying to Houston soon. Ooh, that'll be fun. Be on a longer flight. All right, Cape Town, Johannesburg. Yep, Singapore 479. About to sneeze. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go to Sim Reef. Let's make a new flight plan. It's on PlayStation, bro. Singapore 479. We're gonna be departing at a CPT, heading to FAOR, flying an A350-900. And we'll go ahead and say we're gonna be in the iniBuilds generate flight plan. Cool. I went into his chat, Dom, and I do not understand how that guy does it. I really couldn't tell you how he does it, dude. I actually applaud Swiss for what he does. Because when I tell you, there was a kid in his chat that quite literally copy and pasted and spammed the same message 55 times until Swiss read it. And all it was like some, did you like the video of the airplane taking off I sent in your Discord? He sent it like 50 times. I'm like, yeah. I actually applaud him for not like, I don't know how he does it. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's find my aircraft. I'm 9 Victor SMY. Let's go and sim brief it. Throw our flight plan in. I don't know why we're zooming all the way out of Africa to zoom me right back into Africa, but cool. There we go. Mr. Yoham's already leaving out as well. We'll see you. And cool, let's go GSX. I'm gonna go ahead and reload my sim brief. And then we'll request boarding here in a second. I'm gonna see if the cargo's finished before the people actually finish deboarding. And if that's the case, then we'll just go ahead and restart 𝐂𝐳 and get it all started up from fresh. Or started back up fresh. So I don't have to wait for everybody. I just love GSX though, bro. So cool. We don't want to deal with the spacing stuff. Hey, I don't mind it, bro. Go for it, dude. It's beautiful A350. Look at them engines. I'm still jealous, man. One of my friends went to the OBEP camp in Atlanta, and they got to go up and inside and next to and walk around an A350 from Delta, dude. I was so jealous, bro. And he didn't invite me. Oh well. All right, let's go and go back to boom, flight ops, import. Got our new flight plan. Let's go to a load sheet. Let's sim brief import it. Cool. Let's set our ZFW. And we have 314. Is that correct? Let's go to weight. 314. Correct. Cool. Let's set our fuel. We'll go instant fuel. And let that load on up. Also, I'm going to give you guys the new route as well. I forgot to do that. Here you go. Cool. Thanks for watching my Biscoffs while I took the trip down the evacuation slide. You're a real one. Yeah, you should open up the packaging though. You actually come to a surprise as everything's empty in that bag. All right, let's go boom. Let's go to the init. And let's go and go copy flight plan request. Get our flight plan thrown in. Currently making a 350 model from cardboard. I saw somebody do that on TikTok, but it was like these paper card stock printouts. That was really cool. See, they're still working out there. Looks like they just finished in the back. Looks like they're still working in the front. How many passengers do I got? I love how many Singapores are flying with us tonight too. This is great. Yeah, we got a couple of people to get on out. Let's just go ahead and I'm gonna just go ahead and restart it. Restart the 𝐂𝐳. And then we're gonna go ahead and call for GSX again. We'll call for a boarding, but I'm also gonna change the pushback truck because I do not like the big bar one they got here. They need to remodel that big one, dude. I hate it. It's ugly. I've tried the check feature in FSDT and the jetway still won't work. It keeps saying bad jetway data at every airport I'm at. This is ongoing for months. I don't know, but I hope it works someday. There's no known fix for the issue. That's so random. I mean, honestly, the best thing you probably do, also go in and check your Steam game files. If you go into your sim, or go to Steam, and then go to your simulator and go to verify integrity of game files, see if that does anything. If that doesn't, the last thing I could possibly tell you to do is just delete your sim and reinstall it. One of those has to fix it. There's no way you can't fix it. Oh, there you are. Is that you? Oh wait, that's Dave, I think, doing the wing wave. This looks like a pretty realistic airport with this, you know, multiple planes if I look left and to my right. All right, is GSX finally gonna load back up again? Thing was taking its sweet time. What's your takeoff to? I got you, Mark. Are y'all going right now? Tell me when y'all are lining up. There you go. All right, customize airport positions. Oh, it is a tow bar. Okay. Then why wasn't it showing a tow bar the first time? Oh well. Let's go GSX, and I'm gonna request some boarding. And we'll take McKenzie's. Cool. I will. Sweet. Turning off the cabin is giving me 20 FPS for the A350. Yeah, dude. So the cabin looks great, bro, but at least for my frames, it's just tanking it, dude. And again, I wish that Microsoft can finally come to their senses and make dual jetway connection a thing. Because it looks so bad to have one jetway connected at the front of an A350. It looks so stupid. So stupid. A couple pics in the Discord, then when I'm completely finished, yeah, go for it, Snall. Check it out, man. Nave says these are tug with the bar. Put your nose wheel on into the ground on pushback with GSX. Mine does a lot. I don't know why. Go into your customized aircraft config in GSX and make sure you actually have the nose wheel area in the correct position. Because sometimes if the nose wheel is reading it's down there, that's probably what does it. Just go in and edit the plane and make sure your nose wheel is actually identified in the proper position. By the way, though, just look at this, dude. What the hell? Park brake on. Damn, bro. It's A350's an aircraft, bro. You just need to make these frames a little bit better, dude. I didn't realize how in-depth the tires were. I don't think I've checked this out in a while. Damn, bro. It's actually really, really nice. But here's the Cape Town scenery, though, man. People boarding on in. This is the GSX profile that's included with it, so you obviously got the people walking all through. Beautiful airport. What does it look like on live time right now? Is it? It's morning over here, right? It should be. Oh, they got a few more hours before it's daytime. I'll just leave it to where it was at. Mark, wing wave coming up. I got you. Let's see it. We'll be looking. Korean has two A350 900s in their fleet and a few A350 1000s on order. Nice. The Korean A350 doesn't look that bad. It's just that new livery is so questionable to me. We're doing Galaxy ads in the sim as well. That's just great. The Galaxy Z Flip. Oh boy. Etihad United to Newark. Where's our flight? We got on. See if we got on the board. No, we didn't. These are all copy and pasted. Oh well. Wagwan, what's up, Mr. Visa? Appreciate you stopping in, man. Oh, Mark is already on the roll. Oh, there he is. My guy's doing a vertical takeoff and wing waving at the same time. I'm not really gonna ask any questions. Just gonna let him do his thing. No questions are gonna be asked. Cool, they're boarding everybody up. Everybody's coming in the aircraft, getting everything set up. And we'll get our stuff set up as well, and then we'll be ready to go. All right, we'll go active. Let's go flight plan. FACT. Departure. Let's actually call up the controller here to get some IFR as well.
100, speedback 2340.
090.
Well, my Cathay 777. What are you flying? What airline are you flying, Kai? Appreciate you flying, man. Oh, dang, you did get it. Visa, nice, dude. That's awesome, man. Mr. Visa with the top of the line membership badge.
For the climb advisory,
oh, yeah,
to decimal 80, bye-bye.
Yeah, you can definitely notice it. Yeah, dude, it's like my frames are rough right now with all the GSX characters boarding plus all these planes and the scenery. It ain't running too well right now. Atlanta was nice, man. It was very, very nice. Had a little bit of a A little bit of a squirmy
And
final part of landing, but it was nice.
Springbok 149, turn right heading 090.
Alright, right heading 090, Springbok 1493.
Airbush, good evening. Singapore 479 has information Charlie. Staying Alpha 7 looking for Cape Town, or correction, Johannesburg.
Singapore 479, get down departure, good day. Clear to Johannesburg, flight level 410 on the request, maintain runway track. Initial climb, flight level 90, squawk 0545.
See us take off first, and then I got you. My God, Johan. Jesus. Jesus, Johan. Alright, clear Johannesburg, flight level 410 on departure. We'll fly runway heading 900,000 initially and squawk 0545, Singapore 479.
Singapore 479, read back correct. Information is Bravo. Greenwich is 1020. Report on ready for pushback.
We've got Bravo call for push, Singapore 479er. Cute.
German cargo 9088, identified.
Jesus, dude. What are you doing? You're flying a Singapore? What did you connect to VATSIM as? Because I have a Singapore 777. I was flying one. So that's weird that you want to be showing up as one. Also, let me change the time of day. I had it nice and then I changed it and I don't like it that much anymore. There you go. This is cool. Alright. Back in our airplane, we got the IFR. We're going to do runway heading initially, so let's just select runway 19. Hey, this is... What the hell? Oh, okay. Runway 19. I'm going to throw this in. Let's go insert. Insert. Let's go and go Johannesburg. Johannesburg. 03 left is what I have planned. We'll go and see what we actually get the closer we arrive. Approach is going to be the ILS Zulu. V is none. Star is going to be none. And then we'll insert that as well. Boom. Insert that flight plan. Let's go ahead and go to performance. Actually, fuel and load would probably be better first. And CFW. Should I be extra and bring out my keyboard again? No, we're not going to do all that. And we have 314 passengers today, if I remember correctly. Yep, 314. Sweet. All right, that's all set, ready to go. Let's go back to our active. Let's go to performance, and now we can actually start doing some stuff. In the Windwing Airbus Stratos sent to you, I pre-ordered mine. I will be, yes. I reached out to them about it. They sent me over the EFIS panel that we're going to be checking out on stream here in a second. I also recorded a quick little video for it. But yeah, he was like, yeah, I forgot about the Airbus stuff you like. So yeah, he's gonna be preparing a shipping label hopefully soon. I'm excited for those throttles though, dude. Those throttles look awesome. Those look really, really, really cool. Especially like the lifting feature. You actually have to lift up the gate to actually start the ignition. Like that's awesome. All right, sync the FMS. Let's sync our weather. 15017 302 408. Fine, cool. Just compute. Is there a sound pack for the 7.4 in 2024? No, I don't think so. You could try the one that's on FTSIM, but I highly doubt that it actually would work. You could try it though. Is that Wi-Fi? Way to cut through your plane. When I cut through your plane, what happened? 46, 48, 52, flaps 1, 30.2. And 67. Oh my god, why is everything 6.7 today, dude? Like, what is up with that? I'm trying to get away from it and everything's just 6.7. Like, jeez, bro. All right, we'll hold it on flight plan. Get a checklist menu. Cockpit preparation, gear pins and covers of me, vehicle on check, seatbelt signs coming on. Seatbelt signs on. This is going to auto. Good for me. And barrel we got set. This is still on standard for some reason. 1020 across the board. 1020, 1020, 1020. Sweet. And complete. Awesome. Back to checklist menu. Before start checklist to go. Awesome, man. I plan on saving $2,136 to buy a full Airbus and Boeing cockpit from them. Jesus. That's what Mello's doing right now, dude. His is awesome too. Does he need to delete sound XML for the layout chains? Oh, does it? Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't even mess with all that. That's why I'm not even gonna try it. But damn, you fell off. Well, that's when summer ends and I haven't been live in a week, so the flight sim right now is dead. We're running slower than it usually was. Okay, Miriam, this guy. It says just 6'7". Do I still respect women? Yes. What desk mount to use? I have the 𝐂𝐨𝐧𝐭𝐫𝐚𝐢𝐥 mounts. 𝐂𝐨𝐽𝐳. I have a link for them in the description. Pushback. Let go. Excuse me. How to use the keyboard in this thing? You have to use control. You press on something where you could type it in and then hit control, and then it lets you use your keyboard. All right, looks like ground's ready to go. They're hooking up the pushback tug and all that. We should be ready to get on out of here, guys. Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And approach Springbok 1493. Am I still clear to land 19?
Wait, you haven't landed yet?
You are clear, sir. Wind is 1.
What happened to Lotto? He didn't land?
I think you clear to land runway 19, Springbok 1493.
I thought when I heard him earlier, he was taking off. He hasn't landed yet. What the hell? Dude, what happened? Did a whole turnaround. He didn't land yet.
Lufthansa Cargo 9088 for the climb advisory 122.8. 𝐂𝐨𝐬.
I'm not even responding. Hey, there you go, Wi-Fi. That's awesome, dude. Switching for 479's Alpha 7 with Charlie push. There's a feature where they connect the tug while boarding is going on for GSX. I know there is. I just like seeing them actually connect when we're ready. That's all.
Stand by 1.
Oh, he went on a go around. Oh, Lord.
475 squad 0531.
I need to get my squawk in. I didn't put my squawk in. Oops. Let's go right back down here. And let's set my squawk. Serve. And let's go TA only for now. Actually, just go TA area. That's fine. And we'll get set 0545. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's right. Keyboard mode doesn't work for this side. 0545. And enter. There you go. I got the correct squawk now for Singapore 479.
Singapore 47 hours left. The first chart facing north.
Wishbury face north 479. Alright, cool. Let's get it going, man. Let me fix this first though. GSX. Change direction because I don't know what I selected and face north. There you go. Cool. Let's slide down to our terminal charts. Airport, just get rid of this. Zoom it on in. And while we're at it too, let's go and get...
Yeah, I missed the last turn there, Rock 1493. I'm going to have to go all the way to the end there.
No worries. Take
I thought you just said you had to go around again. Gotta get our SID pinned up as well. Cool. Alright, beacon lights coming online. Fuel pumps are on. And the parking brake's getting released. Let's go. Really do appreciate you guys all flying with us tonight, man. There's so many planes over here. What's up, Lorenzo? How you doing, my guy? I did forget my squawk. I always did.
Take over for
I don't know what it is. I can never remember to put my squawk code in. Oh yeah, I just chipped right through that guy's wing. Nice.
Clear to taxi to 19er. Go straight ahead, Alpha 1, cross 16, Alpha 2. Hold point.
That was an awesome engine start, dude. Nice. I got avail number 2 going up. That was an amazing engine start, actually, I should say. Jesus, bro. That was amazing. What's up, Mr. Kenny? Doing good, man. How are you doing this evening? I'm pretty sure they will work, Dom. They probably have the same screws, if I had to guess. Same screw mounts. Yeah, look at these Singapores just all slapping their wings across each other. Our primary's getting set. And let this guy spool up. Engine all shaking too. That's awesome, bro. Excuse me. It's all good, Dom. Appreciate you flying the first leg with us, man. Doing good, man. Just here chilling. Same. Been relaxing all week. Finally got myself a stream going. I was like, all right, let's do some streaming today. Gotta hear you've been just taking it easy though, man. Okay, we got the avail. Let's go. Norm upstairs. AP bleed. Oops.
Singapore 1493.
Master.
Be Bravo 5.
Down here, I didn't actually run the before start checks, but that's okay.
Bravo 5. Singapore
Just go ahead and just select all that. Yep. Yep. Good. After start checks to go.
Singapore
Is not on. Flight controls.
150 17 knots. Runway 19 for takeoff.
Flight control page.
19 clear for takeoff, you know. Singapore
And we'll check her out. All right.
And get the Cape Town Central 475.
Left.
Charlie Prince IFR to
And we'll get her up. We'll get her down.
Singapore 475. Confirm you have
the right rudder over. Kick the left rudder over. Nose are looking nice, friend. Correct trims within limits. So that's good. Rudder trims at neutral. Ground clearance, we'll just say we received it. And checklist complete. Next checklist menu. Taxi checklist. Flap setting. Flaps 1 is what we want today, so we're going to select flaps 1. Awesome, dude. How do you find these routes? Flights? Not flights, but Flight Radar 24, man. Just scour on Flight Radar 24 and see what I can find.
Last 90 and squawk 05.
I was trying to say that was Titus flying with us, though.
Singapore 475 is close to Johannesburg. Runway track.
Yeah, the easiest way to find really good routes is just looking on Flight Radar 24.
Read back and question for machines Bravo.
Alright, flap signs coming in. Radar's gonna be off for now. Seatbelt signs are on. Ground spoilers are getting armed. Body brake selected to RTO. And flaps config waiting.
3,000 feet
Takeoff config to go.
radar control. Continue climb.
Takeoff config is normal. Checklist complete. After takeoff checks to go. Tax light's coming on after we get clearance.
T10. Singapore 416, heavy tank.
Average Singapore 479 is northbound on Alpha Taxi.
Singapore 479, taxi 38, Alpha 1, also Alpha 2, runway 19er, complete cross runway 16.
Alright, taxi straight ahead, Alpha 2 via Alpha 1 will cross 16, Singapore 479. Alright, split up just a little bit.
Singapore 1056, stand by, traffic is blocking.
And we'll get her moving.
Give me 1 minute, traffic is already
Let's go. Yeah, there's my PC. You need to stream more often. You're saving lives, am I, Con? I want to get around like 3 or 4 streams out this week. That's gonna be my goal. It's just like the second I go to school and get home, dude, it's like the effort that comes in streaming, trying to be like upbeat and everything is like so hard to do because I'm like burning my social battery all day. So that's the only thing. I'll try my best though. I got y'all. It's always like when I start streaming, I'm like, wait, this is actually fun again. 900,000 gets set.
Cape Town departure, Singapore 642. Requesting ILFR clearance to Johannesburg.
Singapore 642, spot Cape Town departure.
How's PPO going, man? I got it, dude. I got my private. I'm now a private pilot.
Maintain runway track, conscious climb, +790, squawk 0575.
Which is freaking awesome.
Alright, clear to Johannesburg, flight level 390. Initial climb is going to be.
Yeah, this is a pretty looking livery, dude.
Fly runway track and squawk 0575 for Singapore 642.
That's
Singapore
looking nice.
642, read back correct information is Bravo, PNH 1020, reporting ready for pushback.
We'll call for push. Thanks. Singapore 642.
Alright, we're cleared across 16. We should be ready to go right after that, so let's go and get constraints online.
Continue climb 150.
VRR 1 and 2. Traffic comes on ID. I'm also going to get terrain on as well. Oops. How's the ATPL going, this guy? I've been keeping up in the community recently. Sorry, man. No, you're good, Div. All good, my guy. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, I got it about, I think, 2 or 3 weeks ago now. Now it's just instrument. Which I've heard is pretty hard, so I'm a little nervous about that, but we'll see how it goes. Alright, got nobody on final. Should be good to cross here.
Take over 479, ready for flush.
Yeah, we'll be ready at the end, 479.
Take over 477, Christian 479, wind 150 17 knots, runway 1 air crew for takeoff.
19 crew for takeoff, Singapore 479. Alright, lights, camera, action, let's go.
Singapore 475, ready for push.
You tied us flying along with us, appreciate you, man.
7, standby. Singapore 475, squawk is 0531.
I love the conga line that Mark and all of them made already. And now we're bringing this small pack out.
0531 for Singapore 475.
And approach Singapore 1493, takes a lot for the HQ. Now you guys run.
Singapore 1493, thank you so much, sir. I appreciate it. Have a good night and see you again and get that.
And make sure we say happy birthday to the guy that's taking off right now.
Okay.
Tell him happy birthday, that's Singapore.
Oh my god. Not my birthday.
Happy birthday, Al.
Happy birthday, Al.
Lord.
Happy birthday.
Man, like 67 SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Y'all are ridiculous.
Happy birthday!
Those 100 knot spec pressures released.
Airport 610, taxi straight ahead, Alpha 1, hold short Alpha 2, runway 19, okay, cross runway 16.
V1. Alpha 1, hold short Alpha 2, Alpha 610.
Take over 475, behind the departing aircraft, passing from your left to right, 10% the start, facing north.
Positive 8, good.
Push pass up here, facing north at departing air pressure, left to right.
Runway heading.
And departure Singapore 642, we're ready for push as well. We understand there'll be a wait.
Singapore 642, standby. Singapore 475, are you able to make a long pushback?
And thrust climb.
Singapore 475?
Yes, sir. If you're able to make a standby? Yes, make a long pushback, beam assist.
Yep, I'm still in standby.
Pushback 475, that's what you're saying?
If possible.
Yeah, let's just go default settings, confirm. There you go.
Break Singapore 642 after
awesome,
the
dude.
company
Right, we'll try to check in. Flaps coming up.
pushback again, or here to pushback with.
Pushback pace north, Singapore 642, thanks.
I'm trying to get my check in here.
Flying to keep on again, bye bye.
Pressure Singapore 479, airborne 2.5 for 900,000, runway heading.
Singapore 479 identified altitude 2,000, pressure 2,700 feet, and radar control. Continue climb the first level 90, turn left heading 090.
Alright, left turn 090, and what was the altitude for Singapore 479?
Continue climb past April 090.
Alright, 090 for some 479.
Singapore 416 for the climb advisory 1 to 2 to stay flat here, bye bye.
Alright, keep that turn going.
Continue climb and switch to advisors, thank you. See ya.
See you.
090. Yeah, I gotta get my wind wing to work on this thing again, dude. This is miserable scrolling. Oh my goodness.
Are you able to wait for like 2 minutes?
Alright, there you go, man. Audio's coming down. Overlay is up. Music's back.
Thank you. Air France 610 ready for takeoff.
We got flying over the water over there, dude.
Air France 610 surface wind 15017 runway
Nice,
19
man.
super takeoff.
Got the little beach going on right now. This is awesome, man. This actually looks so much different than Cape Town in 2020.
Climb flight level 150.
I'm 150479. Yeah, this looks so much better than the Cape Town in 2020. That's crazy. Man, good luck. Keep your head down and study hard. I've heard instruments like the final ball. Yeah, dude. That's what everybody's saying. So we'll see. I feel like the simulator might help me make it a little bit easier, but we'll see. Try not to get too comfortable. I finally haven't studied in a while, you know, just sitting there reading the books. I've just enjoyed my afternoon, so I'll have to get back into that studying afternoon mindset, but I think I'll be fine. Appreciate it, Snall. Thanks so much. And Mr. Azar with the tug, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, my guy. Beautiful Singapore livery, dude. Wing bobbling and whatnot. Oh yeah, dude.
And departure Singapore 642. We're ready for taxi.
That's what's
Singapore
up.
642. Taxi straight ahead. Question taxi right. Alpha 1. Hold short Alpha 2 runway 19. Please
And standard 3 times
1.
across the board. Awesome. Yeah, look at this, bro. This looks crazy, dude.
Taxi Alpha 1.
That's amazing, bro.
Alpha 2 cross runway 16
Oh yeah, dude.
for Singapore 6.
Ben Multi, you're gonna be hella busy. Yeah, I'm finally about to do some flights as a private pilot. I haven't flown since my check ride, so there's a buddy at my school that actually flies himself. He just started his training like a month ago, and I had no idea he did. So we're gonna do a mini cross country this week, which should be pretty fun. Fly over to like Charlottesville, Virginia, or something, or we'll fly up north. We'll figure out whatever the weather is saying. But I think that's gonna be super fun. All right, let's go and get boom. Let's get well, just leave it there. Wings coming off, landing lights coming off, and then seatbelts can come to the auto position instead of being on.
610, passing 5,000 feet.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad.
Airport 610, then 5 passing to altitude 5,000 feet on visual control.
It sounds fun. Oh yeah, dude. I'm super excited for that.
090, turn left heading 120.
I still haven't flown as a private pilot yet, so that'd be
Climbing
awesome.
90,
Getting out and just knowing I can do
English.
whatever I want, just fly to whatever airport I want. It doesn't have to be endorsed. I think that'd be awesome. Can't wait for that. Look at this thing
Can you
bouncing
repeat the
around, dude.
heading after being at flight level 90?
Yeah, this looks really
turn
nice
left
right here.
heading 080 now.
Turn left 080, F1 610.
Johannesburg. Appreciate you flying with us, Titus. Thank you, man.
Alpha 1, hold short Alpha 2, runway 19.
Really appreciate you, my guy. Again, if you guys have not already, hit the like button, man. We're already at 97 likes, seeing what we can get to.
1056, thank you for everything, sir. Continue straight ahead.
Appreciate you guys, man.
Question buying company. Straight ahead, runway 19, Alpha 1, hold short Alpha 2, please cross runway 19.
Dude, these mics are so loud, like I lose my train of thought when I'm trying to talk. I swear sometimes I'm just saying gibberish just because I literally can't. I'm trying to hear what they're saying, but also talk at the same time. I swear I'm just not making any sense. Jeez, man. What's up, Mr. Max? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in, catching us departing out of Cape Town, heading back to Johannesburg. How you doing?
Airport 610,
Actually, how are you doing this morning for you? I'm guessing you live in Australia.
190, direct Chitan, F1 610.
So I had to do that myself, just selected the flights.
Further climb advisory 120.8, have safe flight and happy birthday.
122.8. They were joking, it's not my birthday, but I appreciate your controller, man. We'll see you next time. Singapore 478.
See you.
It is not my birthday.
Cape Town approach, Kenya 78.
Alright, let's switch it. 22.8. Let's go and go direct to this guy here. That'll probably be my easiest direct. Direct to him, and let's keep that climb going all the way up to 41,000 feet. 410 will get set. me a good KLM 777-200ER route to do next week. I couldn't even tell you off the top of my head. I'll just say Atlanta, Amsterdam. Still got flight radar 24, man. And so many people always ask for flights. Literally just look at flight radar 24. You go into the filter section, filter for a 777-200, and then filter for KLM, and it shows you all the routes. That's what I would do. Anyways, you said you're excited to do that. Myself just selected the flight school that I'm going to be going to next year, and they recommend me a book to self-study. So excited. Oh yeah, man. I'll tell you, if you really like what you're doing, you never really get upset or tired of studying. It just gets tedious, but it's always fun. Like, I don't think it was ever, for me at least, doing my preparing for the written and doing my preparing for the check ride. Like, I don't even think it was like one day where I was like, oh, I really have to study airplanes. I'm like, dude, I get to study airplanes to get my pilot's license, dude. Like, that's my mindset. It's always fun though. At least it's not like if you do math, it's like math regarding weight and balance, you know, about your airplane. It's always about planes. It's just fun. I don't know. What's up, bro? What's up, Mr. Captain Edward? How you doing this evening, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. How are you doing this evening? Tomorrow I'll be flying Porter Airlines A380. Yeah, bro. Like, what? Got the CRJ yesterday. I've flown Miami to Freeport, and then Munich to Prague, and then Denver to Aspen. What flight should I do next? Asked CFI, but I did not like it. I have no idea, bro. Do some jazz ops, dude. Toronto, LaGuardia or something. That'd be pretty fun. Jazz ops. Is that so true? Yeah. It's like the work you have to do for it regards airplane. Like, it's about airplanes, so it's never like, I really got to look at airplanes today. It's like, dude, we're doing some airplanes today. I will say though, studying for that check ride sometimes felt stupid because I was studying things. I was like, I'm never getting this asked to me ever again. And what do you know? I haven't. So still. Need some new airplanes in the sim, man. Starting to get bored flying the 320 and the Max and the 350. Me too, Michael. I'm really just excited for that 220, bro. That 220 is really going to bring some diversity to flight sim. Because you could do more regional ops, but also do like normal ops with some airlines that you couldn't really fly before. So like Air Baltic, that's one. Breeze is the main one that I really want to do. Because, yeah, they have the E190, but no offense, the 190 in the sim's not my favorite airplane to fly, so... Some Breeze 220 ops, I'll be down for that. That'd be great. We're chilling though, man. Look at us climbing out. Hour 34 minutes elapsed. Should be a good landing, hopefully. The check ride is the part you're most scared about? Why does the camera keep like readjusting to like lighting that's not changing? This thing's just changing its opacity setting just because it feels like it. Yeah, I really want that 220 is definitely the plane I'm waiting for. That is going to be an aircraft. Haven't looked into the 220 much. Is it coming out soon? Heard something about a freeware one a while back. Is that it? No, the freeware isn't a freeware. I don't know. I've never even heard of a freeware 220. But there's a virtual call one that basically looks like a freeware. You pay, I think it's like $15, and it's really just a model of an A220 SMEC with the 𝐂𝐨𝐴𝐵O systems in it, so it's not good. This one is built from the ground up. It's basically, think of the iFly Max, but as a 220. So it has all the basic good systems that you need to just fly the airplane, but it has all the extra crap in it too. So you've got like, you know, flushable toilets. You could open and close the tray tables, open and close even the windows in the cabin, or like the baggage thing, whatever you call it, compartment. And then the sounds system, dude, it's gonna be great. I believe it's probably coming out around December though. That's my guess based off what they were saying at Expo too. I think it's probably somewhere around December. At Expo, I mean, the modeling and everything looked done. I think really the main thing they're just working on now is systems again. So you know how that is. It's always easy to make a model, but when it comes to actually developing the systems for a plane, that's what takes forever. The last 220 out there, I want to say it was Expo. I think that was the last time we heard something about it. Oh, yeah, actually, that is what happened. Yeah, they used to be freeware, but now they're payware. So, yeah, it is. You're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, they were originally a freeware. I remember that now. The oral in the check ride, it's honestly not that bad. Like, I didn't think it was terrible. I was really scared about it, but I mean, honestly, they ask you really basic questions. So it's like, as long as you know the concept of most of everything, you'll be fine. But again, you just have to really study for that. But if you know the concept of basically anything, you don't really, find yourself getting stuck on anything like airspace or weather, then you'll do fine. It's literally the most basic questions compared to other stuff I've seen for like instrument. That was basic stuff. LAX to RDU and the A220. With what airline? Breeze? Check VATSIM in the middle of two conga lines. Are you actually? Let me see. I gotta see this. Let's see our conga line, by the way. See what we got going on. Instruments, dude. Oh yeah, you are in the middle. You 416. I was actually gonna get so upset because that was probably something that would have failed me, bro. Like, because I mean, I think that's a pretty big part of a check ride, knowing like your VFR weather minimums for different airports, and knowing your required daytime equipment. Like, that's pretty important stuff. So I swear, if I didn't get it right, he probably would have failed me, right? Which just was not fair if he did, because he said instruments. But at least we circle back to it. He mentioned that I mentioned 91205, and I was like, oh, you mean instruments? Okay. And that's when I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 planes flying with us today, man. On the way back. Had like what, 12, 13 on the way down, and 12 on the way back. Appreciate you guys, man. All right, let me check YouTube's, make sure we're still doing good too. Don't say it, chat. Just saw a rocket above my head, pretty sick. One of those SpaceX ones. Oh, really? Dude, I really want to see one of the rocket launches they do, like the ones on the ground. I've been watching recently like the space shuttle launches, dude. I want to see what those look like in real life. I bet that's incredible. You probably feel it too. Like I could just imagine you actually feeling like the rocket take off. Like, that'd be awesome. Heading to bed, but here's another like for the channel. I appreciate you, Delta Tango. Thank you, my guy. Hopefully you and the wife is doing well. And yeah, we'll see you next time, man. Have a good evening. Or good night, I should say. About an hour out of Johannesburg. This is still visible. I feel like it'd be hard to not see a rocket in the air. What happened with that one Starlink launch though? Or it was something, I think it was the Starlink thing they launched, but it broke apart, and like everybody was taking like cinematic videos on TikTok. Dude, there's one video I found that was awesome, bro. He's like looking at it come in, and then he like rotated the camera and it went past like a palm tree. Dude, it looked insane. Obviously for Elon, that was probably him crying from millions of dollars lost, but hey, it looked cool. You got to see a launch from a plane? Dude, that's awesome. That's actually really, really cool. The size of those TFRs at those like launch spaces, though, are crazy though, dude. It's like surface to inevitable or something it said on 4Flight the last time I saw. It's like surface to undefined or surface to unlimited or something crazy. Why is it called Wolfsfang runway in Antarctica? Is it because the runway is made from wolfsfangs? I think it's just because it's shaped like it. I think that's probably why they name it like that. A lot of places and mountains they call like tiger's claw or something. They're always just the shape of what a tiger's claw would look like or something. If I had to guess. Oh, that's what it was. It was the booster. Yeah, that was freaking dope. You can tell me why everyone. Wait, you tell me why everyone I start the A350 batteries they always have a fault, bro? That, yo. What? You tell me why everyone I start the A350 batteries They always have a fault. Are you saying that every time you start the A350's batteries, it says fault, like when you click it? I have no idea. I mean, usually they do if one's on and the other one's not. So, I mean, if you click both and hit external power, you should be fine, no? Flying Charlotte to Munich in the 777-200, 8-hour flight. Nice, is our little overnight. I low-key want to put on a Virgin long haul. I want to do London Heathrow to Vegas tonight. I might do it. Just so I can land when I get back from school. I think that might be the method. It's not a long enough flight though, dude. I'm pretty sure it's still land at like 11 or something tomorrow. Oh, batteries do that? Do they? In this plane, do they actually? I forgot this thing had all that maintenance stuff. I probably could have peeped that when I went into the maintenance page. Oh yeah, it might be your batteries. You might have a low battery status. Mine's already at 73%. Yeah, I forgot I did all this. The APU, I've operated my APU for 4 hours. It's got tires, oil quantity. Dude, that's what I remember, because I stopped doing it now because I'm being lazy. But I remember I was saying people are gonna have to start checking their engine oil quantity and all that because they're gonna run out one day. Yeah, we're still at 16 and 16, so we're fine. But what was another thing too? Wasn't it like the hydraulic page or something? And you can see if we're in the green band. Yeah, we probably still should service with hydraulics here, if I'm being honest. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be at least this first green line, and it's not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be at that first green line, and we're under it, so we're not in the red yet, but I believe it's supposed to be kept up here. So we'll service it the next time. Why you didn't charge your battery? Is your aircraft fuel or electric? Well, I mean, basically every airplane has an electric system, but it also has a fuel system, just because it runs fuel off engines and electric for like avionics and stuff. En route. Flying Beijing to Vienna right now in the Air China 350. They have a nice looking 350. I actually like theirs. Awesome. There you go, man. I want to try the Q400. Are there any good models in 2020? Nope. Only good one you're going to find is in X-Plane, man. Sadly. Doing a long holly? A longy holly? Nice. Majestic is working on one, but that's a while out. Wasn't Canada talking about that? And that's why he did that whole week of it. Canada, I guess, thought the plane was coming out or something soon, because he started doing like a whole week of the Q400 in preparation, I think, but it never came out. Got the ATR. Yeah, that's not even close to a Q. I want to fly the Q again, but it's, or the ATR, but it's just so slow. It's like you fly like a 30-minute flight in a 7.3 and it turns into a 2-hour flight in the ATR. And that thing ain't even that slow too. It's crazy to me. Like that plane's slow, but it ain't that slow. Like, I don't know. I mean, compared to like my Cessna, it ain't slow at all. Gabriel, what's up, man? It says flying the 351 Thao from Denver to Heathrow. That's a good one. 351 Thao, we trust. It's a great airplane. You'll see. I might set up a long haul tonight. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see. Looking good though, guys. 100 likes. Let's see what we can get to tonight, man. If you have not already, hit the like button in the freaking face. Get that algorithm running back up. Do appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. You love 100 over the ground, dude. I got lucky one day and I clocked myself at like 115 across the ground. I think that's like the fastest I've gone. It was very, very sad, but hey. I should try renting the airplane that's 180 horsepower engine at our flight school and fly in like a mean tailwind and see how fast I could get it to go. That's gonna be like a random Tuesday afternoon kind of thing. All right, we're gonna try to red line a Cessna and see how fast I can go. It's like the 7 to the CRJ. I see that, Beanie. How am I driving a bus right now on Roblox and chatting on a stream? Oh, bro. Oh, boy. Man, trip to Abu Dhabi. What? Abu Dhabi for the holiday season. Which one do you think is better? Fly Emirates, then drive to Abu Dhabi, or fly with Etihad directly? I mean, if you want the iconic Emirates experience, I would go with the first option, but ethically and probably the better, you know, payment plan would be to just fly straight into Abu Dhabi. I'm pretty sure their flights direct are a lot cheaper than Dubai, just because of the name. Still should get on a pretty, I mean, you probably could get on an A380 too, either way. You see a while back flying me to the Fun's airspeed was at 0 knots. Oh, and he was like basically floating in the air. I want to try that maneuver, but it has to be like certain weather conditions for you to do it. You're basically just floating in the air. It's like that your propulsion going forward is equal to like the wind blowing you back. And it's still enough to keep your wings with like a positive airflow, so it just keeps you kind of hovering. That would be cool. I want to try that. I feel like that's sketch to try though. My dad sat first class on an Emirates plane from Dubai to Mumbai. He told me. Dude, I remember seeing the Casey Neistat video where he got that first class seat, dude. That'd be so much fun, just having your own little pod. You're just kind of chilling, sleeping in an A380 and crap. That'd be awesome. Yeah, see, the only problem with that is if the headwind is really too much, then you're just risking yourself flying in the first place. And to be honest with you, if it's that much of a headwind, you're probably flying into a convective sickness. So I feel like that's like a lose-lose kind of thing. Maybe there's that one day like he got where it's just, you know, enough wind that it wasn't dangerous, but it was enough to keep him floating. The chance to get on an A380 Emirates and the clear choice, and it is the clear choice, but if they're going to do, English is not my thing right now. I mean, there's a chance to get an A380 Emirates, that's the clear choice, but if they're going to put me on a 777, is that what it's saying? It's 777, or you just don't know yet? I would take a 777, dude. I don't even care. I want to get on an A380, don't get me wrong. My only problem with an A380 is it's such a big airplane that the window seats suck. The window seats on that airplane suck. And even if you were to get a wing view, like the window is... let me see if I can find like a wing view A380 landing or something. Like the windows are so bad. The only time they look good is when you like record it, like you have like a camera on the window angled somewhere. That's not actually what it looks like when you're sitting there. Let me see if I can find one. You haven't booked it yet? Oh, I got you. Trying to see if I can find a video of like somebody flying on one. All right, here we go. Found it. All right, I'm gonna leave it muted, but look at the way this guy boards this airplane, dude. Like, the windows are huge. It's just like, look how thick they are, dude. Like, you see what I'm saying? They're like so thick. You're so far away from the window. And so like this window's huge, but the window you're actually looking out of is like a little bit smaller and further away. So you're seeing like a little globe of the wing. it's so sketch. It's still cool though, but it's like to get a good wing view on one of these is actually rough. I don't know. It's I don't know how to explain it. You probably just get on one to really see. It just looks like it wouldn't be fun. Like this is really what you'd be seeing. Like honestly, this is what you'd be seeing. Just like this little slither and bunch of window. Oh, is it? I could assume it is. It's just like, how is like was it really not that bad? It's like also if you get stuck in one of like the wing view seats and you're just looking at nothing but wing on an A380, it looks worse than IRL, does it? I mean, like, look at this, dude. Like, it's just like, I don't know. That's sketch. Upstairs is worse. I want to sit upstairs though in an A380. That'd be awesome. Cause you know how high you would be off the ground? That'd just be cool to be like, yo, I'm like 50 feet off the ground right now, more than that. I gotta look that up. How tall? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. He'll probably know. If I sat on the upper deck of a A380, how high off the ground am I? Yeah, like that's crazy. You'd likely be around 43 to 50 feet above the ground. That's roughly the 4th or 5th floor of a building. Yeah, bro. That is crazy. Freaking 5th floor of an airplane. Like, Jesus. Some premium economy on the British Airways 380, London Heathrow to Boston. Nice. You see, I could do that. Like, I could do British Airways when we fly directly to London. It's just we're starting our trip in Paris, so we can't do any direct to London first. Because Dulles Heathrow at like 11 o'clock at night is operated on a 380 every day. You know, even the A350-1000s with the dimmable windows got thinner windows than the A350-900. So if you're closer, so you are closer to the outside, but more noise. Really? Wait, the A350 has dimmable windows? I don't think they do they? Or at least I didn't know they did. You should show ChatGPT chat titles. Wait, what? You should show your ChatGPT chat titles? What does that mean? Oh, they do? I didn't know that. That's not good. Are they controlled by the cabin? Oh, it's like an option you can choose. Ah, okay. I was gonna say, I don't remember seeing A350s with dimmable windows. 350 doesn't have shades. Oh gosh. Interesting. That's a little bit of a yikes moment. Said it was epic, dude. I just want to get in a wide body, bro. Just something bigger than a 737-700, dude. At this point, that's all I care about. Lance says, just watch your first solo flight. Look pretty happy up there. Oh yeah, dude. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I'm waiting for something to go on sale, and I've tried emailing them, but I mean, they haven't responded, so I'm probably just gonna buy it. But I either want to get an Insta360 or I want to buy myself a GoPro, like a good GoPro, not the one I used in that video. And then I'll make like a fly with me video. So like I'll do a cross country one day and just record it and just like have a little flying vlog. I'm probably obviously going to review it with like other pilots to make sure it's something I could post first, but that'll be kind of fun. I think like connecting my headset to the GoPro so you guys can hear comms. Got two GoPros, like a me view and then like an outside view. I think that'll be pretty dope. We just do like little cross countries around town. That's what I want to do, but I just gotta see. It's expensive to rent the plane first off for a cross country. It's expensive to get a damn GoPro and then all the other crap. So we'll see. Delta has some that dim? I don't think they do, or at least I didn't know they do. I haven't been on one, so I couldn't even tell you. You have the shades? I got you. Okay. Try to go for a little. Did I miss anything? No, you didn't, Gage. Making our way back. Got about another 50 minutes, minutos, till we arrive. This plane I've been on is an A350-900, and it was Delta 515 from where? Are you asking me? It's LAX, right? You said like 11 times that you flew in an A350 you didn't even realize. I really don't get how that's possible, but yeah. Look at that bird flying around. He says, yep. I still don't get how that's possible, Beanie. How do you get on an, you're an aviation fan and you get on an A350 and you don't realize you're on an A350? How is that even possible? That doesn't make any sense to me. I think the one-wing Airbus throttos would fit on the quick release side K-Mac. I think they should. I don't think I've seen anybody else use them on them, but I'm pretty sure they will. They probably just have the same mounts. Let's see if I can get the the cabin view, the cabin camera view. Oh, you're in first class? That might be a first class thing. Lucky, by the way. All right, here we go. We got the A350 GoPro view. Okay, the second I get a nice view, it gets a nice thing of turbulence. Lord. I was about to say, I don't get how you don't know what airplane you're on until like months later. Like, dude, I just remembered I actually flew in an A350. I didn't even know it was an A350, dude. Like, what? What's up, Rail Fam says, do you think an A360 will be made? Probably not. What would an A360 serve, and why would they make it? I don't think they'll make one like that. I kind of overdosed on my motion sickness medicine, and I was knocked out as soon as I boarded the plane. So even when you woke up, you didn't know? I still, you know, yeah. When that put me on an Emirates A380 business class to humble me, what even is that? Mr. I flew on a Hawker, or whatever you were on, Falcon. Boeing's making a 797. Has Boeing actually said that, or is that just a bunch of like the TikTokers on aviation saying the 797's coming? Because I personally have never heard Boeing make a statement that they're creating a Boeing 797. I've just heard TikTokers say there's a 797 coming soon. But you also got sick when you landed? I'm not gonna ask any questions. I got a Neo and never knew, but I wasn't an AvGeek at the time, but then I realized I was on it because I remember the Pratts and the safety cards. Well, yeah, I mean, I would get it if you weren't an AvGeek, but he was an AvGeek. He said he just got on the plane, passed out, woke up, he was sick, and then didn't realize he was on the plane the whole time. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even gonna ask any more questions. Boeing don't even have the capital for another plane. They need to certify like 5 as of right now. I was about to say, like, they haven't even got the 737 MAX 7 out, or the MAX 10, or the 777X. Like, there's so many they have already. Why would they make a whole new plane? Also, I'll be right back. I have a munchie. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I am back. Oh, there's some bad turbulence. Agent T says shout out to the Falcon. Somebody said earlier that the Falcon was the worst business jet ever created. So, what do you have to say about that? Oh, you weren't into planes yet? Okay, I got you. Never mind then. Yeah, Flighty I do. It's full of 737 700s. Okay, multiple questions. There's a MAX 2. The 777X and the 777-9 are not the same thing. I didn't know they made 2 separate ones. I mean, obviously 10 and 9 are 2 different numbers, but I thought they were still the same category. Interesting. It sounds like someone that's never been on the Falcon. They're awesome. Really, pilot? Interesting. Never heard of that. What happened to WestJet 737 that landed in St. Martin? Thought they were repairing the aircraft. Did it ever come back? I think they already sent it back. I believe so. What you eating? Oh, why am I still here? Anybody can try to guess what these are. I bought a box of them today. And I was like, dude, I have some downstairs. I gotta go get some. There is a bunch of turbulence going on right now, dude. Do you think the CFM Rise would look good on an A350? What is the CFM Rise? I wasn't, dude, I loved airplanes ever since I was like, dude, like 5, bro. I've loved planes for a while. But then the second I started like middle school, I kind of didn't like planes as much and I was more into cars. And then right around, I want to say maybe like the beginning of sophomore year, kind of, I start getting back into planes because I got Instagram. And I kid you not, this is literally the exact way I got back into flight sim and just aviation in general. I kid you not, I downloaded Instagram and I was scrolling through, and like, you know, when you first make an account, it doesn't really know what you like, so it's kind of just giving you random freaking videos. So it was trying to find my algorithm, and in the middle of doing that, I scrolled and found a video of like some, I think it was literally the butter A330 butter landing or whatever, that, you know, US Airways landing. And I was like, oh dude, that was a I don't even remember what plane that was. What is that? And so I digged into it. I was like, oh yeah, that's an A330. I remember that. And I was like, oh, dude, I remember seeing like flight sim videos when I was little, like people in the flight sim on their computer. And then I downloaded flight sim, and then there we go. Now we're here. I got addicted. Even worse. You don't like candy corn, bro? You probably don't like Swedish Fish either, do you? I just like the texture of these kind of candies. They're just good. Swedish Fish is my all-time favorite though, dude. I love it. Really? Okay, I didn't know that, Richard. What level am I? I'm at 41,000 right now. Yankee or Zulu? I got Zulu planned into Johannesburg. That's my go-to as well, bro. I love candy corn. Candy corn is awesome. Not candy corn, Swedish Fish, sorry. Swedish Fish has no flavor? Dude, it does. It's just like a, I don't know how to describe it. I just like the texture of it. And I think that makes the flavor for me. The texture makes the flavor. Yeah, it was, dude, it was random. Like, I swear to you, I was just scrolling on Instagram for the first time and I was like, oh, airplane. Oh, dude, I remember flight simming. Let me see. I have a computer now. I could try to download flight sim. Downloaded flight sim. Boom. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Ryan. I love Twizzlers too. Twizzlers are great. How many of you guys actually like realistic, like licorice? They're like real licorice, not Twizzlers, like real licorice. I haven't had licorice in years, but I'm honestly somewhat a fan of it. It's just a little too like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just a little too extra for me. It's like a thick flavor, if that makes any sense. A very thick flavor. Yeah, I can see that, Mitchell. I'm noticing as I'm getting a little bit older, my tolerance for it has kind of gone down. Like, if you bought me like a bag of like Skittles or something, dude, I would eat the whole thing then and there. But like even now, if I got a whole box of something, I'll eat like maybe half of it and I'll be like, all right, dude, I can't eat anymore. I was about to say, Twizzlers cherries are amazing, bro. What is good about Twizzlers? Okay. You can't have it, you're allergic? Ah, I'm sorry. Wait, what are you allergic to? Like gelatin, Beanie? I have to be gelatin or something. Got into licorice because of a Markiplier funny review. Really? I don't know. Licorice is just weird to me. I don't not like it, but I don't like it. It's just weird. I said I don't know how to describe it. It's just like a thick flavor. Like you take a bite of it and it really just hits you. It's almost like wasabi but not spicy, if that makes any sense. Oh, no gluten or wheat, got you. I feel bad that, you know, some people are allergic to some foods, bro. It sucks. I say yes, Gage. I personally say yes. And that's only because in some pizzas it really just brightens it up. Gives you an extra kick in the flavor. This is where he loses you. Okay, you like pineapple on pizza, but you don't like freaking Swedish fish? That's crazy. What? How did I get into Takis? I'm pretty sure it's just a bunch of my friends at school were eating Takis. Same thing for like fidget spinners. Everybody at school had a fidget spinner, so I wanted one. This guy came in with the Costco chicken ravioli. Yeah, you missed me with that one. If you're allergic to eggs, what are you missing out on if you're allergic to eggs? Actually, there's egg in a lot of stuff. Never mind. I was about to say, probably the worst thing you miss out on is like pad thai, having egg in your pad thai. Egg in your pad thai. And then like what, a scramble? But there's a lot of stuff that have egg in it. Is sick in the head? No, you don't like pineapple on pizza? Dude, thank you, Dave. It's way too overhated. And it's always the people that never have tried it before. They always are the first to say something. Every time. Every time. Yeah, like cakes. Oh, only raw egg? Wait, what? When are you ever gonna eat raw eggs? That's an interesting... How did you figure out you were allergic to raw egg? That's so random. Interesting. Okay, that's respectable. Saying they're bad versus they're not your favorite are two completely different things. If you say they're not your favorite, I'm okay with that. Omelets are raw egg in it? I don't think they do. Interesting. Flaming hot Cheetos with no water. I love the lime flaming hot Cheetos. Those slap. Okay, now this is elite ball knowledge, and then I'm gonna stop bringing up random food topics because now you just got me on a rant. Does anybody know? I'm gonna pull them up. You guys have probably tried these before if you've ever got one of those like snack mix bags. So like it's like a bunch of different flavored chips. These are the only ones I would never eat out of this bag, and they would always be left, and my dad would eat them. I gotta see if you guys like these. I know, I'm telling you right now, anybody that's had like a snack bag like mix before has had one of these. What do y'all know about that? What do we know about this? Do we like them? Do we not like them? Never seen them before? What are we thinking? I hate these. I personally do not like these chips. These chips are very nasty. They would always be like the bag that comes with like, you know, the spicy hot Cheetos, some other chips, Sun Chips or something, and then there were these. And I'd never eat these. If they were there, I'm gonna eat them, but I don't go on my way to get them. Nah, bro. I've only got these in those snack mix packs. Kareem's doesn't like them. You've never seen these before, really? A 6 out of 10? Yeah. These are like bottom of the bin, bro. Hold on. See if I can find the bag. Yeah, it's literally these. Actually, oh, not that one. Yeah, it would be like these, bro. This fiery mix. So like everything else I would eat, like the hot Cheetos lime, Dalmania, had the Funyuns, and then there's this. Just the freaking jalapenos. I used to hate those. You consider sun chips as an op? I don't think I've ever met anybody that doesn't like sun chips. That's a first. What's up, Lotto? Appreciate you flying with me, man. What happened on that go around? I agree, Michael. Or Mitchell, I agree. Oh my gosh, that was loud. Sorry. It's just not my first choice with those, man. Stack time, I'm getting at you love Costco. Is Costco like one of your favorite stores to shop at? Oh, I flew with you? Okay. Yeah, I flew with Lotto, guys. That's what happened. I got the roles mixed around here. Sorry about that. It won't happen again, sir. Cheetos and Pringles, I don't like them. Stick with Lay's, people. You don't like Pringles? I love Pringles. To my Latinos people, Fritos twists. Are you talking about like the ones that are like the barbecue twists or whatever? Those are good. The world's greatest store of all time. It's so good. I applied for a job over there. Oh my gosh. This guy. They're goats for steak. I didn't know like BJ's was like a big thing. I always thought before I moved that BJ's was just like a local kind of off-brand Costco that you had to get a membership for. But I came to figure out that all these other places had BJ's. I don't know why I thought that. I just always thought that BJ's was like a local off-brand Costco. At least where I lived. Actually, y'all flew with me first out and the first in. Oh my gosh. He's got a point. He got a point. We're following him. There's a twist, a normal twist. Look it up. Just Fritos and Fritos twists. Let me see. Fritos twists. It's a blue bag. The Fritos twist cheddar ranch. This. What's up, Aviator Dan? Appreciate you stopping in. What was I just looking at? Were you playing with something? Like now? I mean, I'm playing with a fidget spinner. Why? What was I? Where did I look? This way or this way, or what was I? Where was I looking? Costco gas is superior and cheaper. Don't tell Mike that. Tell Mike about Costco gas. He'll get a little upset. Flavor twists. By the way, Jet A is like kerosene, right? Is it the same as normal kerosene but just more purified, or is that a different thing? I have honestly no idea what Jet A is actually made out of. That'd be a question for Mr. Richard if he's still in the chat. Yeah, I don't know which one it is, Logo. Only ones I know are the Fritos flavor twist honey barbecue. It's the only one I know. Is it this? I'm thinking it's this. I can't tell though. How much longer we got? 33 minutes. Sweet. Can we to start flying in VATSIM? Dude, VATSIM's great, bro. You gotta love VATSIM. Just make sure when you actually start for the first time, you know how to fly at least one airplane. and you know, you at least have somewhat of an idea of what you're doing. Because so many people nowadays, dude, they get on VATSIM, they have no idea what they're doing. They have no idea how to even fly their airplane, and it's just chaotic. So you could fly an airplane, at least pick a plane you're good with, like a 7.3 or an A320, even a 777 if that's the best plane you can fly, and then just slowly learn how to work VATSIM. Have that understanding of what it means to, you know, you're clear to land versus go around. Because some people literally just don't know. It's crazy. Oh, thank you, Lotto. Did Mike get Costco gas? Some experience with the American Airlines tomato juice? I don't know why. It's just every time you say Costco gas in his chat, he doesn't like it. Got 80 flights in the CRJ, so I think I'm professional on it. I swear I read and I just like have a spasm in my brain. So I'm professional enough. There we go. Oh my gosh. Gotta go to bed and read a book for English. Happy landing. See you with 𝐂𝐨𝐬𝐷𝐻. Appreciate you stopping in, my guy. Have a good evening. That's kerosene. It's just rarely very refined, is it? Okay. It's very weird. Captain Canada server. I hear people fly 𝐬𝐳𝐬 in the US. Is that a guy that's in his... Dude, I think I know who that is. Because there's always a damn 𝐬𝐳𝐬 flying like JFK LaGuardia or some stupid crap. Like, I've seen him do DCA to like O'Hare. I feel like it's the same dude. I just don't understand. Like, I'm okay with maybe something like that. I mean, at least it's not like he's flying an A380 for like a 5-second flight. But when people do like Atlanta to Jacksonville in a American A380, true story by the way, it's just like, bro, like why? I don't get what's fun about that. I don't get it. I've seen an American A380 on VATSIM. I've seen a Delta A380 on VATSIM. I've seen a Southwest A380 on VATSIM too. I used to fly NGs from Dublin and Edinburgh to the East Coast. Really? Jesus. That was in COVID? Oh, before COVID? That's just like the British Airways A318 flight or whatever they did. Is it an A319? It was something they did. Heathrow to like JFK or something in that 319. I know it's a sim. I'm just saying, if you're gonna sim, do it off of VATSIM. Like, I don't get why people feel the need to fly Southwest A380 on VATSIM and just completely disrupt everybody. It's like, bro. Yeah, it was London City, Shannon, and Kennedy. Get DMs real quick. What did you send me? Oh, nice. Y'all just get a little bit of literally anything in MSY. What the hell? A Qantas 787 bringing an Australian team. That's a very interesting airport. Southwest A320neo. A lot of people do that too. I kind of understand that one though, because I mean, if you're like, you know, if yeah, not even that, like 14 years old, you don't have a job, your parents don't really want to spend that much money on flight sim, so like the only plane you have is the 320neo. That's when I can somewhat understand, but at the same time, dude, it's like, come on. Best 777 livery got to be the Air New Zealand All Blacks. Nah, best 777 livery is definitely Speedbird. They got that in the bag. Can fly as anything. Don't come on the network talking about some Air Force One. Okay, that one's crazy too. Beanie Baby. Air Force, and it's, dude, I love when I hear Air Force on VATSIM because it's always some little kid. Every damn time. I don't think I've heard a grown person talk as Air Force One. It's always Air Force One, ready for departure. Spirit 737 Max. Now we're pushing it. Etihad's the best for the 777? Nah. I'm gonna have to kind of put you on proper ball here, man. You've been mistaken. Gonna give the E-Jet some special attention soon. I mean, I'm probably gonna try to fly the X-Craft's E-Jets in not 2020, an X-Plane. I'm gonna get my X-Plane running a little bit better. I finally got it working. I literally just sat there and let the sim load for like 45 minutes, and it actually finally loaded in, and I haven't had any issues since. So I get the sim running, you know, looking a little bit better, and I'll probably do some X-Plane X-Craft streaming. I don't like flying the freaking FSS E-Jets anymore, dude. It's just such a busy airplane to fly, and it gets annoying. It's like I can't ever relax in that thing. I'm making a, you know, climb on a sit, and I have to make sure I'm at the proper speed, the proper altitude, just the whole time. Like, I know that sounds like I'm being lazy, but it's like, dude, that plane's supposed to do all of it for you. Like, why am I having to sit here and do all of it? Like, aren't the E-Jets like some of the most automated planes in the sky? It's like the go-around procedure, I've been told, is literally just one button. You have beta for the E-Jets? I'm not. I don't know if you could stream the beta either. That's the thing. If you've ever seen the Field Air 175 on P3D, that plane was insanely good. Field Air made an airplane? That's crazy. Used to have an Antonov 124 come here earlier this year to deliver parts for the 321neo and the A220 Factor. Really? Now that's pretty dope. Air Canada has a nice one. I will say they have a nice one. I like Air Canada's 7.8s. Their 7.8s are pretty. I mean, all they gotta do is add like the full FMS and add VNAV. The main thing's VNAV for me, dude. I could do everything else. It's just when I'm descending on a busy VATSIM event and they told me to descend via the yada yada, and I'm here, I have to calculate a top of descent or wait for them to tell me, and then say, okay, I gotta descend this many feet per minute across this waypoint at this and this speed. It's like, bro, it's too much work. I just want to be lazy and fly an E-Jet the proper way. Recreate the JetBlue E-Jets last flight like the one that did IRL. We could. I wouldn't mind doing that. What did it do? Boston or something? Somewhere. Still waiting on the 2024 version 2 and no working VNAV. Still, really? Jesus. I'm telling you, it's going to be such a great plane once they figure that stuff out. Because the model's really good. The sounds are amazing by default. And the flight model, bro. The flight model of those E-Jets are great, dude. I love it. But when it comes to just the systems, it's like, guys, what are we doing? Yeah, that thing's probably going to come up by the time we get VNAV. I'm ready for that Challenger 350. That Challenger 350, I'm gonna have some fun with that thing. Especially recreating like the IRL flight I see out of my airport every day. That would be pretty dope. Good old Stafford to Baton Rouge and back. Yeah, bro, E-Jet not for VATSIM events and shits for you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when it comes to like a VATSIM event, flying that thing, it's too, you have too much responsibility to get that thing to fly properly. So you gotta really just stare at the instruments for the whole flight. Because I remember I tried to do an event with it one time, dude, and oh my gosh, it was so bad. I was flying into Dulles and I was just like trying to keep a SID but keeping a certain speed and all this crap. And then he told me to change and do this and that. I was like, oh my gosh, this is terrible. I did it correctly, but I was like, dude, this is too much work. I think it was like DC JFK to Boston or something like that, was it? I could do it. You guys been wanting me to fly JetBlue, so I could do something like that. They're doing a Global 7500. Oh, is that who's making it? I have a picture of one that they posted somewhere, but I didn't know who's the developer of it. Just give me that 350, man. Good old 350, flying that thing around. Hope there's some good sounds with it too. I believe there will be, but you know, just in case. Crazy to say the MD-80 is way easier to fly online and that plane is demanding. Exactly. I actually been thinking about picking that plane up too recently. My only issue with that plane is I'll probably fly it for a week and then I wouldn't touch it again for like a month, but we'll see. Might pick it up, do some Delta ops or something. Yeah, that E-Jet something else though. It's like, oof, busy on VATSIM. Why does Air Canada keep giving its 787s and 777s windshield mask? I mean, I think that's just their livery. I think that's just their design. What I find, the setting to customize traffic density in 2024, I turned off the AI traffic, but I'm still seeing the generic models. It's literally just any of the graphics settings, aviation. Like I said earlier, dude, if you go to your settings, you go to the graphics, you go all the way to the bottom to, you know, like find the rest of the drop-down menu. If you just turn everything off and low in traffic, then you should get rid of all of them. I don't know the exact setting that gets rid of AI traffic, but what I did is I just went through all those, you know, aircraft traffic settings, and I put everything on low or off. Basically everything that can go off I turned off, and then everything I could get to low I just turned to low, and then that seemed to work for me. Oh really? I didn't know about that. Might pick it up. Let's say I probably literally just fly it for a month, but I mean, you know, fly it twice every 3 months, but that'd be something different to try. Come out in 83 years. I don't know how far they're along with it. I mean, last time I saw it was like cockpit renders, and it's not even textured yet. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna be coming out anytime soon. Oh well. Turn all that to low, and now it's just not. It's still not working. Like, you still have AI traffic. Do you have it turned on in the first place? Like, if you go to your online settings, do you have like real world AI traffic on? Last one was JFK Boston. I have no idea. Isn't that like airplane density? If you turn the static airplane density to 0, no airplanes to be there. I couldn't even tell you. That's what I was just saying, for him to just go to every single aircraft setting he can find and just turn it all to, you know, low, 0, or off. That's what I did, and one of them worked. Yeah, check your traffic density. You know where traffic density is? See if that's at 0 or off. No, the MD-11's awesome. I like flying that airplane. I don't fly it enough, and every time I fly it, I say that. This is actually a really, really good airplane. It's a lot more automated than people think, just like the A300. Those planes honestly kind of share the same, you know, characteristics in terms of flying it and operating it. They're old, but they're like very automated. It's weird. All right, I'm just gonna plan the straight in here. Actually, no, you know what I can do? Is there a VIA I can use? See what this is looking like. Oh, never mind. I lied. Get that out of here. Never mind. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I thought the VIA would have made it cleaner, but it didn't. So we'll just I'll just go direct when I want to. That's what we'll do, straight in. 410 is quite high for an hour flight. We're in an A350, man. Pick up them tailwinds and start moving. Yeah, it was like an hour and 30 minutes. Just see Southwest though. This is what Southwest does. They be going up to like the 39s, 40s just for like 50-minute flights. It's crazy. What's up, Myanmar? How you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping in. Got me so many little kids on VATSIM flying Air Force One when that PMG 74 comes out. I saw the announcement. They released like one picture of the 747-100. I don't know what kind of niche they're looking for, but I don't know who in this chat would be interested in flying in the sim multiple times, not just like for a week, but multiple times in a 747-100. I would say yes, just to be doing something different for a day, but I quite literally would never touch that thing again. I really, really wish they would hop in and they would start with the 400, make the 8, and then do everything else, but oh well. As I say, it's like a niche. Like Ryan says, yeah. Like he would fly it, but I ain't touching that crap. Like I said, I feel like there's I don't want to like diss like classic jet lovers, because I mean a lot of people like the SP. I could see people like flying, you know, 737 74 SP. Like that'd be great. But I mean, bro, when the majority of the community would like a proper normal 7.4 to do normal operations that you can see on a day-to-day basis, it kind of makes everybody upset when they get this old 7.4-100. It's like, bro. Yeah, see, Moose wants it. I know for sure Moose wants it. He likes flying freaking analog gauges for days. He said, you make me sad. 400 for the Windy. The 400's great. Like, if they make the 400 first, I'll be okay with that. I was in London Controllers chat last night, and they kept bashing PMG. What's happening? Why is everyone hating on PMG? Well, I mean, I don't think people are hating on them. It's just they're starting to show kind of their true colors. In terms of like 2024 compatibility, like basically every developer has already got their plane working properly and good on 2024, and PMG with these 737s are just like taking their time and remodeling the whole cabin, all this extra stuff, and we just want it to just work. So I think that's mainly the reason everybody's hating on them, because they're making a whole new model and they're going to make you pay for it in 2024, when everybody else just really wants just an upgraded version of the plane that they already had in 2020, just so it can work in 2024. And then finally, if they want that upgrade, they can get it. That's what a lot of people are saying. And that's also what I'm saying. If I could just get the 7.3 we have now versus waiting 17 months to get a brand new 737 I'm gonna have to pay for, it's like, nah. Boris 777 sounds go crazy. So things are rather, Jesus. This guy's sacked down. Yeah, I was thinking about trying the A400M tomorrow. You think it would be fine to fly it on VATSIM as German Air Force? I mean, as long as you're flying it correctly and not like simulating a war or something, you'll be fine. I don't think they have anything against that. All right, top of the set's coming up soon. They're developing the 100 and the 400. Oh, really? He wasn't sure which one would actually come first. They should be pretty close to each other. But he also said that they should be pretty close with the 7.3 coming to the sim, and it's been like 7 months. So I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't even mind not having an 8 for a while, dude. 7 for some 400 is actually better, in my opinion. I want to fly that a little bit more. I'm gonna go in like 3 minutes, but now in 3. What? Okay. What's up, Charlie? How you doing, man? Just had a tail strike and it said I crashed. Uh-oh, Nathan. You gotta turn off that that crash thing in the sim. The aircraft damage ends flight or whatever. If you gotta turn that off. Does the variants of the 777-200ER sound different? A little bit. I will say the Pratt & Whitneys definitely need a sound pack. They're very quiet. But yeah, they all have like a kind of distinct sound, especially the GE90 and the Rolls Royces. On Xbox, is there a Q400 on Xbox? Wait, I'm lost. What I'm making a Myanmar Airways International DIY ERJ 190 diecast model. Nice. There you go, Freddie. The Bill's lurking in here as well. How you doing? Oh, you said someone needs to make a good Q400. Q4 would be awesome. I'd fly that thing around a little bit, do some porter ops. All right, when's our top of descent? I want to run to get water before I land. Oh, top of descent's right now. All right, let's start descending. And as our plane's descending here, I'm just going to make it drop us down to... Let's go 200 for now. And I'll be back. Fill up my thing with water, and I'll be right back. All right, we are back. What's up, Charlie? How's roof lines going? Good, man. I finally got my private pilot's license, so I'm officially a pilot now, man. I'm excited. So they only announced the 100, 400, and the SP. Interesting. Well, I am only eyes and ears for that 400. I'm sorry. I was saying the full lineup. Okay, you guys are reading two different things. Then I'm so lost. We want the Q400 just for some retro Flybe ops. I was surprised Flybe shut down. I was wondering why I didn't see that livery anymore, and then I figured that out like I think it was like a few months ago. Which you get yours? I got yours the 26th of August. Oh, you got yours the 26th of August? I got mine like 2 weeks ago. September or something. I think it was like the 10th or something like that. Beginning of this month. All right, I was going to see if Kareem's. Appreciate you hanging out. I will see you in the next one. What we're gonna do tonight, probably, just because I want to eat something before I go to bed, we're just gonna land, and then I'll get the replay of it. But we're just literally gonna look at the final replay and call it a night. That's just what I'm going to do. Hopefully, the Glide Slope San Diego scenery gets updated to feature new Terminal 1. It probably will, but you're gonna have to buy the new one. I don't think they're gonna upgrade the existing scenery, just because that one's still under BM World. So they're probably gonna make a whole new one under Glide Slope Pro. You have to rebuy it. Now they do say the entire fleet. That is what it says. All the way through the last 747 to roll off the factory floor. Okay. I need to come back to see Butter on stream. Peace. Oh Lord. We'll see you, Creams. Appreciate you stopping in, my guy. I'll get you to Denver and I'll show you around. Oh Lord. I got you. Just make a few stops on the way there. We'll get it. We'll get there eventually. All right, let's set 1010, and I'm gonna look down here first, and we're gonna go ahead and get rid of this discount. Let's go ahead and delete. Insert. That should fix our vert profile up a little bit better. Sweet, sweet. It'll make like a ton of stops, but we'll get there eventually. I think it'd be worth it at that point too. Is somebody doing the reverse? Yeah, somebody's just now doing the reverse. It's 5:32. They missed out on the conga line. Oh well. Imagine Microsoft 2028. I wonder if they're gonna keep making a flight sim every 4 years. Like, do you think we are getting a flight sim 2028? We'll see. Hey, Freddie. You've told me that 4 times now, man. I know. That's awesome, dude. The cardboard E190 from Myanmar International Airways. You've said it 4 times. Awesome, dude. I had a tail strike on my first C-750 flight earlier, and my flight ended. I was so busy. I gotta turn that damage simulation off. The sim sometimes is stupid. Like, you'll hit like some crazy turbulence and your wing will shake, and then they'll say like you know overstress the aircraft. It's like, bro, what? You gotta turn it off. They should wait until 2035. I hope they don't make another sim it's like this. That was bad. I'll say it's slowly getting better. I will say it's slowly getting better. But yeah, dude, the way this sim released was so disappointing. Like, I was actually really shocked myself, dude. I was like, wow, this somehow brought us back 4 years of flight sim. It's like, this is terrible. And the funniest things were the only parts of the game that looked good were everything that was on the ads, like the landmarks and the marketplace, not marketplace, but like the career mode or whatever. That was the only things that looked good. It was hilarious. You realize you saw it already? You might have, maybe you just didn't hear me say it, but yeah, I said cool. I think it's just the fact that we're expecting more and more because there's more and more technology. That's my guess. Yeah, I want to see what GTA 6 is looking like. When we get GTA 6, that's when I'm finally going to start comparing like all the games we have right now, even Flight Sim. Because right now, I think graphics-wise, Flight Sim is still doing, you know, very, very well. But GTA 6, I really want to see what they're working with. I'm still saying eventually there should be a sim where everybody's connected in one world, or like a server. And there's like people doing train sim, driving trains for cargo around. There's subway trains, there's cars, there's people doing like ATS driving trucks around. And then there's airplanes and helicopters. That would probably never happen in my lifetime, but that would be the best freaking game out there, dude. Imagine you have like people plane spotting you and they're like walking around and then they hop in their car and stuff. Dude, that'd be awesome, bro. It would just be like a virtual world. That'd be actually sick. Dude, it'd be amazing, dude. It's just that, you know how much planning and effort and the size of a server you would need for something like that to happen? Like imagine Flight Sim as it is now, but on the ground you have people driving trains, you have people running around working at like McDonald's or something simulating that, and then also people driving in trucks, like delivering cargo. That would be awesome. But like I said, that's probably never gonna happen anytime soon. Dude, and like stuff like that, like, you know, that would actually happen too, Richard. Like that'd be cool. Like say you're flying like a FedEx 777F and you're supposed to depart in like an hour, but the guy that's driving your cargo is late and stuck in traffic in New York or something. You know how cool that would be, bro? That'd be so awesome. Yeah, they just call it Life Simulator. Exactly. That would be so freaking amazing. But like I said, that's probably never happening anytime soon. That'd just be cool though. That's one of my showered thought dreams. I want that to happen. That would be freaking awesome. Knowing honestly like the future though, that would probably be something they do in VR. I doubt it'd be like a computer game. It'd be like a VR game. I did. It actually looked really, really good. It's in Tokyo, right? Japan or something now. That would be actually really cool for all like the R34s and stuff they have in the game. Well, yeah, and then it comes to that factor, like all the trolls. It's like it's just a free roam of people just like breaking stuff, crashing their cars, creating traffic. Yeah, that would be the downside, like all the trolls just being stupid. Yeah, Japan's gonna be awesome. I haven't played Forza since Forza 4, but I would be down to try out it. Get on the Game Pass or something for a month, just try it out. It's gonna come first, Forza or GTA 6? Definitely Forza. Roblox Dead, that's the only thing that does it like that. Well, the kind of the stuff that Roblox has. I think the main thing with Roblox, just because it's not like really heavy to run anything because it's Roblox, so you could really honestly do what I just said in Roblox. It just won't be as detailed. I will say, what's that one plane sim, like Project Flight or something that y'all got now? Honestly, not that bad. With Midnight Purple R34, yeah, that would slap, bro. Holy. Imagine telling VATSIM virtual airline you're late. Because, yeah, my driver was bringing the cargo and flipped 8 times into a river. Yeah. It's people trolling and being stupid. Yeah, that would also be something too. Like you take Ubers to the airport and yeah, people are just like crashing. They're like, oh yeah, where are you going to the airport? I got a flight. Okay. And they just like drive into a river or something. Somebody would do that too. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Imagine telling VATSIM virtual airline you're late because yeah, my driver was bringing cargo and flipped 8 times. Oh, I read that. I'm stupid. Yeah, that would be actually so cool though, bro. Imagine. All right, let's go and get the overlay going. We'll get the flight recorder ready to go now so I don't have to worry about it later. Cool. Let's go and go to flight ops, or not flight ops, terminal chart, and let's get this going on. We're already like what, 50 miles out? Oh, we're less than that. 30 miles out. Oh shoot, we're coming straight in. All right, let's just hit approach. And we'll be on the ILS for 03 left. That's what I have planned. Airport. Boom. All right, unpin all this stuff. All right, 03 left. JSI 110.3, 034, 8,300 runway track. We're skipping this today. 3 degrees, Pappies, both sides, 5758. So let's get that set. Let's go boom. Let's go performance. Approach. What altitude are we at, Liv? Let's keep it going down to 3,000. Or just 5,000 actually. Approach. And at minimums, 5758. Excuse me. 010 at 5 knots.
Yes, that is correct.
All right, outside air temperature is going to be 12 degrees Celsius. And QNH is 1020. Sweet. All right, and we're ready to rock and roll here, man. Johannesburg, Singapore 479 out of 13.9, about 30 miles to the south of the airfield. Going to enter the straight in for the ILS 3 left, Johannesburg. Let's see what this arrival's looking like. Yeah, you have to take an exam or something to get into professional, or just realistic mode or something. I got damaged because my catering truck crashed into the engine deliberately. Like, you know how many people would have to be playing if there's actually like jobs and like people catering every single airplane? Or honestly, did it have to be like you get selected to become a pilot or something? Like there's only like 50 planes in a server, and you have to get your ratings up or something to actually fly an airliner. That way, there's not like 100,000 pilots like VATSIM, and every single plane randomly just spawns in and gets, you know, a flight going. That'd actually make more sense. Yeah, it'd be like 50 planes, and you know, with all those 50 planes at all these airports you could go to, they have the ground crew. So yeah, that'd work. That'll totally work. Oh, let's go to flight plan. What am I doing? 03 left. We need to be at 7,000 feet. I'm at 11 now, so we're perfect. So bottom is going to be 5.5, so we'll just keep it at 5,000. Got the elevation at these airports are so tall. We're skipping this part. Hey. Yeah, honestly, at that point, you might as well just do it in real life. You're right. At the left, 14,000 foot runway. Lovely. What's the elevation here again? Like what? 4,000 feet? 5,000 feet. Jesus. Keep it coming in. That's loud. Sorry. Johannesburg has some pretty nice ortho out here too, bro. This looks sweet. I wonder what it's like to like take off in like a Delta 350 and wake up, have like a 2-hour flight, and then you're here, dude. Like just the land's so much different. The buildings look different. That's like an unreal feeling. You know, VATSIM and how some planes do military ops in the US, like call signs are 5 letters. Do they just not put a call sign in SimReef and file that on vPilot? I wouldn't know. I would just assume, yeah, they probably just connect on VATSIM as that. I don't think there's a way you could SimReef it. They probably don't even have a flight plan, if I had to guess. Alright, get ID back online. See if I got anybody. I want 7,000 at that waypoint, so we'll cap it at 7. We'll figure out what we're doing here. What's up, Falco? How you doing, my guy? Appreciate you stopping in. Music's coming off. Standby's coming up. Let's see what we got here, man. How was it, Falco? How was it? I saw your text message. I didn't read it yet. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Good luck on my life sim dream. Oh, Lord. See you, Dom. Oh, excuse me. It's got hiccups out of nowhere. It was great. What did y'all do? I have to look at the route history. Gee, this looks awesome, bro. Go ahead and approach mode in. Get some lights back on. Yeah, I'm gonna do my speed now. I'm gonna want 240 knots. Actually, slow it all the way down, dude. Give me 230 right now. Already on a 10-mile final, basically. Johannesburg traffic, Singapore 479 is going to be about 11.5 nautical miles to the south, intercepting the ILS 03 left localizer for about a 10-mile final. Johannesburg. Yeah, they do Atlanta to Johannesburg, dude. It's a crazy long flight. And get me a notch of flaps up. So imagine like taking a flight to Africa, dude. That's awesome. I'm gonna have to do that flight in real life eventually. I was trying to point some steep turns. My friend was showing me the ropes with his relative. He just tagging along. Nice, dude. Well, that's exciting, bro. How are steep turns? I remember the first time I did them. That was a little creeped out. Perhaps you could pre-file these. Like you could preset it. That's awesome. R101 set across the board. Oh my god. What did I do? Alright, final approach speed. Fix this. What did I do? There we go. Oh my gosh. Gear down. Speed brake out. I just ruined something. I don't know what I just hit. I'm on a 5-mile final, dude. No time for a checklist. Literally no time for a checklist. I'm not even using the checklist. We're gonna bootleg this here. Next notch of flaps. Nah, we got it. We're good. Next notch of flaps. Speed brake is coming out. Pin that up. Next notch of flaps. Johannesburg track Speedbird's 479, 5-mile final for the ILS 03 left. Johannesburg.
Speedbird.
All right, here we go. We're not going around today. There's no option of a go around.
1,000.
Possibly landing today. My airplane. Coming in a little bit faster, eh? You can slow it down, don't worry. I am Speedbird. I'm coming in at final at 170 knots.
400.
There we go. My plan worked. Come a little bit low to pitch the nose up to lose airspeed. I don't know if anybody would actually do that, but it worked.
200. Minimum.
Landing.
$100. 90, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10, 5.
Reverse is up. Nose down softly. Beautiful landing. Oh my gosh. No auto brakes or anything either. Oh, that's just great. Just not configured whatsoever. Slam on the brakes. We want to look at these replays. Verse is up, brakes off. Welcome to Johannesburg, everybody. This is when it's time to go to bed and just look at replays, bro. We're just gonna make it work. Johannesburg 479 clear of 03 left connect. And stop recording. disconnect off of V-pilot, close V-pilot, and stop right here. Good enough. Oh man, that was a great landing. I'll take that. Amazing landing, actually, if you ask me. Let's see what that landing rate was. And like I said, we'll just do the final replay and call it a night. Oh my gosh. Dude, that happened so quickly. I didn't realize I was on that short of a final. That just like surprised me. What did we get here? Where did I touch down? Here? I touched down here. Negative 140 at 1G. Good enough. In the flight. Close that down. Let's close Volanta down for sure. And we'll load up the replay. Let's go ahead and get it to where I actually landed. And we'll be good to go, man. Go to the gate? Absolutely not. We're gonna get our final replay and call it a night. Let's get it to where I actually touched down. It looks like a very smooth landing, by the way, though. I'll take that. Let's go here. Let's go showcase, reposition. All mode, lock mode. If I go to the gate, you'll give me a cookie already? Okay. No, it's just I need to go to bed. I want to get some grub before I go to bed, and it's already 11:30, so that's why. Got skills in the morning. Skews in the morning. Fix this up a little bit better. All right, there you go. And we'll get the angle going. We'll call it a night. Absolute grease, appreciate it, man. Should I get Microsoft 2020 or 2024 or buy both? I would get 2020, man. Or 24, sorry. I would buy 2024. If you don't have a flight sim yet, 2024 is definitely the move. All right, we'll throw it out. All right. Get this music off and we'll call it a night. Appreciate y'all dealing with that quick arrival we just had there. That just like spun up really quickly on me. That was crazy. Anyways, do appreciate you guys all stopping in. Great way to quickly end the stream there. That was awesome. Had a big old conga line. Fly with Lotto flying with us. Everybody flying with us. Mark and Dave with the big donos. 107 likes. That was a great stream, and I do appreciate you guys. Again, sorry for scooting out so quickly. It's just I need to go to bed. So we'll try to get you guys again probably on Tuesday. We'll maybe do something tomorrow, but most likely Tuesday. Until then, hope you guys have a good evening, and I'll see you guys then. Peace.